And welcome back to GenCon 2026. Once again, doing live streaming here at the Catalyst Game Labs streaming area. And I have already been on for 2 hours this morning. We got to run Runefire, which is our Pathfinder deck building narrative game that's coming. We got to play that with Quincy. Is your sound working? Is his sound working? I need Tommy here, man.
Testing.
There, oh, yeah, there's the sound.
Damn it, Donut.
It's your big boisterous sound. I knew your sound was off when I wasn't getting that big booming voice.
Yes, thank you, Randall.
So we are then here to talk about My Hero Academia, which is a miniature game. We announced this last year. And as with any of these big properties, it can often, do approvals and dealing with, literally
spiral out
multi-billion-dollar companies, and it's just taken a long, long time. We are incredibly close. In fact, we are so close that we are going to be having recording some actual play videos later this month.
Yes.
It is August, right?
It is. Well, in a day. In a day.
August is tomorrow. That's right.
Tomorrow or next day.
I keep saying this month, and what I mean is August.
Real life plays. This is super exciting. This stuff is super exciting. And I mean, anybody who follows anime and My Hero is going to flip out. Yeah. I know I did when I found... I have goosebumps. I actually do have goosebumps.
Yeah, we've lined up several of the voice actors, the voice acting talent from My Hero Academia, to come in and play the game and record how to play videos, actual play videos.
All Might, Chris Sabat. And Detroit Punch!
I will, in fact, since I got authorization to say All Might's name, Chris Sabat, he is actually one of those that is all in. Dude. He's going to be doing that.
So cool.
I'm super excited. And so we have a couple other great names. Can't quite say yet. The moment we get a sign off from the group of them, then we'll be blasting out the information about it and talking about it and being super excited. And that's going to unlock us to be able to do the full marketing press and get this heading to crowdfunding. So we are incredibly excited about it. And let's
we get to play. We get to play some heroes.
We're gonna play some heroes.
Wait.
We're gonna knock some
Are
stuff
they
around.
my hero or your hero?
I mean, like you were just saying. Okay, that was kind of funny.
Right. But no, they are my hero.
Okay,
Academia.
so what? This is a skirmish level game. You're almost always playing 2 to 3 models.
Yep.
We're going to be doing a very intro, literally UA recommendation entrance exam training. Right out of the lore, right out of the TV show, and so we will be playing Deku with Bakugo, but normally it's going to be 2 or 3 models, and it is very much focused on both being light and fast, while still having plenty of depth, lots of fun. Depth and replayability. There will be both a drafting, where you basically bring all your models to the table, roll up the mission that you're going to be playing, and then draft out your models. Absolutely.
One of the best part about this, as Randall's still explaining, just the model quality, as I throw it on the ground, is amazing. Yeah. And they are a bigger scale, so it gives you more to look at and more to see.
Kind of like hero scale, we like to call it.
Very hero scale, yes. And they come completely done, painted.
Big models, there's literally what it will come right out of the box. In fact, it might even be better looking than this. Obviously, these are pre-production samples.
No, the other ones that I've seen are so amazing. The better every time we've seen it, actually.
They're just incredible.
Yeah.
Kind of showing them off there.
And it looks like my hands are going to eat them.
That's right.
Oh, I just want to play with some sound effects.
So there's, as I was saying, you can do a draft where you're throwing all the models that you both have into a pool and then drafting it out. Or you could come with a pre-built set of models.
Right.
And then once you have that, you're rolling up the missions. There's 8 missions that will come in the box. We have basically the dueling box that will have Bakugo and Deku in it. It'll have all the punch boards that you need, all the basic materials you need for playing the game, including the rule book. And the rule book then is what you're just going to keep reaching out there.
Get my hand on
it. Oh
my gosh.
No, it's defeating you.
There we go.
It'll also have the full rulebook in it, including like 8 different missions, so a combination of missions and the teams you built. and the heroes.
Can I ask,
Randall? It's going to have just be a ton of different replayability.
Speaking of heroes, how many are we expecting the whole series?
So we're not doing the entire series. Okay. It will be somewhere between 20 and 30 models. Yeah. The vast majority of them are already all sculpted. Right. I have masters, which I believe last year we were showing some of those off. About half of them we've got pre-paint like this,
right?
And it's all still going, winding its way through that approval process.
20 to 30 models in this game, because we're playing with 3 to 5 or something.
Yeah,
it's so fun.
Yeah,
it
absolutely.
opens the door to just everything you want to do with this game. You can do it. It makes it super great.
Yeah, absolutely. So what we're going to do?
Sorry, I'm excited. You can tell.
I can tell. Yeah, I mean, that's why I have you on, because you carry tons of energy. Okay, so what we're going to do then is we're just going to kind of leap in here into the game. Okay, My Hero Academia is played across 6 rounds, and in each round you are, and that's why we have our giant die here that literally tracks the rounds we're on. And then in each round you're going to be able to activate all of your models.
Right.
And so one time we're just going to start it here, and we're going to roll 2D red. And so I've got an 11. And Tommy's got a lot more than that. So then for the one time, you will decide, do you want to start activation first, or do you want to have pass it to me? I do the activations first, and then it would be rotating back and forth.
You know how I love to jump on it, but I think right now we're going to pass it to you, Randall.
Okay. So then, again, we just do the mechanism, kind of pulling the dice over to us, so it's nice and easy.
Yes.
Here it's not nearly as critical because, again, we just have the one models. We're just learning how to play the game. But ultimately, there would be that cool back and forth of I'm going to activate and fully activate a model. I then put on the fully activated token onto it, and then it would rotate over to Tommy. He does it for a model, and then back and forth. In this instance, we're just doing it. So when a model activates, there is a variety of actions that they can take. There's 8 of them. Only one can be taken twice, and that's a maneuver.
Correct.
All the others you can only do it once. Now, you can do it in any combination or order that you want. You can maneuver and then attack, and maneuver, whatever you might do. In this intro, though, there's really only 4 actions that we're doing.
Yes.
And that is a maneuver, that is an attack, that is the internal monologue.
Which is my favorite.
Which we'll get to in a second.
Yes, that is my favorite thing.
And then...
what do I do?
Disengage, okay? And I'll get to each of those as soon as we get there. So the way that this game's going to work is there are some plus ultra tokens on the board.
Yep.
Okay? If you end a turn adjacent, touching plus ultra token, you can immediately pick it up. Those plus ultra tokens are victory points. They can also be spent for cool things in the game, which we'll get to. And then knocking the other player out will earn you 2 victory points. But again, we're not really fighting here. Like, we're not doing the real knockdown, drag out. It's
training mission.
It is training mission, and so you'd immediately heal halfway back up your track, and we just keep going, and then it's 6 rounds. Okay?
I love it.
So obviously on my thing, I immediately just want to sprint up here, and so my maneuvering. So your card here has everything you need to know about it. Okay, he has 6 inches. Does Deku on him? Sorry, 7 inches. That's his speed. That's how far you can go in one maneuver. It absolutely is measuring tape oriented. So I can only do one maneuver, which would put me right here. And then I'm going to go ahead and maneuver up here. Now, I'm going to cheat just slightly and look at the rules, since it actually has been a little while. Not the rules itself, this mission.
Yes,
it's been a while since I've had to play test a first mission. So KOing it is 3 points, instead of 2 points, and action. So I was right on that. So then I ended my second activation. I immediately get 2 points. I have my handy little D20 here to track the 2 points that I've got. But that is actually my 2 activations, and so I throw on my activated token, and he is done. So now it's over to Tommy and Bakugo.
Yes. Kotsuki Bakugo! Ha-ha! Internal monologuing myself. What should I do? I don't know. He got so close. He's already 3 points. Oh, no. So what I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to maneuver, jump up here to 7, and I think, Mike, yourself, I'm going to try to get that as well. I think I'm going to go for the 2 points.
It is a good thing to do.
It is a good play. Boom. Number 2, I will touch.
And he's going to get it. And so I think you've got a D20 over there as well.
I do.
That'll give you the 2. You also, for every model on the field, you also will start out with a Plus Ultra token. So currently we have 3 in which we can do some fun actions with. Okay, so that was round 1. That fast, that quick, you're already playing, okay? It's going to go to round 2, but the round 2 then is going to immediately come over to Tommy, and so Tommy is immediately activating, and this is one of those moments where you can kind of set yourself up, particularly if you're having multiple models. You can kind of see, hey, if I had moved 2 other models and I'd done it in a way so Bakugo maneuvers, and then it's immediately going to be my turn. I'm at the top of the round. I activate again, and suddenly you get 2 activations with the model. So
you're doubling down on those.
So you're doubling down, and there's some cool powers that can play off of that. So there's lots of good tactics in here.
That's one thing about this game, the playability and the powers you can combo.
Yeah.
Really, really cool. And it plays like the series. You can see stuff happen.
Yeah.
You know?
Now, I did admit that I forgot to explain here because I'm already having so much fun. Okay. Here on the left-hand side of the card, well, I guess I can kind of see it. This thing up here is the movement matrix. Okay. This is going to have a clip on it. And down the right-hand side is the amount of inches that I've moved. Okay. And so once you're done taking a maneuver action, you're going to move that clip down to the indicated inches.
Yep.
And that, oh, there we go. You want to flash that up a little better? And that is going to allow you, well, oh, it's my hand.
Yeah,
it's not yours.
It's okay.
So
no, I'm like, wait, that doesn't look like.
That is hilarious. Hilarious.
Well, and your hand is upside down, which is crazy.
Fine-tuned and laser focused. That's what this streaming is going to be.
Yes.
Like a machine. Okay. So you will see here, okay, these different colored icons, okay, and those different circled icons correspond to dice.
Yes.
Okay. So there's I am an equal opportunity gamer, but I really love tabletop miniature games. But one of my kind of critiques of a lot of tabletop miniature games is that the maneuvering doesn't have that much of an impact, whereas the effect of your maneuver will impact everything that you do. All the dice that you grab, it impacts it all.
And I need to jump in because at the end of that, when Bakugo doesn't do an attack, he actually gets a hero token.
Yes, absolutely.
And so I sort of keeping that power getting bigger and bigger.
Okay, so there is a double maneuver action, basically an X2 on the movement matrix.
Yep.
I did a double maneuver. You did a double maneuver. Okay, so now, once we covered that, we are back on track here.
Could you hand me a hero token?
Absolutely, sir.
Thank you.
Right there.
All right.
Yeah, I always got to track the cool abilities of these cards. Okay. So what are you doing?
You know what
are you doing, man?
Well, I actually think I'm going to move. Okay, so here's my dilemma. Do I move and try to capture, or do I, with my range, grenade you in the face? Because I have a 3-inch range.
Yeah, it's only 3 inches.
So I have a 3-inch range.
Can you close to 7 and then am I in 9?
Oh, no, you are not. Yeah. You're at 10.5. That is not cool.
That's right.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take one maneuver, bing, and I'm going to capture my Plus Ultra. So when I use a Plus Ultra, Randall, what can I do?
So the Plus Ultra is a re-roll of any amount of dice that you're rolling. So usually you're going to roll 1, 2, or 3 dice, and then the Plus Ultra token allows you to re-roll any of them, but you must take the new result. So it's an incredibly powerful token to spend. So in this case, because it's a training, it's victory points. Those are locked in, but you then absolutely can spend them as you're doing stuff.
Excellent answer. Thank you. What about my hero token?
So the hero token, it's a 2-fold, okay? So basically, here, let me, we're going to pause now that you've brought it up.
Well, I wanted to, the people to understand what we're doing.
I appreciate it. It's almost like you've done this before.
I know, right?
Lay up. Okay, so we have some dice here. If you can do the top-down view.
I love the polyhedral, the way this is designed, by the way. The way it hits, it really feels like there's power as your colors move up and down. So it's really neat. Go ahead, Randall.
Yeah. Can we get a top-down view? Oh, there it is. Okay. So we're talking green, blue, yellow, red, and black. It's all color-coded. All of the icons that you see on the board are also color-coded. Okay, these are really just polyhedral dice. For those that may have played our Leviathans tabletop miniature game, it's the exact same dice. So this is a D4, D6, D8, D10, and D12. They're all just shaped as D12s, really, because this is a game just like Leviathans was. It was designed to be inviting to somebody that maybe hasn't played tabletop miniature games before.
Right.
There are, tens of millions of My Hero Academia fans in the world.
Yes.
And there's going to be a ton of them that are going to get these models, and they're so gorgeous, obviously, they can just sit as amazing statues or whatever, right?
Absolutely.
Collectibles that people have. But we're hoping that, hey, they'll look at it and realize maybe this is a fun thing that we can play. So we wanted it so that if you've never seen a polyhedral set before, it can actually be a little off-putting. I've watched it be off-putting to somebody. Like, what's a D4? How do you tell a D8 from a D10 and so on? So this is really just a way to remove that out and to leave it color-coded. Okay?
I love the color-coded. I think that's brilliant. Absolutely.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So then you're rotating up and down. And by the way, if you're trying to remember this, there's a fun little sidebar I put in that's really just about like a coolant, like, moving from being totally cool and calm. You're starting to lose you're getting a little upset. You're getting more upset. You're raging, angry, and then you lose your mind. You go beyond, right? So that's kind of the way to remember it. That works really well the moment I've described that to somebody that's just kind of a thermometer of energy and excitement or anger. Yeah. And they're like, oh, yeah, totally get it.
Yeah.
Because eventually you're going to roll all these, and then you're going to have to figure out, which goes. So all of that was a quick setup. One, kind of explaining the rules, but then also that gets the hero token. So the hero token has two roles. One is, as I am building a dice pool, let's say I grab 3 dice, and we'll explain shortly how that happens, I can then upgrade one of my dice along that line of a D4 to a D6, D6 to a D8, which is D green to D blue, D blue to yellow, right? I can upgrade one of those. So if I had 3 dice here and I wanted to upgrade my D blue to a D yellow, I'm going to spend that hero token before I roll to go ahead and do one die.
And what does that do, Randall? Let me answer. That actually gives you more of a powerful attack. Why would you upgrade? Because it gives you a better odds. So a D4 to a D8 or a D10 gives you better odds to hit, and that's why you upgrade.
Absolutely.
I love it because it makes you feel like a hero. Yeah. So there it is.
Pump it up. Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. You can never spend more than 3 hero tokens for those type of upgrades.
Nobody's that heroic,
on one dice.
Nobody.
And then same with the plus ultra token. You can never spend more than 3 plus ultra tokens on one roll of the dice. Okay. While we're at it, might as well, on the back side of the hero token is the defense token. And the defense token is once you've actually been struck with damage, you can spend a defense token to reduce it by 1. Okay.
Yes. Yep.
You can never spend more than just 1 on it. Also, if you're doing some effect that damages yourself, you can't stop that.
Right.
This is only damage from outside. Okay, so then you did,
so I did
your
one,
first activation. What is your second activation?
Now, if I internal monologue, what benefit does that give me, Randall?
So the internal monologue allows it. Oh, you know what? Sorry, I got to back up just a sec because I mentioned two things.
Right.
First of all, the internal monologue allows you to grab 1 hero token or 1 defense token.
Right.
Okay. It's a great one. It was actually my. Sorry, I'm seeing the scarecrow from.
Spirited Away.
No. It's Castle.
Castle.
Bryn's totally going to be disappointed. That totally distracted me, but a wonderful scarecrow over there.
Me and my daughters just watched this.
Well, and the woman from Howl's Moving Castle. That is fantastic. I love it.
Great.
Ooh, shiny. It's hard not to look.
I know. I want a picture. Hurry.
Picture.
Got it. Okay, got it.
So obviously internal monologue, we were trying to figure out, there was a couple of times when we're playtesting this and we realized that there just wasn't something that a model can do.
Right.
And it didn't feel good.
Right.
And we're like, well, what happens if we could just get a token or something like that? And I believe it was my youngest son, Kenyon, who's playtesting with us, that's like, oh, and then we could call it internal monologue, and we all died. That was it.
Of course.
Right? I'm like, that is so perfect. And so, but getting back to the hero, okay, the other bit is hero tokens can be spent to activate different abilities, such as Bakugo's extra abilities.
Explosion Fist.
Explosion Fist.
Yes.
Okay. So, again, not too many tokens, but the tokens often do a lot of good dual purpose.
Well, and when we're playing
bigger
games, you're using these like crazy because you have multiple people. So it's
absolutely.
nice to sit on them for once because usually I'm like, they're gone and I need them. It's easy just to reroll, upgrade, and you're like, oh, whoops.
Yeah. Okay. So what are you doing for your second one? Are you going to internal monologue?
I might actually. There's two things. One is, do I try to stop you from moving around? I don't think I can actually hinder you in really any way. I can't grab anything and throw it.
Well, so the thing that you can do is, remember we talked at the beginning that there are 4 actions you can take. Attack, maneuver, internal monologue, and disengage. Okay? So what ends up happening is if you maneuver and then you end up touching a base with another model, you are now considered engaged.
Right.
So then to disengage, meaning to maneuver away from you, I have to spend both of my actions to do that.
That's
so you actually do kind of lock me down a little bit.
I do.
Now, basically, I spend both actions, and that becomes one maneuver action.
Right.
So in doing that, one, you do leave yourself open for me attacking you back.
Punch me in the face.
But if I attack you back, then I can't maneuver, and there's some points over here. So you are potentially depriving me of an activation.
That's sort of what I was thinking. The other thing, too, is because of Bakugo's special ability, I get a 2-for on this one because I am going to do that for my second and lock you down right there. And then, because I haven't, I get a hero token.
Yeah.
Because I didn't do...
Because you didn't do anything, so you're getting another one.
I do. Yes, I get another one.
You've got 2 now.
It's like I almost internal monologued.
Okay, so then it's over to me, second part of the round, and then I have to decide, as I was saying, am I going to go ahead and disengage?
This is dangerous, by the way.
It is dangerous.
Yes. I don't like getting punched in the face.
So I have two powers here. Hey, we're going to go ahead and talk about those.
Okay.
One is analytical monologue, which is, because Midoriya is doing this.
Of course,
right?
as he should be.
As he
right,
does.
as he does.
Every time Midoriya takes an internal monologue action, he receives 2 tokens of his choice.
Oh.
So I could get 2 hero, 2 defense, or 1 of each. Okay. And then overpowered attack. For every hero token spent, Midoriya increases the damage of his attack by +1.
Oof.
After the attack is resolved, apply damage to Midoriya equal to the amount of additional damage added to the attack, and give the target a smash token. The next roll by that model applies a downgrade, then remove that token. Okay? So again, remember in those first couple of episodes, or really the first couple of seasons, Deku was constantly hurt himself when he did anything. So all of these abilities are really trying to give you that feeling of playing Deku. You know what? You came to me.
I did.
And, I'm trying to be the better friend.
You are the better friend.
Tell you how amazing you are, Bakugo. And you're in my face, and sometimes I gotta unleash. Even Deku has to unleash.
Okay.
So, and also I want to roll some dice and show
Let's
some
do it.
stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. So first, I will do my internal monologue.
Okay.
And then it's his analytical
monologue. Yep.
Which means I'm going to get 2 hero tokens out of that instead of just 1. Okay. And then I'm going to be doing an attack, and. Oh, I was on the... See, you can immediately tell that there's cool moments here. Okay, so Deku, on his defense, because he moved a double action last turn, it's still up there. It's going to be hard for Bakugo to hit me. But my attack is terrible right now.
Right.
Okay? And so the question is, do I want to do 2 upgrades by getting the hero or do 2 damage? Or more importantly, do I want to do a maneuver action first? And you can do a maneuver action and not do anything, not move anyways. But what that does is that allows me to reset.
Yes.
And I believe that is actually the better move. I would rather hit you than miss and then not get my extra damage that I would deal anyway. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and take that maneuver action. I'm going to adjust that movement up on the my clip on the movement matrix. I can totally talk well.
Yeah, you can.
And now I'm going to build. Okay, so now we're attacking.
Okay.
So there's going to be 3 dice that the attacker is going to grab. The defender is going to grab 2 dice. We're going to roll them, and then we're going to compare them. Okay. So on the attack, then I'm going to take my action. My action is a yellow, so that's the yellow die. We then look at the melee because that's what I'm attacking with. I'm attacking with a Delaware Smash. Okay.
Oh, I love it. Delaware Smash.
Do I want to do the Delaware Smash or the Detroit Smash? I'm going to do the Detroit Smash.
Are you doing cars or chowder?
Yeah.
Which one? Cars or chowder?
So the difference is I can potentially do more damage with the Delaware Smash, but I could push you 6 inches away, which means that if you were going to try and come to this guy, it would do a double activation again.
To get it.
So I'm actually going to do the Detroit Smash.
Okay.
So then it's the yellow for the attack. The yellow for the melee skill up here, and then the yellow that's actually on the attack action. So I've got 3 yellows. Okay?
So because I did move so fast, I'm going to use a green for my defense, and then I have on my profile a blue.
A blue. Okay. So now the last thing that he also has is he has a guard value, which is he's going to roll both of those numbers. He's then going to add the 4 to it. I'm going to roll mine, and if I equal or exceed him, I hit. Do some damage.
Now, what if I want to use one of these little defense tokens?
That is only to reduce damage.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Make it harder to talk.
And that brings it from from here.
But you do have the hero tokens.
And I did want to upgrade one of these.
Well, remember that is for re-rolling of dice.
I'm sorry.
You could spend the hero tokens to upload some dice.
I think
so one of my favorite parts of GenCon is I see lots of people walking by. We've got a wonderful family here watching us play. I got Ethan from my local game store just sitting here. It's awesome.
Great guy. Great family, apparently.
I think they just want to see the models. You got to hold Shoto up there for him.
It's pretty cool.
So the question is do you want to? What were we doing?
I do want to, and I'm looking because that D4 looks pretty pitiful.
Particularly because you need that D4, not the D6.
Sorry, not the D4 rather looks.
It does look pretty
pitiful. So I probably need to go to at least a D6.
Okay, so then that's going to remove 1 hero token, spin it over here.
Bink.
Okay, you going to do it one more time, or are you going to reserve that for doing your ability? You can automatically tell that there's some great decisions
there's some great stuff that I can do here. I do want to stay alive, but you know what? I think I'm gonna go with this one. I think I'm gonna not do the D8 and go with that one.
Okay. So now we're gonna roll. Okay, and so that is 12.
Yes, that is a 10 plus 4 is a 14.
So 14. So right here, I didn't hit. However, I have my plus ultra tokens. I get to decide if I'm going to re-roll. I absolutely will be spending 1 to re-roll. 2 things to remember. 1, that you can never do it more than 3 times. And 2, the attacker has to fully resolve and do everything before the defender has to do anything.
Right.
So right now, you're just sitting here waiting for me to decide. Right? You don't have to decide what you're doing. So I will go ahead and spend 1. Excuse me. Nope, sorry. There was a 5 here. I'm leaving the 5 there. I'm re-rolling the 4 and 3. 7 and 1. Ooh, 13? Do I want to be that crazy out of the gate? I think I do.
I'm still I'm still around. Okay.
So I will, in fact, push another 1.
Okay.
Plus ultra.
14.
You know, the best part is I'm so far in that, sunk cost fallacy, I just got to go. This is actually incredibly dangerous.
This is the best part of the game. This is the best part of the game.
To blow all of the plus ultra right at the gate. Hello.
Hey, Dario. How are you? Chaosium. They're amazing.
I love Chaosium.
Oh, no.
Okay. So that gives us 15 to your 14.
Do I want to reroll? That's going to be a hard
because you're already.
I'm going to not reroll. That was a great roll.
Okay, I'm doing damage. No matter what happens, I'm doing damage. So then you would look at the attack, and my attack is in fact doing 1 point of damage. However, there is a margin of success, right? And that's the difference between the two. So you had 14, right? I had 15. barely got it. My margin of success is a 3, so I'm not going to get anything out of that. Right?
If you did, though.
If I did, I would get an extra point of damage for every set.
Going up.
Only up to 3. You can see that lots of easy. It's easy to remember because almost everything is in 3s, right?
Right.
But I didn't, so I will in fact do 1 point of damage to you. So you simply rotate your card down. I do also get to push you 6 inches, which I will do straight back, which I love. This does in fact mean that you could push you. I could have pushed you into a building if I had the chance.
Yeah.
You'd be then rolling the dice to see if you had taken damage.
Right. And I know what you're doing, keeping away from that, which is smart, because I thought I might go into the tree, taking more damage. But this is more tactically sound where you can. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So then that was I did the maneuver action. I did the attack.
Yep.
That is now done. So that was then round 2.
Okay.
We're already through it. So then on to round 3, and it's back to you to start the activation.
Thank you. Okay. I am going to, I'm going to have to try to bring it back. You punch me in the face, I'm going to punch you in the face. But I'm going to punch you in the face from about 2 inches or 1 inch away.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. I'm going to use what's called a ranged attack with my exploding fist action, which is a 3-inch range. So it gives me a little bit more range that I can do.
So you don't get the 2x, though. You only did one maneuver.
Right, correct. And I have to bring it down. Yep.
Yeah. So Bakugo actually has it. Not the whole thing.
Oh, sorry. Right.
3 down,
2x.
right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, you just don't get the 2x.
Right. I get the 1 down.
Yeah.
Right.
Bakugo has he actually does better the further he goes in doing it as his attack.
Yes.
Which is why if you had been able to set up earlier when he did his double maneuver and then did the activation, if you were able to do a double maneuver to end a round and be within 3 inches and immediately go into attack activation on the very next round with him,
would have been great.
Then you get maximum dice. You get that D yellow.
So it's all about the strategy of it.
Yeah, figuring out how to maneuver, how to attack, which models to move first, which models to move second. Yep.
So, explosion time. So he comes in, smashes down, pops those grenade hands of his, and I'm going to take a range skill. So I actually get a yellow. No, I'm sorry. I get a dice on the floor. I get a blue, and I get another blue, and then I get a yellow.
Okay. So then on my defense, we've got a profile of blue. I've got a defense of green.
I'm sorry.
I knew...
I get a blue here.
Yeah.
Profile, and then...
Not profile. You're attacking.
I mean attack.
Get the action, the skill, and then the attack.
So action, skill, and attack.
Yep.
Perfect.
I'm getting the profile and the defense. My defense is terrible because I knew that was coming because I was trying to go for the attack. Okay?
Okay.
So then we're rolling? Actually, no, we're trying to decide if I'm going to upgrade. I don't actually have any hero tokens. Are you going to do any upgrading on your dice rolling?
No, I am not. And I already rolled them. I was going to... Okay.
So then I will go... I will go ahead and roll. And 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What'd you get?
7, 16.
You know what? So that's one of those moments where you can pause and look at the numbers and realize I could spend my last, but I'm already at 50%. And so the odds are almost nil that I would actually be able to stop you from doing anything to me.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and let it go through. So then my total was 10 again.
Yep.
Okay, what was yours?
15.
So 15.
Hold on. Sorry, 9, 16.
16. So you have a margin of success of 6.
6. And
so the first is how much damage you doing to me.
Okay, the damage is 2.
2. So I'm going to go
bing,
1, 2.
And then my margin of success is 3.
And you did that twice.
2 times.
2 more points.
And unfortunately, Randall,
boom.
Because of my stun grenade, I'm going to... so here's the thing. Do I do the stored energy? Because I have 1 hero token, I can add +1 to the damage.
Yeah.
And go 1 more. Or do I knock you back 3 inches and place a stun? And I think that's the better equivalent.
That's the better move?
So I'm going to knock you back 3 inches to right there.
Okay. Going to move me
and
back.
And put a stun
and
on you.
I've got a stun token. Okay. Stun tokens simply stop an activation from happening. So when it's going to be Deku's turn, I'm only going to get 1 action, not 2 activate.
And this,
not 2 actions.
Guys, this was a great roll, but Randall today beat me at my own game. And for some reason, he rolls amazing at Partha Wars, and I roll amazing at my hero.
I know, and nothing else.
It's so crazy.
It's fantastic.
It's so crazy.
It's fantastic. Now, just as a quick point of order here, because we're talking heroes here, if you had managed to do 2 more points of damage,
I saw that.
It would be KO'd, but it's actually never a KO in superheroes if I have not taken any damage at all.
That's right.
It automatically just stops at 1 because they find that reserve of being the hero stop.
And
but
Randall's shown me a few things, guys. If we can get an overhead on this, if I wanted to, when I do push that back that 3 inches, I could have done that extra +1, knocked instead of the stun, and knocked him back into the train, possibly doing 1 more to get me that 2.
Yeah.
But that really doesn't help because of what we're doing.
Correct.
So now how do I play that out? Now I'm going for this objective. So it's like we were talking about tactics.
Then, so then that was your maneuver. That's your activation.
And I am activated. Yep.
So then it comes over to me. Now, so you're thinking to yourself, oh my gosh, I'm down at 2. I only got 2 health left. That's a bad place to be. Don't get me wrong. However, on the cards, you'll see a whole bunch of white arrows at each of these steps, right?
Yep.
And each one of those is an upgrade. So I am currently sitting at 3 upgrades. So let's say if I had 3 blues in my dice, right, I can immediately change all of those to 3 yellows, okay? That's every single roll that I do, and that's before any hero tokens or plus ultra tokens.
Yep.
So even as you're getting closer and closer to being KO'd, right, you're finding those reserves of the superhero energy, and you're pulling it out and making even bigger maneuvers and bigger attacks. That's right.
Yes.
Okay. So
I know I'm getting something in the face. I know it's going to happen.
Yeah, that's what we're going to try.
It's to you now.
Ooh, you know what? I've got 3 upgrades now.
Okay.
I am.
God, this is going to hurt.
You're 4 inches away, so I can do that, and I'll still get the yellow. So I will maneuver to get into there.
Okay.
I'm going to put that down.
Perfect.
Okay. And going for the attack. So then I start with that yellow for the action die, yellow for the melee skill, yellow for the attack. But as we just talked about, I have got 3 upgrades.
Okay.
All 3 of those are going up to 3 reds, baby.
Oh, man. That's not good.
This is coming. If the dice aren't going to be terribly horrible to me.
Right. And then I want to upgrade something myself. I'm going to try to go from a yellow to a red.
Nice.
So, all right. Oh, a 7 here and a 2 here. What do you got?
Ooh, a normal random roll.
Oh, yeah. So I have 9 plus 4, but actually there's a 2 here. I'm going to try to...
Remember, I'm the attacker.
You choose. That's right.
The attacker has to be the one that decides
initiates
first, right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
We want to give the defense the benefit of the doubt, right?
Yes.
I will, in fact, spend my last token and, leaving the 5 alone.
Yep.
50% there already.
I love it.
And come on.
Oh, no. That's bad.
19.
Okay. 19. So I have 7 plus 4 is 11. I can mitigate this if I hit a 6. I'm re-rolling that. I'm re-rolling this one. The thing is, a 7 is so good.
That's so good.
That doesn't help. Okay, we're going to go here.
6?
Yep, we're going to go here. Come on, hit me that 6. Yes! The 6! Oh! 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So it does go through.
I'm still going through.
But because of that plus 2.
Correct. You're not getting
the extra punch in the face.
So 1 point. However, I'm going to push you back into a tree.
I knew you were going to do that.
So all you're going to do is you're going to re-roll. You're going to roll a blue die.
Okay.
And it needs to go over your guard value.
Okay. So I will roll really good. I did not roll really good. Okay. I took another damage.
Took another point of damage.
Yep. So
so that was 2 points total.
Correct. Down to the 3. Yep.
And I actually forgot to do this last time. Where's my smash? I got a smash icon here.
Oh, no.
Okay. And all that does is the next roll that you make, it downgrades, and then you immediately remove it.
And I did forget on my 5.
An extra little super smash.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, did you forget an upgrade?
Yeah, I forgot the upgrade for the dice.
Oopsie.
It's okay. It did enough damage. So I am in a tree. That did not feel good.
Okay. So then I am activated. It's back over to you.
Okay. Oh, this is bad. All right. So what I'm going to do is I am not moving. I am going to explosion with my dynamite energy of doom, I think, and do an attack.
Okay.
Okay. Now, it'll downgrade me, but that's okay. So 1, my yellow, and then my range skill blue. Okay. So I'm a little bit lower now, not quite with as much power as I had. So I'm there. And then, are you defending?
I have to defend if you're going to.
Now, because I didn't move, do I go to the bottom here? Or is that I'm still where I was?
You are where you're at from the previous maneuver.
Okay.
At the end of a turn, if you didn't move, then it automatically goes up to the top.
Right.
But that's one of those moments where you could decide to take a maneuver and not do anything and move it up. Now, that actually doesn't help you. No. It is better for you to be doing it this way, right? Yes. And that's why it's a very asymmetric play with each card having different values like that.
Okay.
So then I will be grabbing my profile and defense.
And I'm not going to be upgrading. I can't.
Have no ability to upgrade. So
ooh, that was a terrible roll. This is a Randall roll.
So 8.
That is a Randall roll. I'm going to re-roll this, and this is a D4, yes? No, this is a D6.
D6.
So I'm going to re-roll both of these. Wait, what is this one? This was a D. That's a D8.
That's a D8.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll the whole thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, we're getting a little better. I'll keep that, and then I'm gonna roll again. I'll keep that. I think I'm just gonna go here. Oh my gosh. I'm re-rolling. This is a D8. I should not get a 2 on a D8. Come on. A 5. Okay, I'll take that. 11, 14. Is what I have.
Yeah. Okay. And that, with your margin of success, absolutely will KO me. Okay.
Yes.
Now, when you're doing a normal training mission, what's going to end up happening is, we said at the beginning, this would actually reset itself about halfway up. But we're already. Oh, sorry. Quick, get your photo for your girls. Sorry, the dancing scarecrow's back, so we gotta.
Hey guys,
onion head.
Can you turn here? Can you turn over here?
Scarecrow,
can you turn over here?
Nope. They're not seeing you. They got people taking photos. That's awesome.
That is awesome. Hi. Turn this way really quick. Event security, move over. Please move.
I like how we've been totally sidetracked.
Event team, turn over.
It's all about
move, you goofball. Okay, that's good enough. That's all right. That's fun, but my hero's better.
The things that, right there. Oh, the things we do for our daughters.
I know.
It's awesome. Okay,
wonderful.
So normally we would reset and then
keep
going.
Thank you so much.
But we are kind of heading towards the end, and so what I want to do is
Can I throw out one thing? Because I didn't know if that would KO Randall or not. I was hoping to get lucky, and then I was going to go and try to capture the objective for my second activation.
The thing that I was going to say is we still have about 10 minutes. What I would like to do is do a very quick reset.
Let's do it, yeah.
We're going to bring on 2 models.
Love it.
Just so we can play through about 5 minutes or so of watching that, because, again, the more models that are on there, once you get those 2 or 3 models, the dynamics of the game change so much.
Well, plus, Randall, once you learn the rules as we just went through it, it becomes so easy and so fast.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so then let's do the guys out here really quick. We got the 2 there, or 2 here, 1 there, 1 here off at the end, and then the 2 there again, and then 1 off at the end.
Okay.
And normally we would kind of go back and forth placing models, but that's fine. We'll just start here. We'll quickly get Uravity, and you will get Ingenium. Get your markers on there real quick. And let's go ahead and roll off for initiative.
Okay.
So that's 14.
You got me.
I got
an
it.
8.
And I will, in fact, go ahead and start. Okay, excellent. So then, as my first activation, I will do what I did last time, which is run Midoriya up here. Same thing, double activation. Okay. That's going to leave him, once again, moving that movement matrix clip all the way down to the X2. Going to get these 2 tokens. That will give me 2 points. And then plus the plus ultra tokens to be able to spend on a future turn. Okay. Over to you for an activation.
All right.
And then, activate a token on Deku.
Yeah, Tinya's so fast. I love it. So I'm going to show this off. It's probably not the best thing to do, but so fast. So my first move is 10 to right there. My second is to touch here.
Yep.
Now, can I touch there and there?
No, because you have to end your movement.
My move. Okay. So I'm going to touch right there and capture the 2 right off the bat. Good. It's just so quick. And because I double moved, he actually gets +1 hero token because he moved more than his move.
Yep.
So I'm going to throw this hero token on him right there.
So he is starting to charge up for that turbo blast move that he can do, which is glorious.
And because he double moved, he's so fast. And now I'm getting reds on this for defense.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but he has a red, and it comes with an upgrade that goes to itself for the other dice, like some great stuff there.
So great.
Okay, so then he's already activated. Go ahead and put a activation token on him. Okay, and then come back over to Uravity. Once again, I'll be setting her up. I'm just out of room. Oh, you know what? I will come over here.
Are you going to throw a building at me?
Of course I'm going to throw something.
No. Get over there. She was just in range. Oh,
yeah. No, that's true. Absolutely.
Boom.
Okay, so one maneuver. That's right. We're
now
throwing this off.
Yes. We would have set up, truthfully, a little bit smarter.
We would have. Okay, so then she is going to be able to place one of her 0 gravity tokens.
Yep.
Which I know I have it here somewhere. Oh, there we go. So she is placing a 0 gravity token as part of an action. Then that's what she is placing there, and then as the action. She places it as the action.
Right.
And then as another action, she then gets to do it. So she then has done the maneuver. She has used the ability to place it. Her activation is done. Over to you.
Perfect. All right. We're going to go 1 to 7.
Well, there's a whole fantastic crowd of people out here all taking photos of this awesome scarecrow.
It is so good. From the Moving Castle.
Yeah, Howl's Moving Castle is one of my favorites.
It is.
One of my favorites.
We literally just watched it the other day.
So good.
So good.
Yep.
And you just sucked into it.
I don't know. Every time. Studio Ghibli's
amazing. And animation, I love animation. I do voice stuff as well. But all the animation we see, it's just, anime is so cool. It's such a great genre, such a great medium as we're playing My Hero, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm double moving. And there's just like 30 people over here getting pictures.
I know. It was awesome. And then another one of my high school friends.
Right for
there.
30 years. Again, right?
I love it.
So I've double moved. I do get my hero because of his ability. So I'm going to put that here on his, and then I am going to turn it over to you, Randall.
Yeah, because you double moved, didn't attack. That's his ability. Automatically gets it, right?
And now we're getting up here. So.
And that is both of those. So, we're going to flip over then to round 2. I started
and you start.
So now you start.
Okay,
so
first
we clear off our activation tokens.
Yep.
And now it's over to you. What you doing?
Well, I want to smash somebody in the
face. Come.
Okay. Well, okay, you don't mind?
Well, he's not going to be able to get the kick yet.
Let's go here. No, I just looked at that.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, come on in. Roll more dice, man.
And I'm going to go here, so it's a ranged attack.
Yeah.
Slam down. I'm going to upgrade. So I get green, yellow, and blue for my profile, but I'm also going to upgrade one to a red.
And I've got 3 yellows because, I am totally yellow and a blue is what I've got. And then a 3 guard.
I forgot. I didn't move my token last turn.
Yep.
So there we go.
Okay. So 15?
8, 16 right there. And then, so I'm at 16. So I hit. I don't have any margin of victory, and I don't know if this is worth it. I do have so many, so I'm going to take this one and re-roll the D8 because that's smart. 3, give me a something. 7.
Oh,
so 15.
Dang.
That is a 20, sir.
That's a 20.
That is a 20.
So then you had margin of successes of 3. So you don't get the second one.
But I do get 1.
So you do get 1. So that is
total
in
4 damage.
No, it's
3 damage.
3 damage.
Sorry.
Yep.
3 damage.
1, 2, 3. So great hit.
Thank you. And what I am going to do is push you back.
Okay. How far are you pushing back?
3 inches, yes.
Okay.
And now that is my activation. He is activated.
Okay, so now your Ravity, is going to do her Meteor Storm attack.
I knew it.
Which is...
I wanted to see it, too, so I'm like,
absolutely
what
right.
do I do? Yeah.
Normally, you would see this coming, and Ingenium might have tried to move out of the way, but we totally
well,
set up to do it. Absolutely. Run away.
Run away.
She's horrifying. I love when you get her in the middle, and she because you can touch multiple things, and then suddenly you actually can't get away from her. Everyone's scattering away from her, and she's going to get somebody.
Me and Randall actually beat his son, Bryn, and Christian in a game where we threw, I think it was through a building and hit 3 people or something. It was crazy.
Yeah.
And then the trap with the ice thing.
Yes.
Oh, my gosh.
Yep. We'll talk about that in a sec. So, yeah, I'm basically going to remove that. It's every piece of terrain that's within 6 inches of the token is able to move up to 6 inches, which is exactly what I have.
Right on my face.
I'm basically taking this entire building, throwing it into him. Okay, and then in this instance, it is a D black because it's a D yellow because it is a medium building, not a large building. We have even bigger buildings, and then once again you're rolling and you're trying to get over. Trying to get under your guard. So my guard is a 4, unfortunately. Yeah.
But I just roll is it a blue?
Yellow.
Yeah, 1 blue.
It sizes up for the building. Sorry. Man, you can tell I'm a little frazzled today already. It's a red for a medium building because black is for a large building.
Right, that's what it is. And I can't do anything.
You can do nothing but try to roll under your guard.
That's right. And on this, with a 4 under is not the best roll.
It's not the best roll.
But I'm going to call it right here, everybody. A 3 right here. No, a 6. Nope. I didn't roll it. Okay. Smash in the face.
And you take a point of damage.
Yep.
So it's not a lot of damage, but it's kind of almost free damage. And more importantly, it allows you to change what's on the table. For example, if I had a model that was up here, it does not. Okay. We had that in the game, and it just got too complicated.
Too much, yeah.
Just too much, right? You can't actually, though, have it go and, overlap over objective markers, right? You can't block parts of the game. But I could, let's say, if we had an objective marker here, I could have moved this and had it block like that.
Right.
And then suddenly you have to spend extra maneuvering to get around, and maybe you'd have to maneuver twice to get to the spot.
Well, also,
so there's lots of great maneuvering in there.
No, absolutely. And with me, it's free damage. And I have a red just starting off and a free upgrade. So I might be going with a black to block this.
Yeah.
I can't block a building, so all my cool stuff goes out the window with my speed. That's the main thing about this. So Randall strategically placed that perfectly.
Yep. So we are right here at the last bit. So just 2 quick really things here. First of all, we've got things like Froppy here. Froppy has the lash ability,
the tongue.
Which is, with the tongue, allows it to choose a friendly model or small terrain within 10 inches and move it up to 5 inches. So she can just move it wherever she wants, right?
Right.
And she also, if she strikes you, she can also move you 3 inches as well, right?
So you're moving terrain. So you actually think about this. You could have gone there, gone there, gone there. There's the objective. Even at my speed, I can't get around it. I can't get around it.
Okay. She also has a jump where she basically just goes 10 inches and totally ignores all terrain.
Yep.
Okay. And then Shoto Todoroki has the heaven-piercing ice wall, which is this fantastically large template that is the biggest template of the game.
Yes.
And he just throws this thing down and can trap models inside it, do damage to them. He can absolutely block things as he's throwing his giant ice wall around. There's just so many fun, fantastic ways to play this game.
So his torque, by the way, we're working it up. He actually does extra damage and upgrades for free. So I'm running in with reds, throwing possibly, if I blow everything, a black or 2.
If you have 1 or 2 hero tokens available, you can set him up to have a 3 black attack. It's glorious.
And
absolutely.
From literally 10 inches away, I can hit you and still hit that off.
Yep.
And the big thing, and I know we all are wondering, is All Might in the game definitely one of my favorites. I don't know why. But
pick him up and put him down
and
smash anything.
And smash
he
everything.
Goes anywhere. Yeah.
And it's so cool, Randall. Thank you so much for having me on this thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for coming on. Please, if you're interested at all, we have a landing page up on BackerKit for My Hero Academia, the miniatures game that I've already got a couple of thousand backers. We'd love to have a whole bunch more. And then look to Catalyst Game Labs in the very near future for us announcing who the actual voice actors are that are going to be a part of making this an incredible experience of bringing these awesome models to our table, and let us play out the show on our gaming tables.
Absolutely. And hey, if you like me, please go check out Partha Wars. We're going to do something big with that too, and maybe some animated coming from that as well. So,
lots of great excitement.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for being here throughout the day. We hope to have you stay for more. We've got additional material coming this evening, as well as for the rest of the weekend. We'll talk to you later, guys.
Hey.
Welcome back to GenCon 26. My name is Michael Ciravella, Events Manager for Catalyst Game Labs, and I am speaking to you once again from the Catalyst Game Labs streaming booth outside Hall D in lovely Indianapolis, Indiana. Right, it's the right state, right?
It is the right state.
Okay, just making sure. I think I said Illinois before. So in Indianapolis, where we're enjoying GenCon 26.
Yay, Cleveland!
We are having a fantastic time.
No.
Thank you for sticking with us. We appreciate it. And now for the event that everyone was waiting for. What we used to call What's Up with Catalyst, but has recently been changed to the Randall Leak session. We are doing What's Up with Catalyst / Randall Leaks. And in an amazing aspect of judgment, I am here hosting with two of my favorite people in the world, Randall Bills, Creative Director for Catalyst Game Labs, and Lauren Coleman, CEO of Catalyst Game Labs. Two people known for their discretion and always keeping things quiet that should not be said. So, we're
Have
going
you met us? What are you
yeah.
talking about?
And thanks for sticking around. No, we got a late start. Michael Chiavello was really late. We were sitting there waiting for him, and it just I don't say.
Absolutely, since this is, of course, my first streaming session of the day. Yeah. But I appreciate all of you. So the format of this is we're going to ask Randall and Lauren a little bit about what they can tell us. They will tell us what they want to tell us. And then, of course, in the most fun aspect, we're going to take you to the questions. You've already had some fantastic ones over the last 2 days, some of which I've asked you to hold specifically for this session. It's going to be fun. I have no doubt. It's always one of my favorites. So we're going to jump right in, and then we'll go to the chats in a little while.
Yeah, we're already at speed round time, so let's just go.
Randall.
Yes.
What do you want to tell us? What's up with Catalyst? What is new and interesting?
Battletech. Core box, core rulebook.
Well, that's pretty much everything.
We were just talking about this a moment ago. Many people have already been asking, Battletech Core Box, beautiful, wonderful. Why does it make everyone think about the Brendan Lee Mulligan skit about the Oreo CEO? It's already perfect.
It's already perfect. Why don't you rest on your laurels? Someday I hope
a lot of people worked really hard on this.
Someday I hope to meet him and shake his hand and thank him for those CEO skits because they are gloriously funny. No, actually, there's tons of cool stuff going on that we have. But really, here at the show, it was the launch of these new Battletech box set, 2 box sets, the core rulebook. We have been at the heart. It is about taking everything that we love about Battletech and ensuring that stays, and then just increasing it, making it as usable as possible, as few times as you have to look something up and get you back at the table rolling dice.
But why do people? Hi.
I mean, sometimes we all want to do that, right? So one of the things actually I've said every time, one of the things I love is we just constantly get people coming by that
we're out in the hallway. We don't even rate. We don't rate a room.
No, we don't rate a room. No. But I actually love it out here. Yeah. We had House Moving Castle, some fantastic cosplay out here for a while, and the whole crowd taking photos and I've seen high school friends and other. Yeah, it's just awesome.
And the sheer wall of people wearing heart boxers.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
We saw that coming.
Oh, yeah. We did.
But your question was why do people relate it to the Oreo skit? It's the actual same thing I was asked in line today was, hey, after the latest revision, did we finally get a full second edition of Battletech? The answer is not really.
No.
It's maybe a 1.5 at this point. After 45 years, it's at best at a 1.5.
It's that. I think it's a
maybe that far.
2.
But it's just Battletech works.
It'd be if it was any other game, it would be an errata patch. what we did. But ultimately, you're going to let us know, right? We hope the Battle Mech manual really was our template over the last 7, 8 years, and I can't believe it's already been that long. That you have told us that is the benchmark. That is the best rulebook Battletech has ever had. And now it was time to elevate the core rule experience as well as the 2 box sets up to that same level. Yeah. I hope we pulled it off. You guys are going to let us know in the next year.
The people are voting with their purchases here, and because those 3 new core books, core boxes and books are 30-40% of the sales walking out of our booth. Yeah, people are excited.
Yeah.
They're loving it. And
just watching an entire 3 pallets just vanish in one day is kind of magical.
So people are,
Yep.
it's obviously we did something that they were like responding to.
Yep.
Or just they want the new pretty thing.
Yep. Oh, you also got the awesome new minis right there. You really did put out some gorgeous, gorgeous new minis, some of which have never been seen in plastic before.
Well, and I love the comments that I'm seeing where people are like, they're another level up.
Yeah.
Right? It's another few percentage points that our Anthony and his great design team has worked on. Leah and our fantastic manufacturer.
Sagittarius.
We just a little improvement and a little improvement every time, and this is another level up moment where the miniatures are just that much better. So great stuff on BattleTech. We've got new Quincy from Quincy's Tavern is here at the show.
Yeah.
And Bar Keeps Bones. We've got a Kickstarter that we're running for that.
Yeah, it's doing. I mean, just the first day boost that got was nice to see.
It was
already doing a great campaign.
That booth, actually, they're huge kudos to Mike and Ben. That booth looks awesome.
Well, I mean, they copied that XPN thing from Origins. I hope Mike watches this later.
Oh my.
But it looks good.
It does look beautiful.
And they've been doing tons of demos of that.
Yeah.
Check it out. And Quincy's fantastic. He was actually
he's so awesome.
He was on this morning playing Runefire with us. He'd never played Runefire or Dragonfire or Crossfire. Had an absolute blast.
Good.
So, great stuff there. Leviathans is here selling
and
for the first time at GenCon, doing incredibly well. Shadowrun has multiple new books here.
Well, then what's up? What happened today? We have a brand new license. We brought the author in today, and we almost weren't ready for the response we got.
Was that Travis or was that
you weren't there?
I wasn't there because I've been streaming the whole day. These guys are tired of watching.
In the last few months,
today.
what's up with Catalyst? With the last few months, we signed a license for the property "He Who Fights with Monsters," written by Travis Deverell, and we brought Travis here to GenCon. He just announced it 2 weeks ago at Lit RPG Con. So it's brand new, out the gate, and we put Travis in our booth for a signing today at 11 a.m. At 10:05, there was already like a 30-person line.
Really?
Well, yeah.
That's
it wrapped
awesome.
around. It wrapped down our booth, back up our booth, around our booth.
I love it.
It was
fantastic.
And so he started signing like 10:40 just to get a head start on it. And he signed a solid hour and a half. And got through the whole line.
That's awesome.
The fans just came out of the woodwork for him.
We've got RPG that we're already working on.
Yep.
We've got board games that we're going to be working on with him. That's going to be so much fun.
I'm a big fan of the He Who Fights with Monsters. I'm also a big fan of the Dungeon Crawler Carl, who's like the big news here at this show. The heart-shaped boxers.
Renegade,
all that.
Man.
Yep.
Ran a monster campaign. That was awesome.
Oh yeah, and Scott. Over there, they don't put out bad products. I love their stuff. They're going to do it right.
They've been behind us for I don't know how long.
Behind us, meaning physically behind.
Sorry,
physically behind. We're like the rearview mirror.
Wow, what a shot!
Yeah, wow, Scott.
Shots fired.
We have shared a space at GenCon, and it is always glorious to walk around. Actually, I also love them. Throwing on the side because they've been resurrecting Axis and Allies and putting out a whole new series of Axis and Allies stuff, which I love. So
they're treating Dungeon Crawl Carl right. We're going to treat He Who Fights with Monsters right. These are two properties that are going to do great being close together at the show because people seem to like both of them.
Close together at the show.
Close together at the show. It's great to see that yellow beard go flying backwards.
Yeah. And then we've got Partha Wars. For the first time, Tommy Rice, who was part of the Legion of Doom for the Seattle Seahawks back in the day.
Legion of Boom, I think is what you meant to
Legion
say.
of Boom. What did I say?
Doom.
Legion of Doom. A little too many trailers in my head. Legion of Boom.
He would make a good Solomon Grundy, though.
He would.
That would be him, wouldn't it?
Nice, yeah. But he's got a new tabletop miniature game that we're going to be that we're in development with him, and he's already has books that he's doing. He's got Titmouse is in production on an animated series based on the Partha Wars, and we actually had the first models that we were selling here. So he was able to demo the game and then just sell it right straight to him. Yep. So that was a glorious moment.
You were saying are they all gone?
No.
I don't think so.
He's put a good dent in them, though.
He's going to put a good dent in them.
It's day 2.
Yeah.
I mean.
And then you guys.
We don't run out on day 2.
Bad.
This
Bad
year.
Lauren.
Bad Lauren.
This year.
And then it's a case of, you guys watched me streaming earlier with Runefire that'll be coming next year with My Hero Academia. Super excited, as I said. We've got some actual play videos with some of the actual voice actors.
That'll be fun.
And very soon we're going to be able to announce who those are. That's going to be incredible to be able to.
I could just guess.
No, bad Lauren.
Never had any fun.
Yeah,
three of them are Lauren himself. So.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We've just got tons and tons of incredible stuff coming. We're super excited.
Sounds good. Quickly, while we're doing this, though, a quick safety announcement. I'm moving your water away from you because every time we stream together, it ends poorly for me and with you and drinks.
Oh.
So I'm going to keep you over there. No more spit takes today. Thank you. That's going to move slightly.
I had actually forgotten about that spit take.
So Google Randall spit take, and you'll see a really fun.
That was. Not only was it a good spit take, but then Michael's response with Ray's perfect straight man face response, deadpan, like
that was fun.
That was comedic genius.
Yeah.
All right, so we're doing great. That's Lauren. What do you have to tell us?
I already did. I did Who Fights the Monsters.
He got to do.
I got mine. I really liked it.
That's his baby.
I think
man.
Randall hit the big ones. I don't, or all the new stuff. I don't think of anything else. You plugged Mike Ritchie. You got Barky's Bones. Well, the Duke. I love the Duke. Yeah, so the Duke's been one of our best-selling games for like years. Did really great. Awesome wood pieces and all. We did a value version. We got up to like a 4 millimeter
which
chipboard.
Normally, almost all of your chipboards are 2 or even 1.5.
We got a beautiful version of the Duke out with foil pieces and all this great stuff for like $20. It's crazy for such an amazing game to get out for that value.
Yeah.
So I'm very happy about that because it's still one of my favorite games. I love playing that game.
Yep.
And I'm doing that challenge thing on Sunday where I'm going to play like
10 a.m.
10 people right here at the same time. And I've won more years than I've lost, so I've still got a pretty good record on that. So we'll see what happens this year.
We're very excited.
Yeah.
So, yes, 10 a.m., going to meet at the streaming booth. If numbers continue to rise, we may move it, but we will go from there and see what we're looking at. So that is very exciting. But we have already blown the chat up. So we've got questions that are already spinning.
Awesome.
Yes.
Bring them.
So we're going to start diving in. If we've missed
we
your
will
question
dodge your
already,
questions now.
Go for it. All right. We are looking at... nope, that was from...
Nope, we're not answering that one. Nope.
Pretty much, yeah. Battletech RPG.
Yes. We are still very much going to be developing a new RPG.
Yeah. We don't know exactly when, but it's...
but it is absolutely still coming.
By GenCon next year.
I am concerned by the huge aerospace fighter pictures we've been seeing, particularly the absolutely enormous Chippewa. Is it possible that scale creep can be controlled in the future?
So we're actually purposely doing those larger, just like a lot of the minis were larger, trying to make their presence a lot more engaging on the table. Is that
Chippewa out of scale to the max somehow?
No, it's a large model, and all of the previous metal models were much smaller on the aerospace side.
So are you saying the previous models were not to scale, but ours are?
Correct.
There we go. So we did that for you guys. That's not scale creep. That is actually just fixing a past deficiency.
And ultimately, we just wanted the presence on the board.
Yeah.
We wanted them to feel bigger and better.
Sounds good. When can we expect the next Hotspots book, and what region of the Free Worlds League will it cover?
I'm actually trying to my mind is blanking.
Actually, if I'm not mistaken,
I think
I know.
What is it?
I'm pretty sure that when I talked to Ray about this, the next Hotspots will be Hinterlands 2.
I know that's in the works. I didn't know if that was going to be the next one.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'd give me 85% on that one.
Probably next year, but we'll leave it at that.
I knew it was one of 3, so that's very possible, so that is good. What product has been your greatest success over the past year? Did it match or exceed CGL's expectations?
Ooh. Well, that's
those
are two.
Okay, I'd say before now.
That's a published. I assume we're talking a published product at that point.
Well, and also there's a difference between how do you define success, right? Is it the personal success?
Well,
is it just
it's
sales
open,
numbers?
Open interpretation. Go for it. What's yours?
I mean, are we saying before? Because
before now, before core box. I think that's
I'm having a hard time not looking at the core rule book and just going
table.
Core rule book.
No.
Product over the last year
with the most success that surprises.
I would have to go.
Oh, I know what mine is.
For me, actually, I think it might have been this was actually, I think, last GenCon we released the commemorative edition for the 3025 Tech Readout.
Okay.
And part of the reason why I love the success of that is because all of the work that was poured into that has opened up so many more opportunities. Like all of the aerospace fighters and the dropships that we're starting now to get in models would have taken much, much longer without all that work that was done there. So I think that's one of my favorites of the last
last year and change, I'm going to go with Parachute Panda. Because
nice.
it was a family thing. It was it was Connor's game idea. He developed with Mike Ritchie, and he just wanted to see it in print. And I'm bummed he didn't get to do that, but it came out and it sold through, and we went back to a reprint, and it's still selling nicely. It was never going to break the bank, but it was nice to see people respond to what was a fun little goofy game that Connor always wanted to see. Yeah. So that was both rewarding from a success viewpoint of the sales, and then just for a personal viewpoint.
Awesome.
So
fantastic.
Wonderful.
Parachute Panda.
Wonderful. Will the new RPG be fully supported? Miniatures, a source book of adversaries for encounters?
We're just going to have to get there to decide. I think...
Great ideas. Those are all great ideas.
I think the odds are pretty good that there will be minis packs to go along with it, at least one.
Think so?
Yeah, I'd love to do a pack of pilots and.
Oh, well, sure, why not?
Yeah, just one.
I like that plan.
Just put it out there, see what happens, and if it sells really well, then we'll do more.
And it'll go along with City Tech.
Yeah.
I mean, sure.
Yeah, Battle Troops.
Battle Troops.
Battle Troops.
We got this.
Battle Troop scale, absolutely. Well, we did get a lot of questions earlier today about runner miniatures. I know we've got adversaries miniatures, we've got NPC miniatures that we're doing for Shadowrun.
There's also a Prime Runners box is still available, but it comes down to if the fans show their support by picking it up, we'll make more of them, and if they don't, then we won't. Yeah,
very fair.
They're doing okay. I mean, to my knowledge, they're okay, but. It seems like the reception has been not, and they're good quality. Everyone says they're awesome quality miniatures, but oh no, that's a bad idea. But it is it what they want?
Yeah,
we're still gathering intel.
Yep.
Is there a release date for BattleTech Gothic Abominations?
We don't have a release date. There was a whole series of production issues because we were designing these. Yeah. In ways that we've never designed before.
And we promised we wouldn't let those hold up anything else.
Yeah, and then we were constantly pushing off to the side to make sure it held up absolutely nothing. The first box, the heavier guys, are absolutely in production. I would say Lauren's right. I think it's Q1.
They're injecting right now. I just don't know if we can get them in time to make it before end of year. It'll be close.
Yeah.
It'll definitely be out. I would say before Chinese New Year. I mean, it'll be here and getting through the system.
But we'll call it Q1 to be safe.
Yeah. If we do better than that, then bonus for us, right?
Yeah. Awesome.
Okay.
Yay, Christmas.
Yeah.
Art of BattleTech, Art of Shadowrun books.
So we've done several of those. In fact, multiple companies have done several of those, and they've never done as well as we would like them to do.
The 20-year art and fiction was probably our most successful.
25
years art and fiction was probably the most successful.
And even then, it wasn't.
It was I liked it. I think we did very. I
love the book.
So I would say our most successful was a 25 years of art and fiction, which means probably somewhere around 50. We probably would do another one for BattleTech.
Sure.
But Shadowrun, we've done like 2 or 3 in the last 3 years, and they've been. I mean, they got some attention, but not. Yeah. It's not what the runners are looking for at the moment. So look for the ones we've already got, and and then we'll see what we can do moving forward.
I would agree with Lauren though. It would be really hard not to do a 50.
I'm telling you, we're doing one.
Yeah,
I mean, it's going to happen.
A must.
You've got to do a 50 year. Which means you've got about 3 more years to make it happen to get it ready.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then, with that in mind, isn't it a little ambitious to be having Universe Book 2 launch in March of next year?
Nah.
Randall leaks.
Randall leaks. So that is good.
No, it's Adepticon, right? So
Adepticon,
we're
yes.
Good. We got this.
Will the models from a Game of Armored Combat be put in their own pack or mixed up into future Lance Force packs?
Both great ideas.
We don't know yet. Those are both being looked at.
Could we please get record sheets for the new variants in Activity Book 4?
Dak, please do that. Okay.
It's really funny on a bunch of limbs.
Yeah.
Sure. It's not my problem. So Dak, I like Dak. Dak, you're on this.
So with Partha Wars and the new Shadowrun minis, is there a chance to get Mech Warrior miniatures? Could they possibly be done in C-scale?
No. Well, sorry.
I mean,
C-scale related to C-scale mechs.
Or do they mean actual?
Yeah, 100 millimeter.
The Mech Warrior.
100 millimeter Mech Warrior. Probably not, though. That one.
I mean, probably not.
That cover off
but,
of.
But once
what was the one where the guy was it Blood of Heroes? Or the guy pulling the guy off the wound, the mech on fire.
No, you're referring to it was originally in Mercenaries Update.
Yes,
Field Mania Mercenaries Update.
Yes,
that was a Comarch cover.
Yes,
I believe.
It was
stunning.
There are some great hero shots, but I don't know.
I would really doubt that it's going to happen. It's kind of a cool idea to do one large-scale mech
unless
warrior.
they mean to scale to the C-scale mechs, in which case,
that's totally different. But if they're actually saying a large-size mech warrior, probably not. But it's kind of a cool
never
idea.
Say never.
It's just a one-off.
An 8-inch tall Alexander Kerensky?
Yeah, no, that's
what's that?
That's something.
An 8-inch tall Alexander Kerensky statue?
Yeah.
No, about Alexander Kerensky, but we'll see.
Interestingly
it's
enough,
not going to be a lark.
It would be a lark, and if it was Victor, it'd be 5 inches tall. So that wouldn't work.
Oh, poor Victor.
Poor Victor.
Anyways, next.
There are exactly 4 Amaris-associated battle mechs. Could this be the basis for a future force pack?
Absolutely.
Sure.
How did we miss that?
I like that quite a lot.
What are the 4 mechs?
A lot of mechs?
No, they do not.
All right.
What are the 4 mechs? Toss them in the chat. We want to verify.
Yeah, I wonder what they
When
are.
will we see the Ares in plastic?
The Ares is actually...
It was actually being worked on.
It's absolutely being worked on. It'll be next year. It will absolutely be out next year. It should be heading
By
to
GenCon.
print. Maybe. It will be out next year, though. It's nearly done.
That's the big one, right?
Yeah.
For the record, folks, for everyone keeping track at home, there were up to 3 things that have been promised for next year. Once again, always Randall Leaks. The Tomahawk is a staple of every Star League and every army descended from them, but it has no mini, even in metal. Can we please get that in a future clan fighter pack?
So we have actually thought about, Lauren tossed this out, about doing, we did the 4 Star League force packs.
You're gonna
Absolutely,
leak that?
I'm going to leak that.
Wow.
No,
I would have got in trouble if I'd said that.
I'm not committed to it. I'm just saying,
you are
Lauren
now.
had the one good idea he's had the last year. Wow.
Can I please just have you repeat that? Lauren had the one good idea he's had in the last year.
Of doing an aerospace Star League pack. That's actually a really cool idea.
Pre-paint.
Really cool.
With pre-paint.
Repaint?
Yep.
It would have it
like the Star League ones.
Like the Star League.
The
it would have
all free pre-paint.
Well, maybe not, but at least one.
That's really cool.
What did the Star League ones have?
One.
Was it really just one?
Just one.
Oh.
It was just one.
All right,
we haven't done a full pack.
All right, fine. So just at least one at least.
Yeah.
Okay.
One with the Star League painted.
It's actually a very cool idea.
That's a really cool
idea.
idea.
So the Tomahawk might be the one we do.
I think that's a good
see.
idea. I think the Tomahawk should be the one that we put in there and paint first.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay.
This time last year, you said if the Leopard sold well enough, you do the Leopard CV. Is there a hard number the Aero community can shoot for? This is a really important ship.
The Leopard CV?
Yeah.
What's the Leopard CV?
It's the one that it had the big tail on the back, and it has all the aerospace fighters, as opposed to the Leopard carries mechs and has 2 aerospace fighters. It carries nothing but aerospace fighters.
Well,
I think the odds are very good it'll happen
by GenCon.
You heard Lauren. Guaranteed for next year.
Get ready for spit take in the other direction. Okay.
I did see a question further down about how.
We flew in 50 Leopards. Mm-hmm. They disappeared in 40-some minutes, I think, and I can't imagine we've got. How many we got on the way right now? Do you remember how many we made? We got coming in right now.
I can't remember.
We've got a lot coming in, and I don't expect it to
look
last.
So good.
They do. If we sell all those out, which I think we will,
nuts.
The Leopard CV is an automatic.
Then we'll do another one.
We'll do the same. It's automatic.
Yep.
Leopard CV is automatic. Sounds good.
If they sell out the Leopard.
Whoa! You said
I said
when
they sell out the Leopard, which I think they will do in 6 to 9 months.
That is fair.
The CV goes right into production.
So just really quick side thing. You have your industry thing next, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm seeing more and more of some really great industry people sitting over the corner.
They just took our meeting table. They're doing get out of our
booth.
booth.
Stole my meeting table.
Why is Mike Webb over in our area?
Yeah, Meredith.
That's right.
Hi, guys.
You're doing your industry thing.
So in 13 minutes, we've got an industry roundtable with Meredith Placco, Mike Webb, Paul Butler, me, and whoever else shows up, and we're going to be talking about some pretty serious and somewhat controversial topics this year.
Shocked, I say.
Because last year was all the easy stuff.
Yeah,
I know.
Controversial with that star-studded cast. I find that impossible to believe.
Fun.
See, I have other meetings to do, and I just want to camp right there.
That's right.
But I'll watch later. Anyways, more questions. These are great.
More questions. These are fantastic. Where are the aerospace bays on the current Leopard model about to release?
Sorry, what?
Where are the aerospace bays on the current Leopard model about to release?
They're closed.
Yeah,
they're hidden.
They're closed. So, you know.
Yeah, that's fair. A lot of people saying what they'd like to see. That is very cool.
Awesome.
Can we get some faction flags so that neighbors know what they're under? That they're under Jade Falcon rule.
Faction flags. That is
what?
one
That's
of the
cool.
like actual
standard flags for the different factions. That's pretty cool.
House Davian.
That's really cool. I put that outside my house.
I kind of like that idea. Well, we should look into that.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
we could do a 5-pack of various clans that Randall has killed over the years. Sell it at a discount. It's great.
Oh, I love it.
Can you please share any plans for additional vehicle force packs?
We absolutely have more additional vehicle force packs.
Can you share any plans
coming.
for like which? Do you have any,
I just said absolutely. We will be doing more additional vehicle.
Should I start
force
naming
packs.
vehicles?
No.
Then you should name some vehicles.
No.
Give them one.
Nope.
We already did the long time. Hold on.
You can tell them that. It's already out.
There is more vehicle force packs coming, yes. Go.
Zemmer Arts, you're a bad person and you should feel bad for that question. When C-Scale Vulcan?
What?
C-Scale Vulcan.
I'm not sure that's ever going to happen, sir. We would had to have sold so many C-Scales to get down to a Vulcan.
Okay.
I don't care how deep you have to go.
I have committed to the C-Scale line. We're going to do like 1 or 2 a year.
Yeah,
but the Vulcan would not be in the top 20.
Not in the top 50?
Yeah. In about, let's see, 20.
I mean, that's a fun question.
2048, maybe it might make it. Like
Sure.
Yeah.
I can commit to 2048. 2048.
I can feel 10 things that I'd use that plastic for before the C-Scale Vulcan. No, that was a bad question and you should feel bad. But it was very funny. Thank you. Update on rockets and ray guns. 1 year roadmap when?
Now being rebranded Battletech Atomic. I really love that title.
Really cool that.
Battletech Atomic.
It is basically the whole company got sucked up into the core rulebook, core box, starter box. That included Marco. For those that aren't here, there is the most ridiculous banner of Battletech art that has ever been done. One of the largest banners ever at GenCon. A glorious piece of art that Marco spent 8 months working on. He kind of got derailed of everything else. And I will take all the blame for that because that thing's glorious and it's branded Battletech in fantastic
and this one,
ways.
I'm not kidding. It is my plan to have Atomic out next year, hopefully by GenCon, at least by Q4.
We actually have tons of work done. Herb's
it's along the way.
Herb's way further than all the rest of us and all the development and writing that he's done.
It's just the minis at this
point. And then the concepts, we have lots of really cool concept sketching. It's just now time to hone it and start zeroing in on target, and we're going to be able to start doing that in the next 2 months.
All right, people, we've got about 9 minutes, so we are going to rapid fires through these and have some fun, unless we come up on super cool.
All right, quick answer.
Is one of those promises ever a Nova Cat Spirit Cat novel?
Yes.
Den of Wolves?
No.
Not quite a question.
Yes.
You heard it first, folks.
Stackpole and I are working on it. We talked here at the show. We're figuring it out.
Wonderful. When will the Great Turtle get a production variant?
That feels like my youngest son Kenyon has asked that.
I've asked that a few times too.
I like in love with the Great Turtle.
The Great Turtle.
Probably not right away.
I would ultimately someday we're going to be able to do Solaris 7 in a giant awesome form.
Oh yeah.
And the Great Turtle must be one of those that goes in there. But that is a few years downstream.
I'm just quite sure that I just heard C-Scale Solaris.
That's not what you heard.
How cool would that be, though? How cool would that be?
Awesome. How big,
moving on.
Like the Merrick factory would have to be.
That'd be amazing.
Moving on.
Will Tim Zahn be writing any other Battletech stories / novel?
That's up to him.
Cool.
We would love to have him.
Sounds good. Could we get a Solaris Force Pack with some of their mechs? That's a very good question.
So to be clear,
I like that plan.
We want to do some of those. We are purposely holding them back.
We are.
To be a part of a whole giant, cool Solaris 7 thing that we do.
So we'll say, yes, we will do
downstream.
them. Just maybe not this year.
Yep.
Will you add more melee options, weapons for battle mech, like a great sword?
I mean, you never know. I don't think we will, but we might.
That's the end of the questions we have right now. We have still got about 8 minutes to go. Get in your last questions
right now. We got in all the questions?
We really did shoot through them right there.
Now, don't we normally end like 5 minutes before? So
we started 20 minutes late. So
that's true.
We'll give a few extra minutes, and I'll bring the guys up
here. Because Michael
was
so late.
Yeah,
Michael. Why so few amphibian named mechs?
Oh. Wow. I'm not sure I could possibly tell you that.
Because amphibians have kind of dorky names, and I don't think they're... Yeah.
I think you'll like this one better. C-Scale Battlemaster.
Already being done.
Yeah.
We know that.
We were actually... we were hoping it would be here at the show, and it just... Production didn't quite line up.
Should be out by Q4.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah, it's done. It's done. It's just being packaged up right now.
Yeah.
C-Scale Wasp.
No.
C-Scale Stinger?
No.
Okay.
The problem with that is they're all 100 millimeters. So you have to, the Wasp and the Alice being the same size just seems really odd.
Well, no, it's more that there's just more iconic ones to do. So C-Scale Phoenix Hawk.
Do we really want to start the fight of the time when the Wasp and the Atlas were the same size? These are pro people. They remember this. Come on.
No, it'll be fun.
Why do you keep hiding the heavy crab? This is the expose. Where's my heavy crab? Where's my hermit crab, Randall?
Someday we're going to talk Ray into the hermit crab.
Can we just do the crab box set?
And then we'll do a crab force
Just
pack.
Announce it, and he has to do it.
It does.
That's how I do it.
It's Randall.
That is true. That's how you do it.
I'm not going to do that one, but that's you.
Last year, you said that the timeline would mostly advance through fiction. What novels are coming out in 2027 that will move the timeline forward?
Aren't you having
That's a John Helfer's
Fiction Summit?
That's tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely.
Moving forward, I know Ghost of Tinkovici by Brian Young does move the universe forward a little bit.
But that's
I can't remember the title other than that one though.
Yeah.
So
that's right. Yeah. Transforming C-Scale Phoenix Hawk.
Go away.
I didn't start that one. C-Scale Urban Mech.
Yes,
that's probably going to happen.
Lamb.
Mech Scale Texas Class.
I'm sure somebody's 3D printed.
How big would that be?
So big.
How big would that actually be, you think? I mean,
it's
the table?
No, it's bigger.
It's really?
12
feet long?
It'd be like 12, 15 feet long.
Well, someone brought to, was it the Night? I'm trying to remember. Someone brought to one of the Kerensky cons a full-scale warship that was like 8 feet long.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I don't think that was the McKenna.
It was not. I don't think it was a McKenna.
All right, any last questions? We have 4 minutes. I got to haul those guys up here.
We've got 4 minutes, and we've got to haul things up here. That's the end of our questions, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you again. Recapping one more time, we are here at the Catalyst Game Labs booth outside of Hall D at Indianapolis, Indiana.
At the Crossroads.
At the Crossroads. For GenCon 26, I had the honor of being here with Randall Bills, Creative Director, and Lauren Coleman, CEO of Catalyst Game Labs. We are having some fun. We are going to continue on. Please come down to our booth and see all of our fun stuff. Next up, we've got a fantastic, hard-hitting industry discussion led by Lauren Coleman.
These are some of my favorite people in the industry.
Yes,
They're
indeed.
amazing. You guys are going to for a treat for their discussion.
Whether you know the industry or not, you definitely want to be here. There's going to be some hard-hitting questions, so that's going to be great. Once again, I'm Michael Ciravella, Events Manager for Catalyst Game Labs. We are going to be back in about 5 minutes, which, according to the timeline, is usually about 10 minutes, but stick around. We'll be here for you. Keep rolling.
And we're back. Are we back? Okay, and we're back. Welcome to GenCon Experience 2026. Did I get that right? Okay.
Yes. I hope so.
Yeah. What year is this? This is Catalyst Game Labs, streaming from the Crossroads at GenCon, and we are here with an industry roundtable. Have a little fun at our own expense and see how much trouble we can get into.
Round tables don't have corners.
I did the best I could. This is what we got. Mr. Pedantic.
That's me.
Like, I agreed to this again. Why?
It's because I love you guys.
Anyway, we are just we're having a great show. It feels like a great show. Overall, the energy feels good. The crowds are awesome.
It's great so far, yeah.
It is. Yeah. I don't know how much of the hall you all have gotten to see because I've only been able to see a quarter of it because it's packed constantly. Yeah. So much. So much to do.
We'll go over the table, introduce ourselves, and then we'll get to some questions. We submitted some topics to each other to talk about. There's some really fun ones. Today we got 4 of us today, and I hope 5 of us tomorrow. John had to not make today, but he will be here tomorrow.
Nice,
perfect, promised.
But I was missing him already.
Starting to my right.
Hi, I am Paul Alexander Butler. I own Games and Stuff, a very large retail store outside of Baltimore, Maryland, and I am also part owner of Free RPG Day. I've been in the industry since approximately 2009, a couple false starts before then, but here we are.
I'm Meredith Placco. I'm the co-owner of Turbodork. We make very shiny metallic paints. I'm the baby of the industry. I've only been here since 2019 officially, but I've been in and around this world for a lot longer behind the scenes that people probably don't know about, but that's me. I'm here. I also do other things involved with the industry. I might sit on the board of directors for our trade organization, Gamma.
And hi, I'm Mike Webb. I am the general manager at WizKids. I've also worked in distribution for a lot of years. I was at Paizo as well. I have been a gamer since puberty and have been in the industry for 31 years now professionally. So, a little bit of everything.
And I am Lauren Coleman, CEO of Catalyst Game Labs. And I can't remember, as 2004. I've been writing in the industry since 1994. And a game publisher in the industry since 2004. I've been around a long time.
Yes.
Not quite one of the secret masters of gaming, but I'm working my way up the ladder. But I just want to take this chance to bring some friends to the table, talk about what we think is going on in our industry, and maybe bring up some topics that may be a little controversial. We did that last year as well. I thought it went pretty well, and like I said, I think we're having a really good show right now, and let's talk about. We may talk about more tomorrow, but let's jump right into our first topic, and it was. Let me get this right. We're going to start with a softball. The pros and cons of virtual tabletop and video board games in the tabletop market. So let's talk about VTT. And I'm going to let Meredith take their first stab at this one.
Yeah, this was, I think, my topic that I submitted. So, VTT is interesting because I get a lot of questions. So I did a lot of work kind of in the video game industry as a journalist, covering a lot of stuff there. And you come into this world of analog games, tabletop games and role-playing games and TCGs. And especially during the pandemic, we were so starved for places and times to gather and play together that the rise of playing virtually really grew. And now it's grown into such a huge market in our industry that we have companies who are coming in and really polishing VTTs and giving you an almost video game experience with them. And it's led a lot of interesting conversations behind the scenes is what is a board game, what is a video game, and what is a VTT in between. And that's kind of why I wanted to throw that one out there because I don't have the answer to this. I love a good virtual tabletop session, not as much as I love a good in-plane session. I'm a giant video game nerd, so you think I'd be maybe more attracted to a VTT, but I find it takes away that human connection of sitting down at a table across from friends and playing and yelling and maybe throwing the game aside.
Pausing for pizza deliveries.
Exactly. So, but with the rise of VTTs and in the context of the pandemic and what can happen in our world and the way it also brings people together, is there a place for the growth of VTTs? How is Catalyst tackling VTTs?
Put me right on the spot. Thank you.
Yeah.
We're not. So we don't mind VTT. We don't do anything directly with it. I will say that there was a question I asked a fan, it was 10, 12 years ago, and I said, he's buying the Shadowrun book at GenCon, I think, and I said, how often do you play? He said, I don't. My game group, I moved away years ago. I just buy the books to keep reading about it. I'm buying the role-playing books just to keep reading the role-playing game experience because I don't get to play. Yeah. I don't want to play with it. My guys all moved away. I haven't formed a new group, and I'm like, I don't think that's a question I would get today. Because if your group all moved away, you could still play.
Yeah.
I mean, I think VTT is a great implementation. It solves a real problem that people that want to keep their group together, or maybe they have they're not their local scene isn't quite as where they want to be, so they can build a virtual scene. I do miss. I would miss that that direct face-to-face interaction as well. But I think it's a great thing. We just haven't had a chance to support it much because we haven't been asked for much way of support. People play. They don't need us to tell them how to play Shadowrun or Battletech or anything else. They figure it out. We support them in any way we can. And if they want to play on virtual tabletop, I am happy to support that. But for the most part, we just gonna let it grow naturally wherever our gamers are going. I don't want to tell them how to play. I'm just happy they're playing.
Yeah.
But
so with my retailer hat on, I almost feel like there's two separate conversations, whether we're talking about board games or role-playing games. My experience, anecdotally, and especially early in the days of digital ports to board games, some actual data that I had seen from some publishers, is that board game ports to VTTs or apps or whatever usually increases sales of the physical thing.
I have heard that.
Yeah.
Because it's a good opportunity to try the thing before taking it home, right? And more and more folks are putting things on a VTT prior to the release, so that you're baking in this audience prior to the release of the thing, so that when it does actually come out, folks that enjoyed it and want to play it in person go buy it, and it's sort of you've already made audience. From my perspective, VTTs of RPGs might not be doing quite the same good work for retail as ports of board games, because I do think there are more and more people that are playing virtually that don't bother with the physical book at all, at which point they're no longer my customer.
Fair.
For me personally, and this is distinct from those things I just suggested, I'm a purist. I can't play an RPG virtually. I've played board games virtually, but I can't play an RPG virtually. I need a real human interaction to roleplay, but I also don't play with miniatures, so what do I know? But yeah, it's interesting, the disconnect. I do truly feel like the board game thing, board game ports support the sales as a physical thing. And while I'm sure, yes, some of the virtual role-playing supports the physical thing, I think a lot of people just opt out of the printed books.
Sure.
And they just stick with PDFs and Roll20 or whatever have you.
Yeah. And that actually kind of brings another part to this question is, if a company chooses to support a VTT versus a fan-supported one, where is that IP protection? Where are those sales coming from? Yeah. Because I got to see that from both sides when I was running a prominent game company in this industry. That the Munchkin Digital did very well for us, and it elevated the Munchkin game, but not having full support for maybe the GURPS line and people doing that, where was there an opportunity there that we could have stepped up and done more? I love a good fan initiative, don't get me wrong, I absolutely do, but now that I'm on a different side of the industry, I'm always thinking about IP protection and IP ownership, and how can the companies and the fans work together. But ultimately, you need those companies still making their bottom line, because otherwise you don't exist.
We will have an industry without that.
Absolutely. I want to reiterate what Paul said, and I do think that you can track definitively over the years, and again, I was 24 years in distribution. I could track the board games that had a good virtual way to play consistently had increased sales. I do want to point out, I do think that we have to segregate. My business, I sell 3D physical representations of things from role-playing games and exciting worlds and licenses and a way to interact with them physically on a table. So VTT would seem to be the biggest threat to me. I don't consider it a threat. I think what VTT has done is helped people that lapsed as tabletop role-playing gamers.
Absolutely.
Oh, so
and
like
bring
it's a
them back
audience.
in. So it's not just bringing in new players potentially, it's also bringing in lapsed players. And in the end, I still go to these conventions. I went to Philadelphia Area Game Expo. Paul was there. And seeing the number of people coming out for tabletop gaming, the way we've played before, what I see is it made everybody up their game on what they're doing at the table. Because playing on a VTT, you're pulling in maps, you're pulling in all of this. It makes it a little, a little less impressive if you're throwing out a vinyl mat and drawing on it, right? Versus stepping up to Paizo flip mats or stepping up to, we make Warlord terrain, right? I'm going to go. Warlock gaming terrain, and using miniatures. And what I've seen, and this kind of hits at the same time that we're talking about on our side of the industry, 3D printing, where people are able to do. All it's done, it's shifted a little of the focus. But I see people that'll go out and 3D print either something they need a bunch of the same of, but by the time they paint them, it's just as easy for them to buy them from me. But I've seen people do very, very high-end, exacting versions of their player character. Yeah. Go on Hero Forge, you make your player character, you make it exactly what you want, but now you've got a reason you want to interact in 3 dimensions on the table. And it's the same way with the VTTs. I think some of those customers never would have been your customer again, never would have been my customer again, and that's fine. They're creating new customers too, some of which will flow in to our market, some of which will flow into FLGS's, and I think that overall it's a positive. We want all the business, obviously. I want everybody playing a VTT to at least want a little miniature on their monitor or whatever.
At the end of the day, it's more gamers, right? Like,
exactly.
More people, like a part of the ecosystem. Right?
Exactly. But I think overall it's a positive, and it's upping the game and upping the expectation level of what a GM/DM has to produce for a good game. And that's good. Better storytelling, getting better visualization. I think that's good overall for the health of the industry on the tabletop role-playing side.
And I said Catalyst Game Labs, we don't directly support VTT at the moment. I said we don't do it. I should say we don't do it now.
Right.
Because I don't know. I think it went live actually yesterday. I forgot. I should have mentioned this. So Catalyst Game Labs just signed a huge deal to work with as a partnership with XPN to form a new platform called Monarch Game Studios. Monarch has my entire video game library, all my rights for all of Catalyst. Anything I'm allowed to do from tabletop or from anything from like the potentially Balancing Shadowrun support apps to full design games like the Duke and everything else that we do, they have them now. My entire library.
Excellent.
And that just announced like yesterday or day before. Where is that going to go for sure? I have no idea. But we are committed to it because I'm with you. I think especially for board games, as we see more of our games out there with digital support, we hope to see that translate into physical purchases. So and I know Monarch has signed deals with, I like another dozen companies. I think one of them was Paizo. I hope I'm not speaking out of turn there. I'm pretty sure Paizo was one of them. But they've got a lot of partners out there where they're going to be doing a lot of board game, especially board game, online board game apps, platform. I guess more not apps, more like Steam. I guess a platform, and that's going to be a huge win for us if it goes anywhere close to what we think is going to happen with that. But that just launched, so I have next year I'm going to have a really interesting take on what that first year was like.
We're going to come back to this subject next.
Oh yeah, what did it do for us? How did it work? Who else is doing it? It's the genie's out of the bottle on this one. It's where the industry is going, and our industry is going to become, I think, more and more is going to have that hybrid stuff. It used to be just really around the edges. Now it's like right down the center. Is there whether it's a virtual tabletop playing experience or just the add-ons, like you said, upping the game to where you're bringing that now to even if you're playing around a table at home. Friend Randall, when he runs a game, he's got audio stuff and visual stuff. Like he brings a monitor to the table.
There's so many people that are
no
in
more
the
vinyl
business
and vinyls and sharp or vinyls and vis-a-vis are gone.
There's synths. There's now companies that are making synths so you can play and get that synths involved in the games too. I love it. I love anything that helps get people into the mood and into play.
So for me, the best thing for me for VTT is I'm going to make an admission. About 3.5 months ago, I got into Magic the Gathering.
Oh,
I know.
It's like simultaneous cheers and condolences.
R.I.P. my wallet.
Yeah. That's awesome. I'm so sorry.
But their virtual platform has been great for me to get my reps in, play some more because of course all my friends are like super, competitive and I'm not yet. So it's been great for me to kind of come in and really just learn and get my reps in, and then go to certain stores when I go visit them and buy like boxes of Magic from them. But yeah, no, it's interesting because I personally have not gravitated towards the VTT for board games, but I think because I'm very fortunate that I have a good set. But I think the point you all made did make me realize on my D&D group, she's got one of the fancy wooden tables. We have a projector that projects down the map. We use all of our miniatures. She always has music going. It's a very elevated experience, and I never really kind of put two and two together that the growth of VTT has also helped that in-person experience.
It can.
It really can.
There's just so many ways this is going to affect our industry.
Yep.
And the smart companies are figuring out how to roll with it. And if they're not directly supporting it, they're at least not trying to fight it.
Yeah.
It's going to happen.
If I can inject a couple other things.
Yeah.
Meredith, you're with GAMA, the Game Manufacturers Association, for folks that don't know that.
Yes, but I'm not speaking officially as a...
I know,
but yes.
The organization, part of its guiding principles has always been a game for every table and a table for every gamer.
Game. Yep.
Right? The idea that we need... Games bring people together. Mm-hmm. And whether they're bringing people together across the tabletop from our neighborhood or whether they're bringing together people from around the world, I've got some online friends that are playing, tabletop role-playing games with people in 4 different countries. Yeah. That's great. And we need more of that in the local community across the table, and we need more of that in the global community across the world to get to know each other better and to get to realize we're all people.
So we've been pretty pro, except for Paul, who said, hey, that may not be no longer his customer. But let's real quick around the table. Is there a downside to VTT? What is a potential even as just a short-term downside? And yours was, it may take customers out of your store, and that's
with role playing specifically. Yeah. I don't think that's really the case with board
for
games.
Role playing.
But for role playing,
make that distinction.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, there are people that only play online and don't want a hard copy book. Those people are not my customer because they're certainly not buying your miniatures from me. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They're not buying. I am not part of that ecosystem at all.
Okay.
Do you see any other things that's at least
even a temporary
I
can totally
downside?
understand that. I still see the opportunities. I'm still seeing a lot of people that are re-engaging with the product on the back end that left it for a while. There's a lot of people that played RuneQuest years ago and are re-engaging with whichever game from. I played when the edition was 1, 2, or 3, and now I'm getting back into it. And that holds out great hope for me.
But is there
and
a
then
downside?
seeing the people up gaming. No, absolutely. There is a downside. And look, from my end, I sell 3D representations of stuff.
So back to...
And it creates a higher level of expectation.
Now, there we go. There's something
there.
I do pre-painted miniatures. Pre-painted miniatures can only have so much of a resolution at the 1.5 inch tall. Yeah. And if in your mind you're always visualizing... the avatar of your character in a game, that can be a disappointment if you see it not quite
if you don't
painted to the level you want.
If you don't downshift back to analog at the table.
Exactly. And at the table it looks great, and you have a table that's full of decorations. It can increase the expectation of what to expect from a physical version at an affordable price.
That's fair.
A downside.
Well, yeah, I mean, I kind of touched on it before with the IP and the ownership of it. I think a lot of some of the best VTTs, especially in the RPG space, came from fans. But then you also have a company that might want to come in and regain ownership of that, which could also have that huge backlash where then they upset their fans because they're taking things over to a point that maybe then they lose that fan-made thing that was there. So the real, needle to thread, if you're talking about it from an industry perspective, is, protect your IP, but also be very aware that it's really easy to put yourself in a bad situation if you're over.
Well, and this wasn't intentional, but that is actually a perfect segue into our next topic, which was the protecting your IP versus the brand of declaring a war on fandom. I've had this a couple times this last year. When we had, when we went out and did, had to set a cease and desist letter or say you can't do that. And we get pegged with this whole you hate your fans, you don't like fandom, you hate your fans, and that's not what it is at all. Oh. But I see where that comes from. Sometimes there's that absolute everything. That what was the old '80s saying? Information wants to be free. Like it's always that still in our mindset. Well, creativity should always be free. Everything should be open for everything at all times. That's not how trademark and copyright law work. Right. Which is the only way this industry would exist. Yeah. Without it, there would not be the game industry would not exist at all.
Here's the core principle behind when you see a company going after someone smaller to protect their IP is that if they let that one person get by, they risk losing their trademark.
Yeah, you've established a precedent.
Yeah, right. It's not always a war against the fan. It's great that this independent game designer might write something in your world, but who's to say the next big company then doesn't come and do that? If you don't, if you cannot prove your ownership of your trademark and retain that, you lose it.
The law requires you to defend all.
Yeah,
exactly. If you don't defend even one
case,
again, we're back to the little stuff versus at what point does it become too much? Usually it's when they start earning money. If they make it a commercial,
exactly,
that's the key line. That is the key line.
That's no longer fandom.
Right.
When someone says Etsy, when they put Star Wars stuff on Etsy, it's really no longer fandom. It's a commercial enterprise, even if it's a small one. When I see my stuff on Etsy, or if I see it on Kickstarter, I had to take ask them to take down their Kickstarter because not that I didn't want them to kickstart their influencer project. I actually like their stuff they do, but they build it as a BattleTech brand influencer system. I can't remember what you call it. Not really a blog, but anyway. And it was just I had to do that because first of all, my license requires it.
Right.
My license says if you find out about this, you will tell us about it, and you will make sure you protect our brand.
Right.
Which means if they're making money off of it, and I'm not sending Tops a check at the end of the month. I'm in trouble. I could be in trouble,
exactly.
And that's also I could also lose control. Suddenly, there's going to be 100 BattleTech Kickstarters out there on the crowdfunding, none of which are officially licensed, and suddenly the brand is just gone.
Right.
And that's something we're the Kleenex of the game industry. You lose control of your brand name, of your IP, of your trademarks. That's not good. Right. So that's where we took the hit about you hate your fans. I mean, I had a guy literally email me. I was nice. I was trying to converse with him. I wanted to understand where this always comes from because I love to understand this kind of stuff. And I thought we were both being very reasonable. And he was like, "Oh well, I see that." And so we were just back and forth. And then 5 minutes later, well, I mean, thank you for talking to me, but after this, obviously you hate your fans, and that was they wouldn't talk to me. I'm like, what just happened? So, I mean, have any of you had any interaction like that where you were trying to be, reasonable, do your job, and yet you just can't get away from that accusation that we're declaring a war on fandom?
I've seen, not directly, former employer I saw is having to deal with some of that right now because they've had to enforce their rights and step into something. I would prefer not to because I don't want to create that much controversy. Right. But I've seen situations where someone's been put in a position where they have to in order to keep from losing it, and then they had made a reputation being very open and very sharing of that information, but there has to be a certain amount of control or you lose the ability at all to market your product. In the end, companies that are developing and continuing to develop intellectual properties, continuing to tell new stories, have a vested interest in being able to control the people that are profiting off of telling those stories.
Of course.
And look, there's fanfic, but then there's fanfic with the price tag
That's no longer fanfic.
Right?
No.
That's no longer fanfic. Yeah. Now it's you're making a living off of it. And in the end, even if sometimes some people perceive that the fanfic was better than what got published because everybody's got an opinion, you can't let it exist without enforcing it.
Yeah. Have you seen anything like that?
I mean, well, I think to the flip side, personally, I mean, yes. I used to work for a employer who was famously litigious that anyone who even aired on that trademark, again, will not say that publicly, but not hard to guess. But but that's where I also learned when I had to become that attack dog was that where do you draw that distinction? Because there is a visual trademark, there's an intellectual property trademark, and it's where it's actually skirting the line into creating confusion in the industry, and where is it just taking an IP item. What I wanted to backtrack to, though, is say that we've seen this in a lot of role-playing companies where they have their open licenses, kind of like an open source license. They all have different names for it, and I think for a company that understands that there are people who want to maybe make and publish their own like stories and sessions, having that well written and reviewed by legal is a very good way to keep everyone above the board. But I think it's just there's sometimes a disconnect, and I'm actually going to relate this back to my entertainment hosting days when I used to have to cover superhero films. You kind of give an opinion and people say, "Oh, you're a paid shill." There's always something like you're out to get the little guy. But the reality is sometimes the little guy is doing what they think in the best interest, but not thinking about those 80 other ramifications. And it goes back to the moment that a fan creates something of someone else's IP, sells it, and if they continue to sell it and you don't defend it, you yourself can lose that. Yeah. And at the end of the day, if you want these companies to continue making these games, these spaces for you to play and have fun in, you have to play by the rules, as much as that sucks.
Yeah, I think the conversation is sort of a weird cultural one, too, which is like fans, want to support creatives. They claim they want to support creatives. But then the minute a publisher or whoever gets to a certain size, then screw them, they're corporate. Right? And it was I'll do what I want. I'm not really supporting creatives because it's owned by this big corporation now. Of course, in this industry, with very few exceptions, most of the companies are very, very small. Yeah. They have an outsized sort of perception, an outsized impact because of their properties or whatever. But the reality is it's still other human beings that are creating these things. And if we want these people to keep creating the things that we love, we can't slap something that we didn't create on a T-shirt and sell it for money, right? Yeah. I mean, I think everybody here at the table knows. Late last year, I bought the Dark Crystal. I
did not know that.
No, I won the Dark Crystal at auction. The Dark Crystal, it's 7 feet tall. It lives in my store now.
Oh, nice.
One of the very first,
the big prop,
right? So one of the very first phone calls I make was to my lawyer, who he's game industry adjacent. He also happens to be an IP specialist. I was like, cool. So I own the Dark Crystal. What can I say and do because I own that?
Right.
And he's like, I need a gut check. I think I understand what's cool, but what can I do? And he said, well, you can tell the truth. You own the Dark Crystal, but you can't use their font. You can't use their images. You can't use their logo. You have to. You can say the truth about the thing, but you can't use any of their assets to promote that you have the thing.
You can't imply their consent or
their
their
I can't,
support.
I can't say Games and Stuff, the official home of the Dark Crystal with their, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
But could I?
You could use Comic Sans and do that, though.
Well, right. Or could I make a shirt with a vaguely crystal and purple shape on it? Probably, right? But I'm not. I would never use their font. I could say the crystal. Who knows, right? Yeah. There's plenty of wiggle room, but there's some pretty hard lines too.
Yeah,
right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, I feel like I kind of he confirmed what I thought was the case. But at that point you're dealing with not only the Henson Company but also Netflix because of the series that they created.
Right.
So I've got multiple corporate entities that are much larger than me. That I'm like, okay, well, I love and cherish this particular property. How do I make sure that I'm doing what's right by them?
Yeah.
Right. So.
Well, also there's nothing more vicious than a Hollywood lawyer. They are. Ooh, yeah.
No,
when you start getting that, you don't want to get that involved.
As someone who has a Hollywood lawyer, you do not want to. So
you never want to deal with people who are on retainer and who are paid to sharpen their teeth.
Yeah.
I mean,
all week waiting
how
for
many
the
industries are larger than Hollywood? Hollywood, video games. I mean, that's just
Hollywood, video games, weapons manufacturer.
Yeah, I mean,
I think is pretty much the.
They have access to the reserves that you just don't want to get in the way of.
We're rounding errors.
Yeah.
Now, to kind of pivot, though, I think there is also a lesson that companies can learn that when they're up against this sort of issue and they have to maybe put out a cease and desist or even have a legal thing, there's a right and a wrong way, because we need to be very aware that we live in a eternally online world and that anything you do or say might actually get posted, and there's a right way to approach people, and it's
not too aggressive. But you have to be aggressive, but not too aggressive. You have to be stern, but not a jerk.
Don't be a dick.
That rule always comes into play.
I know, right?
Don't embellish.
Yep, don't embellish.
That rule always works.
Yeah, it's a simple life rule, and I think,
Thanks, Will.
I just think there's a lot that, too, I think as all of us have probably been in very similar situations, controlling that narrative and making sure you're not diminishing your fandom, your fans, or customers, because you have to be aware of it, because we live and die by the people who buy our products.
Well, and we come to these we come back to GenCon.
Yeah.
We come to GenCon. We have large booths, small booths. We have gaming areas. We do whatever we do. We're just here walking the floor. Why do we come to GenCon? Because this is where we make our money?
No.
Dude, I'm not sure anyone really makes of the gaming publishers that are here. I'm not sure anyone really makes money for what we invest in this show. That's not why we're here. We're here for the fans. We're here to show our alphas, our proselytizers, our evangelists. This is what we're doing. Isn't this cool? Now go home and tell everyone about it, please. We're begging you.
It's marketing.
Marketing. GenCon is a huge marketing.
We're here for the fans.
Yeah.
This is not where we make our money sitting at home, putting stuff into distribution, into game stores, making stuff up in our living rooms and our offices. We come here to have fun. We come here to engage with the people who love the product. We love fandom.
Yeah.
We wouldn't exist without fandom.
I don't even have a booth this year. I'm doing walking around. I'm partnering with some of our partners with paints, and it's just been great. People coming up and where's Turbo Dork? I'm like, oh well, we're here, but not. But also just like I get to come to the show and I get to see things. I get to engage. I get to play. I get to listen. Like that's another thing is like as a company owner and as someone in this industry, I spend a lot of time listening to what people want.
Yes.
Because otherwise I'd live in a vacuum and I would never be able to make competitive decisions or decisions of things that people want to, have fun with.
But anyone thinks we have a war on fandom, they're not looking at us what we're doing here, what we're putting out in the space here.
And shows like this are the opportunity. We deal with tariffs that came out of the blue. We deal with, production costs that are rising. We deal with finding out that when gas prices go up, ships move slower. So instead of a 2-week journey across the ocean, it's a 3.5 week.
Well, and your pallet ships for 3 times the price now.
Exactly. Yeah. We deal with all of these inputs and all of these frustrations. These shows are where we get reinfected with the love of what we do. Yeah. Because you look out here and you look at people that are here because this is where, of all the ways they could spend 4 days of vacation, they're here.
Yeah.
Because they love what we create. Now, being able to take that and message it as, you love what we do, it's a business, we have to make money to be able to continue to do it. That doesn't mean we have to be mercenary or predatory, but this is the opportunity for us to reach people and to be able to say, this business creates things that you love, and we want to keep doing it.
And I think that's where you see with certain companies, the ones that come, that show up, that engage, they're the ones who are connecting more. I think when you stop engaging, you lose that perspective.
Absolutely.
But where is that line? I mean, I really, where it is legally, to my knowledge, and how it's been explained to me, and the way my lawyer explains it to me, is when it becomes a commercial venture.
Right.
If you're a fan, be a fan. And do fanfic and do stuff that's fan related. Put up a fan website. I have no problem with that ever.
Right.
The minute you start charging money legally, I am required in so many ways to ask you to stop. Yeah. And I usually try asking first, then I might try telling, then eventually I might have to do something, I might have to send a legal letter. I don't want my time there, but that's what we have to do.
Well, and what a lot of people didn't realize is, like, with your properties in particular, like, you've licensed – they're not your properties. You've licensed BattleTech and Shadowrun, right? So if you don't do your due diligence and follow through on these challenges to the IP, you could lose your license.
You're in breach.
My license. I'm in breach of contract.
Yeah.
And but if I did own them,
nothing. Like, it's like my company might not exist if I lose. You know what I mean?
Like, but if I did own them, I'm required to have my other sub license. It all stems from the owner of the IP, which is the Topps company, and they require me to deal with it. So I require my sub licensee to deal with it. I require to make sure if I see a distributor out there doing something that's like would endanger my IP, I tell them no.
I saw a conversation yesterday about both IP protection and VTTs because Free League announced new One Ring, Lord of the Rings RPGs, and somebody was bemoaning why they didn't support virtual tabletop. And everybody's like, well, I just wish they would do this. I don't understand. Not
they
interested.
Might not be able to.
They can't. That's how I know because I've worked on those properties before. Like that license doesn't cover electronic ports.
Oh,
exactly. They can't do it.
Yeah,
but they're painting the publisher as the villain, and they can't do it.
This is a big behind the curtains thing, is especially when you're talking about sub-licenses. The level of like limitations you have. Like imagine you get a sub-license and it's like only for the game. That means I can't produce apparel. I can't produce accessories. I can only make the game and maybe some game-related accessories. I would never be able to do a video game in certain sub-licenses because that's already been sub-licensed to someone else. So there are so many layers. And then I say that as someone who has sold my own IP before, that the contracts I put into licensors are extremely narrow because I only want people to be able to do what I think they're within their scope and their ability to do well, because I also don't want to limit myself as well as someone who owns IP. So it's something like, it's easy to be so angry on the surface when you see something because you don't know how things are done, behind the scenes.
And it's why we do this. We're not just here to work with each other and learn stuff. We're trying to educate people to say, here's what we have to deal with.
Right.
We're really trying to do the best we can so we can produce all this amazing property, all this amazing product. So just that's why I brought this topic up, and it was just, and I was going to end with one last question about this topic is, where do we look first to see where the most, I won't say egregious, but where do we look first? Where do we worry about first? Like what is our and I'll tell you, like mine is I watch crowdfunding. I have seen more. No. Oh yeah, I've seen more craziness on crowdfunding. People not understanding intellectual property rights, copyright law, and putting stuff on crowdfunding and watching these. And I watched one go. I swear it was almost at $500,000. It was it was screaming up, and then they found out that they didn't actually have a license, and it was screaming down. The fans bailed out, oh no, we thought you were legit, and the publisher's like, what did we do wrong? Like you admitted you didn't have a license, and you should never put it up here on the website to begin with, But
I was on the awards jury for the Origins Awards on the tabletop role-playing category for years, and we once had a book show up that was perhaps one of the nicest produced licensed RPG products, and it showed up for the awards, and as I started to dig through it, they did not have the license, and they admitted it on the first page.
I think that was one of the years I was the chair of that committee,
yes.
wasn't it?
I looked at it, and I'm wait a minute, no. But they had already gone through crowdfunding, produced it, and had the book. But they had never asked the owners for any permission. And had submitted it for an award.
Do you know how much they could have been sued?
Yes, I do. Do you know how much I could have been sued if I had awarded it an award?
If it's one I'm thinking of, I think it was nominated for another.
Yes,
for another rather prestigious award in that category, and those of us that know were like, how is that? No,
and I was proud that we did not.
Don't do that.
There's a whole other issue. Without even meaning to, you could have been held legally responsible.
Exactly.
Because you, even this acting in your best interest.
We've given it the air of legitimacy at that point, right?
Right.
Because I'm fairly certain the insurance wouldn't cover the Origin Award judges. So it's easy to identify, maybe some of the fan-made stuff or things that are well-intentioned and not well-informed. Another real issue that I think is something, and I'll put on my trade association cap on here, is that we also need to look at foreign IP infringement and counterfeits, because that's one of the hardest things to deal with. And America has routinely actually had a difficult time stepping up and taking care of counterfeits in both the fashion industry, the cosmetics industry.
Well, when our country was founded, we were the intellectual property thieves of the 18th century.
Correct.
I mean, we founded an entire economy on taking everyone else's IP and bringing it here and then not paying anything for it.
But now we're in a position that we are seeing, things that are completely knocked off overseas. And how can we, one of the big things for me is trying to make sure with the new government and advocacy committee at GAMA is looking at, IP protection and counterfeit protection, and how can we work with, not just our government, but international governments to help our members, because we have a lot of really big intellectual properties that are just getting, you can go on Temu or Ali AliExpress and just see so much from our industry just out there.
We've caught BattleTech miniatures out there on AliExpress, and it seems like this counterfeiting issue comes up like every. I'm not sure, maybe every 6, 7, 8 years, like twice a decade ish. And it just has recently seems like it's propped up again. That there's a huge issue right there with counterfeit knockoff product.
Well, I think a lot of that's happened because costs have risen on legitimate product because we're paying tariffs to get it made. We're paying tariffs to get it here.
We're paying our licensing fees.
We're paying everybody that's supposed to be paid, and somebody else goes, well, I can make that cheaper. Well, yeah, you can because you're not paying the creators at all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and I'm just going to say it, too. AI has made it so much easier to
that's a topic coming up. It's one of our topics.
Yes.
Don't rush to that one. We're ending on that one. To that point, we're going to run for the doors. So, all right. So, I think that went about as far as we can take it.
And for those who are watching us at home or watch us later, please let us know because I feel like this is a lot of behind the curtain stuff, but we're not trying to admonish or anything. I just want people to be more educated. I also want more people in our industry to be educated because that story you told me, Mike.
Well, and if you love your industry, and if you love this hobby, we need to make sure the creators are getting credited, the creators are getting paid, and that they can make a living doing this because when they can't, we're done.
Yeah. So, moving on to our third and final topic for the night, and then we'll do 3 more tomorrow. I want to pick on Paul here, and because I like this one. I can't wait to see him lead this one off.
I try to be positive.
Why distribution is becoming less and less relevant to retail stores.
Yeah. So, with one exception, a lot of my distribution partners of late are. Let me rewind a bit.
Well, actually, can you describe distribution versus direct-to-retail?
Great.
Good point.
That's a good point.
Where does that fit
in? So traditionally, most of this industry is operated in what we call a 3-tier system. There's a publisher, there's a distributor, and there's a store, right? So the publisher, instead of selling things directly to a store, sells things to a distributor, and the distributor then sells things to the store. Why do they do that? Well, maybe the publisher doesn't want to warehouse their own stuff. Maybe they don't want to have to deal with shipping the things or whatever, so they pay this distributor, or the distributor buys at a different price, so the distributor can ship things to the stores. In theory, this works great for especially small stores, because small stores can collate all their purchasing from one source or 2 sources from a couple places on a weekly basis or bi-weekly basis or whatever, so they get all of their stuff from one place. Ideally, I would like to order most of my things through distribution. It's easier. There are fewer points of contact. I don't have 50 different logins I need to pay attention to.
Save on shipping.
I save on shipping. That's a huge one, and increasingly more. But in the last, let's call it, last year especially, but further along than that, distribution in a lot of ways seems like it's challenging for them to take risks. They don't often have the stock of the product that I want. So some of them are very good at taking pre-orders. Some of them aren't even good at that. But some of them are very good at taking pre-orders, and I get the product that I pre-order. But if the best thing happens and that game is a hit, I go back to get more on week 2, and it's gone. Because they didn't forecast or they allotted those dollars to trading card games, which is also maybe a separate tangent in this topic. So I'm trying to find a game that maybe I sold 20 copies of in the first 3 days of release. So it's like, okay, I got a hit on my hands. None of my distribution partners have it. So I sent an email to the publisher. Publisher says, we got plenty. Well, will you sell it to me directly? Like, well, yeah, sure. Sure, I'll take however many, right? It only takes a couple times for that process to happen when I don't go to the distributor anymore at all. And then I start ordering, or at least for that product or that product line, and I start ordering the back catalog directly from the publisher. Or maybe it's the back catalog that the distributor doesn't carry, which I get it, right? The math works a certain way. Something like a role-playing game, where you've got 40 titles in the back catalog, the distributor might carry the core product and they may carry, the new supplements, but they might not have the back supplements. And if I'm trying to support that line, and I think it's especially bad in role-playing because role-playing makes the least amount of money of the rest of the segments of the industry.
It has a dollar density.
It has a lot of backfill product.
And it has a lot of backfill product, right. If I've got a line that's doing very well, the odds of me being able to get back catalog product from a distributor are pretty slim, at which point, if I can buy directly from the publisher, I can get all that back product. Well, now if I'm trying to save on shipping, I'm just going to order the frontline product and then it releases directly from the publisher too, and not from the distributor. Yeah. Now, factor in, logistical challenges, whatever. I understand everybody's got some problems, but, it used to be I could order from a distributor and I'd get it in a couple days. And again, it depends on where you are and where they're shipping from. But now, that lead time from most of my suppliers has gotten considerably longer. And then there's the TCG problem, which, we've all been around in the industry long enough that we know the sort of sine wave of the way the collectible product is. Now, we've been at the crest of this wave longer than probably we have in any time in recent memory, which is to say there are more TCGs selling at really good money, and they're small, right? They don't take up a lot of space on the shelf. TCGs are an easy way to make money right now.
Can you explain why that's a problem, though, with regards to distribution?
Well, because they're focusing on the product that's making them the most money, and they need the cash flow to bring in large quantities of trading card games or what have you, and they're not necessarily keeping stock on other non-collectible products.
So they can spend a bigger chunk of their available funds stocking a few products and the tens of thousands or tens of thousands, opposed to buying 50 games at $500 each.
And if I'm
the turn rate,
the turn rate. Yeah. And if I'm trying to be a full-service board game store, I may be looking at a title that's 2 or 3 years old that I might move every so often, but it's still worth keeping on my shelf, and they don't have it. Because they're spending their dollars, on the ready cash flow of the trading card games, which is to say nothing about. You can guarantee if it's a Magic release week, all the other stuff's going to be slower,
right?
Okay. And not only that, but the trucks are backing up. I've heard many stories of a publisher, their new product hits a distributor, and it's been sitting on the truck for a week because that's not the priority. Yeah. The priority is getting this new trading card product, in the warehouse and out to the stores. Meanwhile, this non-trading card product on the truck had a release date a week ago. My customers come in and they say, "Hey, the publisher did their marketing. Mm-hmm. The release date is today," and I was like, "I don't have it."
Right.
And if another week or two passes, at some point, they just buy it directly from the publisher.
Or they move on to another product. If I can jump in real quick.
Of course, yeah.
So I spent 24 years in the distribution side of the business.
I know.
I know you know this. I'm saying this for people that are watching, right? Okay, so the math of it makes it so difficult. The margins in distribution are razor thin because they count on making their money in volume, right? Mm-hmm. So as a retail store, it used to be everything was at about, a turnkey margin. So if you bought 2 and you sold 1, you broke even. I know that's not real because there's overhead.
Close enough.
So you buy 3, you sell 2, you've broken even or made a little bit of a profit. If you're in distribution, you buy 10, you sell 8, you are still in the hole.
Yep.
You sell 9, maybe you broke even. It gets to the point where I have to sell 19 out of 20 to break even. Now I've got to make profit. So it's all about that volume. So I understand the challenges that they're in there. And I think as publishers, it's a responsible thing to do as the market's maturing and as some stores are dabbling in something in a category for right now. Look, we've got a significant backlist at the company. I've got some collectible products that we hope to not have a backlist on because collectibles should be determined by something other than the amount of plastic in the world. And but we want to make sure for the non-collectible stuff that we are keeping availability there. So, I think there's a responsibility as a publisher to have the right level of expectation of what distributors can handle and have a relief valve on the back end. I don't want to be predatory against distributor sales by having a better discount or doing anything else. Right. But I do recognize the third item down in the expansion list. Some distributors don't need to carry it because it's not going to turn at a rate that makes sense for them. I'm not going to be bitter about that, but I do need to have a mechanism to get that to the consumers that want it and to the smart retailers that are making sure that they're servicing those customers as well and get a reputation for it. So it's that balancing point of finding where that works, and that's constantly in flux as we've got 6 different categories that are going through those cycles, and those cycles change. Like you said, we've been riding the crest on TCGs for a long time this time, about a year to two longer than I think I've ever seen
since
the cycle
after
go.
COVID, least,
exactly,
right?
Exactly.
I do think, I'm very blessed because we are where we are because of our first distribution partner. Like, TurboDork would not be where we are if one of them didn't take a chance on us, and I'm very grateful for it. I also understand that paint is a very unique thing because paint, you get into SKU creep. Thankfully, we only have 80 SKUs of paint, but some of them have 400, 500.
Yeah.
Plastic figures,
right.
Art role-playing books. So you can only expect a distributor to keep a certain amount of product in stock for a certain amount of time. I will say it does get frustrating when I have retailers say, "Oh, you're sold out." And I'm like, I literally make paint. I am never less than 150 bottles of any color in my warehouse because my staff is constantly making paint and churning it out. So there is that disconnect though that publishers are feeling with the distributors that are coming into the retailer end and then the consumer end if that product isn't stocked. And I think there needs to be a larger one. I think we're starting to see some of that come to Jesus with distributors who are, some of them are just getting rid of hobby in general, like getting rid of tabletop games and tabletop accessories, focusing on TCGs. I think, a place where again, your frustration is why did they short buy this hot new product? Because maybe they didn't, where's that projections coming from? I love what I get from my distributors is that I get projection sheets. I get what my top sellers are. And maybe that's helping me reset my expectations that for a distributor, well, maybe they don't need all the paint. Maybe let's go like a smaller paint rack that's just our top sellers, and I tell them, I help inform them, always try to keep these colors in stock because that's what you're selling, that's what I'm selling. So there's got to be a larger conversation. When I was running the role-playing tabletop company, that had, I think, 7,029 active SKUs, they couldn't carry everything.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, as a publisher, I love my distributors. I know they're working hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I know they have a risk management thing they got to worry about. And they even tell me, like, I can't, they tell me I can't afford to carry this deep on these particular products because we can't turn them fast enough to justify it. I respect that. I don't like it. I don't have to like it, but I understand the business decision. And I get sometimes they just don't carry it, and retailers get frustrated. I get frustrated because I want you to carry my product. But then there's also, I get the same thing from the other side. I'll have retailers come to me and go, Alliance or AC, I'm not trying to name names, distributor X.
Yeah.
They're out of your product. I'm like, no, they're not. I can log in right now and I can see I've got this many copies in 3 of their 4 warehouses. I know they can get it to you, and I don't know if that's because there's a not a good system for communicating between those two parts of that three tier system, or what's going on there, because if I have it, I know at least these two distributors have it. I know if you've got an account with one of them, you can get this. Is it just getting to be where I mean, I'm going to jump to, because we only have 5 minutes, I'm going to jump to where I think a solution could be, or at least where I think we're heading. I think we have more distributors in this country than anywhere else in the world, to my knowledge, where there's almost too much competition, so everyone is risk adverse, except maybe with TCGs. I think risk aversion is hurting us.
Fewer distributors.
I think that's where it needs. I think it's where it will go, and I think it's honestly, I think we're just a little too overburdened with distributors, which means they're so risk adverse. No one wants to be caught with the hot potato that went cold.
Yeah,
is that fair?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I mean, anything else you can see about where would you say? Where is there a fix? Where do you think it's going?
There's the. Hey, here's the ideal world.
Yes.
Rainbows and lollipops, right? The ideal world is everybody's truthful and everybody passes along the correct information. When a manufacturer short prints an item and realizes too late.
Oops.
Yep.
Right. We own that we printed less than we should have because we got caught short. But also that means we need to communicate, here's my lead times. Yeah. I am placing an order in January for product that's coming in August. And I don't think there's a recognition of that. So something can get hot in May. Prior to it releasing, I can't affect supply until December. I
underprinted one of my 3 new core products. I underestimated the demand, and we're going to be short for the next 3 to 5 months while I fix that mistake.
But at all levels, we need to be, commit to truthfulness about that. The manufacturers, we need to own when we've printed less than the market needs and that we've made a bad call. Distribution needs to be honest if they've ordered less, and for the most part the people I've dealt with have been, but what happens is 1 or 2 bad apples don't want. It's human nature to never want to point the finger at me, and I'm going to go, well, so and so's out, or it's a quick answer somebody can give. Retail stores as well. There's retail stores where the answer might be, well, the publisher's out when they may or may not have been told that. I think it's just us all recognizing, look, none of us like being the one at fault, but it's business. People are going to get over it. Let's make sure that we're all truthful about it and own our own stuff.
Do you see the three-tier system going on?
I have an hour-long seminar that I teach with some regularity that's basically owning your own successes and failures.
There you go.
Exactly. Exactly. And I think that's the beautiful world we want to get to. How do we get there? If I knew that, I would be in politics right now, not this business. I'd be making a hell of a lot more money.
Politics, I'm going to give Meredith the last word on the distribution question, since she's
don't worry. I worry. I actually truly worry about the three-tier system going away. Yeah. Well, I love having my direct to retail because obviously I'm getting better margins on that. But at the end of the day, what distributors do is they order in such large quantities that we say the distributors, keep the lights on, the retailers keep the, the business going, the consumers keep my staff paid, right? Like you can, it's not really, you get those big numbers that you can expect, and that big stuff will help maybe push for a next, new line or something. But I truly, truly worry that the current distributor model is not serving all needs of the system, because I think there's just too much going on. Yeah. And I think it's okay for a distributor to step back and say, hey, you know what, we're not going to handle paint and miniatures and accessories, and we're going to focus on this. And it's okay for other distributors, find your niche and grow that and nurture that, because that will make you the key for that industry, and it's going to help everyone.
I'll go off with the last word on that, saying without distribution, Catalyst would not make anywhere near the number of SKUs we make, and we would not print anywhere as deep as we do.
Right. Yeah.
We would be perpetually out of product all the time without distribution.
Yeah, distribution.
We require them to do what we do for our current fan base. Does that mean we can't all do a better job? No. Absolutely not. That is not what that means. No. But it means without that three-tier system, we could not do what we do. Yeah, we would not be having the show we're having right now without them.
It's so key. And,
You're here.
And
but we have to figure it out.
Yeah.
All right. I hope that was informative for everybody. I hope that you guys had a good time. We have one more of these tomorrow where we're going to talk about a couple more topics. We'll be joined by Jonathan Ritter-Roderick, who's a major personality in crowdfunding as well as marketing. And he's got a great topic we're going to talk about with regards to that. And I think at that point we're left with our bonus topic, which is, I'm going to cheese it now, which is how is AI serving and hurting the tabletop gaming industry? I'm going to put all of you on the record, so you're all going to be here. You're not going to leave me hanging. So we're going to talk about pros and cons. I know you do. So we're going to talk about the pros and cons of AI in the gaming industry.
Fantastic.
So, that's the one we're going to leave. That's our exit line tomorrow.
Perfect.
So thank you very much. Have a great show. See you. I think we have looks like I have Travis Deverell for He Who Fights the Monsters walking up here in a minute. So stick around. He's going to be really awesome. Thank you.
Awesome.
Hello, GenCon. We are back on the stream for Catalyst Game Labs live in Indianapolis. Welcome to our focus on role-playing for the next few hours. I'm Jason Hardy. I am the creative director of the RPG division. With me for the next 40 minutes, 50 minutes, however long we decide to go, is RJ Thomas, the Shadowrun Line developer.
Hello.
And our extra special guest, Travis Deverell, also known as Shirtaloon, the writer of the He Who Fights with Monsters book series. Why do we have you here today, Travis?
My rugged good looks.
That's right. His rugged good looks. Take it in.
Yeah, so we'll be playtesting a little later the alpha rules for the He Who Fights with Monsters role-playing game.
Yes, we are doing a role-playing game and also a board game on his series. There are 12 books so far in the series, 13 coming out in October.
Yes.
And they're available all over the place. Saw them in the Target right by me. So I was excited to see them.
Yeah.
Or at least the first one. The others will be coming out.
The hardcovers are available pretty much everywhere now where they actually sell books. Don't go to a sandwich shop looking for one.
That makes sense.
And the ebooks and audiobooks are available, Audible, Amazon. Yeah.
So let's talk about that series for just a minute. How would you describe the core appeal of He Who Fights with Monsters?
Oh, I don't know.
I would think it would be fighting monsters.
That's
probably a good part of it.
Yeah.
It is tough, though, to ask a writer, why do people like you so much? Because it's not a comfortable question.
Yeah, this was, it was a series literally designed I didn't design it to be popular. It was designed to be, sort of practice so I could get better at writing, and it just kind of got popular. So it makes it hard to pin down,
I think that's a good thing about it, is that you wrote it for you to care about rather than to, make it marketable.
Yeah, it's, at its heart, it's an action-adventure story. I think the appeal is the character, the world, I think, is a big thing, which is going to carry over a lot into the role-playing game. Because like so many of my readers tell me that, they love the world. They get excited about sort of, talking about the essence combinations, which is, the sort of core of the power system of the books. And that's why there's so many people who've been home brewing, role-playing elements using the series for years. So the ability to actually bring, sort of a formalized system specifically built for the world on the table is really exciting.
Yeah, and that's one of the things we've been talking about as we've been planning about it is you are not just comfortable with having customization. You actively want people to be able to kind of make their own thing and bring their own opinions to how they're going to make essences and all that, because that creativity of how they play the game is something you want to encourage.
Yeah. When I was writing the series, the approach I brought to it was each character's powers should be a reflection of who they are as a character. And I think that really resonates with readers who want to be able to create their own characters with their own powers that match the characters they've created.
Yeah, I think that's a really interesting idea, and it gets into the team aspect that shows up a lot in He Who Fights with Monsters. There's a lot of, as people learn how to work as a group.
Yeah.
You can't just have the same skills, and even if you're really good and have some powerful essences and good at what you do, if you're not considering what other people in your group do, you could still fail.
Yeah.
And so you need to work as a team.
You do. And the more, if you build a character who's very oriented around being able to do everything themselves, they're going to wind up, at least to some degree, as like a jack of all trades. Whereas if you, build your role and then you look to create team synergies, then you're just going to have more success.
Absolutely. And I think that's a good part of another game we've been working on for a long time in Catalyst, and one reason we have RJ Thomas here is to talk about Shadowrun.
Hey!
Which does not have a clear class system at all.
No, it does not.
So everyone assumes an archetype, but it's really important to balance the roles of people within the team.
Yes.
One of the new releases we have here, though, at the show. So for those of you who don't know, and if you don't know, we have to ask you where you've been.
Yeah.
But if you don't know, Shadowrun is Cyberpunk and Magic combined, set currently in the year 2084.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can hack computers. You have dragons running corporations.
Yep.
You can cast fireballs at those dragons.
Yep.
You will probably lose and be turned to ash, but you will have fun.
You could try.
Yeah, you can try. It won't go great for you. Yeah. And you can be a troll, you can be an orc, you can be a pixie, you can be a minotaur, you can be a lot of things.
Yeah, you could be a cybered up troll with 6 arms if you really want to.
Absolutely.
Oh, great. Trolls on the internet. That's awesome.
No,
it's a new thing.
Different kind of troll. These are like almost literal trolls, not the... Never mind, I'm not going to...
Sometimes there are trolls on the internet.
This is true because, the Matrix and the hacking and all that fun stuff.
It all happens. But one of the books we have here that just came out about a week ago is Explosive Decompression. And I know it's one that you are very excited about because way back in the day when I was still a young baby Shadowrun line developer and you were just getting your start as a freelancer, one of the first books you worked on was Hazard Pay.
Yes.
Which had a section of Shadowrun in space.
Yes.
And Explosive Decompression is Shadowrun in space.
Yes, it's kind of a lot of what you see in Explosive Decompression. It comes directly from a lot of the stuff that was first put forward in Hazard Pay, almost like it's kind of a continuation. So you're going to see a lot of stuff revisited. One of the big things of that Hazard Pay did was establish the overall corporate control of space travel because corporations don't like controlling anything. But the idea, exactly. But the idea was it was put in place as to kind of balance the game out. So because I didn't want that section to turn into something like Shadow Trek. I wanted to keep it grounded in Shadowrun lore. So having corporations take control of it and restrict it, forcing people to come to more nefarious and sneaky ways to get in space, just seemed like a good fit. And it was a good tool for the game master to kind of a nice carrot to dangle in front of them to make it a little bit more interesting instead of just, we're just going to jump on this ship and go into space. No, you actually had to work for it.
But when Shadowrunners go into space, it's not their natural environment.
No, it is not.
So there are some changes they have to do, especially if you're an awakened character.
Oh, you know what? Unapologetically, awakened people, unfortunately, are not going to have a good time.
So how do you think a team has to adjust when they go into space? So
the biggest thing you have to realize in getting to the team dynamic is like on any team, everybody has their role. Their part to play in the whole thing, okay? And even though awakened characters may not have their full potential and access to magic, they should hopefully have some other skills that they can fall back on. Maybe you're a mage who also has, knowledge in like biotech or medical thing, first aid, stuff like that. Or maybe they've got a decently high charisma and maybe second as a face or something along those lines. Or they're just there for general support, and in any team, that stuff like that is still important. It sucks not having your most the best tool in your toolbox, but there's still a role that can be played, But it's in spaces, but definitely it's going to be a place where riggers, especially, because they're the ones who are going to be operating the craft, the drones and stuff like that. This is a chance for them to really shine and really get into it. And also very similar for Matrix hackers, your deckers and your technomancers, because satellite communications are a thing. Hacking satellites, taking out satellites, those are all very important because a lot of the Matrix does flow through them. So street samurai, you're always going to need muscle. Anybody who can handle a weapon or is always going to be welcome on a team. But when going into space, you got to kind of know what you have and plan accordingly. And if you don't have the proper skills and the proper gear, you either get them or find someone else to get on the team, unfortunately.
I think that's interesting, though, to talk about the shifting dynamic. If the mages are going to come, they're going to have to rely on some other maybe backup skill they have, while the riggers, who typically in Shadowrun have kind of
the support role,
are
kind of front and center. Yes,
and I think it's throughout literature, stories, role-playing, it's a classic idea of, how to get a plot going is if characters seem to be doing well, take something away from them.
Yep.
And then see how they deal
adapt.
with the challenge. What do they grow? Is that something you've ever used in your writing?
Okay,
he said knowingly.
So I write in a genre called Lit RPG. And the mantra of Lit RPG, for good or ill, is numbers go up. And those numbers, whether it's your strength score or it's the number of powers you have, it's an aspect of progression fantasy where the idea is you get stronger, you get more, you get extra. Readers in this genre don't always take kindly to numbers going down. So it's not something...
And players don't always love it either.
No. I remember back in 2nd edition where vampires just sucked levels off you, and it was...
Oh, I hated that.
That was so bad, because it was just permanent loss.
Yeah. There's a computer game that used those rules.
Yeah,
and I would go back to an old save rather than deal with that nonsense.
It's shockingly bad. But in Lit RPG, the numbers are expected to go up. There is one instance where I took away... something from my protagonist. He, had to make a sacrifice in order to get something. I have never seen bigger backlash than when I did this thing. I still posit that it was the right thing for the story. I think it is a valuable narrative tool. And, I think my genre is going to have to learn to lump it at some point.
Yeah. And it's kind of interesting when you get something like that, when you get a bit of backlash like that, in some ways it's almost a bit of a positive because it also shows that, people actually care. Enough to be like, no, don't do that.
Yeah.
So it shows at the very least that people are paying attention and are into the story itself.
But it is a line you have to walk carefully.
Absolutely.
As well.
Yeah.
Because, the first example I gave was D&D, where it's like, I'm chucking this.
Yeah. And the thing about, shadow running in space, for the long... And part of the concept behind it was that for the longest time, Shadowrun was a very magic-centric. There's a lot of magic stuff out there. And, a lot of the big events focused around magic. Explosive decompression was also kind of conceived as a way to kind of balance that scale, to give riggers, deckers, something a little something, while letting the magic users just kind of, like I said, take a little bit of a support role, a little bit. And that's the great thing about it. It's good to have that balance, and to let other people have a chance. Their time in the sun, or in this case, the solar wind, But and the great thing is, even running in space, eventually you got to come back to Earth. So don't worry, the powers haven't really gone anywhere. The magic is still there. I've had more than a few people come up to me in a panic, asking, "Oh my God, if a mage or something goes into space, are they going to die? I thought their soul was going to be sucked out or something." No, they're fine. It's not that bad. They just can't use. They just lose access to magic for a little while.
Yeah, so it's the amount of change you force on them helps. If you as you said, the permanent sucking away of life. Yeah, I don't want to do that. But if they have to adapt just for a little bit to see what they can do, then it's a little more
easier pill to swallow.
Right.
What's the scope of your space travel? Are we talking solar system? Are we talking galactic?
So I made the tongue-in-cheek comment I made earlier about not turning it into Shadow Trek. That was one of the biggest things we had to balance, because I didn't want to have to radically introduce things like faster than light travel and stuff like that.
Are you looking for more of an Expanse?
Exactly. That was kind of the thought pattern. I mean, I haven't read the Expanse. I don't even know if it was out when I wrote the section for Hazard Pay. But when we revisited, I had watched the entire series and started picking up the books. So that was very much in the forefront of my mind of how things worked, of how things actually worked or could work on something like that. Travel from just to the moon or to Mars is going to take a long time. It's not just we're just going to jump in our pseudo Millennium Falcon and off we go. We're going to be right back. No. That's another thing about this is the logistics you have to think about. Are you bringing enough air? Are you bringing enough fuel? Do you have enough food? All that stuff you kind of is kind of factored in, and we've got proxies for that in this. So that we're not trying to bog people down with making big spreadsheets to make sure they got all this stuff. But there are some real quick rules to help you at least maintain the feel.
Yeah. So it's hard. It's expensive.
It's extremely hard,
and the corporations are still trying to bend you over the whole time.
And
Absolutely.
It's extremely dangerous. One wrong move and everything like that, and that's it.
Yeah.
Well, the most luxurious outpost in space is a space station that is the headquarters of the corporate corp.
Yes, the Zurich Orbital Space Station.
Yeah, and it also has a bank headquarters up there.
Yes.
Too. So there's lots of money and corporate power in the nicest part in space. So that's how Shadowrun rolls. So we are here at a game convention. I can tell because I see our demo agent walking by, and also lots of gamers, and people are playing games. So let's talk about games for a second. I know that you said that your role-playing game time now is more limited.
Yeah.
But you used to play more in the past.
Yeah.
Hopefully, Rob, you get a chance to play occasionally. Emphasis on occasionally.
Yeah. No, we tried to we got into a little bit of gaming back before I got sick. So we were doing some more, but it is really hard to just, coordinate the time for an extended period for the same group. But I do have a bunch of Australian lit RPG authors who are very anxious to get their hands on some playtest materials for our role-playing games. So
I would love to supply that.
Yes, they've been harassing me while I've been here. Now that the announcement's been made.
Well, put them in touch with me, and we'll get it all worked out. So we've talked about the team aspect. So when you two play a game, what role on a team do you like to play?
It depends on the game.
Yeah, it really does.
Like, for example, take a standard fantasy game. I love the martial classes. I love being in the thick of it, or I love to be that sneaky guy who's sniping from a distance. I generally end up playing support roles most of the time because I have been playing role-playing games for so long, and I always seem to end up in games where you have people who aren't as experienced, and I want to let them have a good experience. I don't want to hog the spotlight, and unless I absolutely have to, I don't want to take the leadership role because I want other people to I want to give people the chance to have their moment in the sunshine. I can have fun doing just about anything, but I try to encourage everyone else to kind of get in there and have some fun too. So, like, just last night, a couple of our demo agents, he had some friends whose event unfortunately got canceled, and we had an extra person in our demo area, and this agent said, hey, we're going to spin up a quick Shadowrun game. Hey, RJ, why don't you come and play? I'm thinking to myself, play? Actually play? Oh my gosh. And I picked one of my favorite archetypes, the Rigger, and I'm not going to lie, for the most part, I parked in my van, sent my drones out, and supported the rest of the team as they got in shenanigans, maybe occasionally dropping a hint or two as, hey, maybe you should try this, or, ooh, hey, don't forget that. Just kind of a little nudging, and when the time came, I came in roaring like a banshee with my machine guns and my van blazing.
Good times.
Yes.
And you talk about how rarely we, actually get to play, because a lot of times when we get a chance to get involved in role-playing, we're running the game.
Yes. I am most often the forever GM.
Yeah. We started the not Masters of Minions, that's Battletech.
Yep.
We started the Legends of the Shadows event 4 or 5 years ago.
Yes.
So we wanted to make kind of a marquee event for Shadowrun where people can come and play with various luminaries from Shadowrun's past, present, and future. And when Lauren was first talking about it, he was saying so we could have you and some other people like run games for people who paid. And I said, no, play.
Yeah.
Someone else can run. If I'm doing this, I'm going to play.
Yeah.
Especially because it happens at 8 o'clock on Saturday night.
Yes. We're getting a little tired by then.
Might not be ready to handle a full game, but if I can play, great.
Mm-hmm.
So what role do you like to take on a team?
Yeah, I tend to play fantasy games, and I like a controller role. Like a wizard who, rather than like fireballs and stuff, he'll be all like slow spells and web spells and when I play D&D,
that tracks. Okay,
I like to really sort of mess up the enemies so the rest of the team can just pile on and go womp womp womp.
Okay, now I understand some of your orientation towards how some of the powers develop in He Who Fights with Monsters. Yeah, that tracks very well. But I'm sometimes too direct, like in role playing. I do want to just go in and blow things up, and then I constantly lose to the teams that are controlling things and dominating the environment. So it is a really effective thing. I keep, no matter what, whether it's fantasy or science fiction or Shadowrun, I sometimes always gravitate towards rogue or con artist adjacent roles, or private eyes, somewhere in there. So, quasi-legal, good-hearted, but also trying to get away with stuff is always my favorite part to play.
Yes, given your fashion sense there, all you need is the fedora.
I have a fedora.
I know you do.
And I love it. So then, if you had a session, and at the end of it, you sat back in your chair and said, that was a good gaming session, what made it a good gaming session?
For me, I love it when everybody gets a chance to have a moment, their little, even if it's a small moment. For me, participation and interaction and good banter and stuff like that is key. It may be a total party wipe, total TPK, but as long as we all had fun, I think that's the most important thing. Yes, it's great to be the heroic, defeat the bad guy, or defeat the whatever, and come away, go have the glory and everything. But at the end of the day, role-playing games are all about having fun. So I think if you just have fun and don't feel like you wasted your time, I call that a win.
Yeah, no, I think fun really is the key. I mean, that's the whole point of all recreational activities, really.
One would hope.
Like, if it's either to relax or to have fun. So our games are always pretty casual. We're not like all hardcore, full don't play character. We're just for us. It's the same way we play board games. It's really an excuse to just hang out with people we like and have a good time. So, a good session is where we have fun. Where like everyone got their chance to shine. I got to, for a moment, I will go hardcore on my character and role play super fun and make my game master weep a little bit. And
a little bit, that's what should happen.
Yeah. But question to you, Jason. What do you consider a really good game?
So I come from a few different standpoints. I was just thinking of it from a game master standpoint. And the most important thing I learned as a game master a while ago was when I first started running games, I had these beautiful plots, and they had clues planted in specific places.
I think I know where this is going.
You have to go find those clues, and as long as they follow the right path, it will be such an interesting story that they'll unfold. But if they don't, they're going to bang their heads against a wall for a while. And what I found out is that players were banging their heads against a wall for a while and were not having fun. And so then when I started saying, well, what if I don't know, listen to the players and see what they were doing. And, as they're planning, they're going, oh, I hope this isn't so-and-so's conspiring against us. Okay, it is now. And so just making
you just
up
gave
things
me the plot twist
as they go, and if they decide to go to that, place A, great. There's going to be something at place A that will move the plot along.
Yeah, even if that thing was originally in place B, it's suddenly going to be in place A now.
Yeah, that's why the game master is such an important role. Because, it really is. It's like I've made mistakes as a game master, like early on, as people tend to do. Because it's easy to fall into the position of thinking yourself in an adversarial role.
Right.
And it's not. It's a facilitating role. You're not trying to, win against your players. You're trying to, build the pathways for them to walk down and make sure that when they do walk down them, whichever one they pick, there's something fulfilling down there.
Right.
Yeah, and in and of itself, being a game master is a different form of story, its own form of storytelling. Because you like, especially when you create your own stuff, you are creating, like you said, the path. You are creating the beginning, the middle, and end. And I've always felt that the best way is to come up with the beginning and the end. Maybe have a few ideas of how they may get there, and then just let people go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree. They'll find it eventually.
They'll
even if
you
have to drop it on their head sometimes.
See, this is the good thing about writing books. You don't have 4 to 6 lunatics messing up your plot.
Just you.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I did want to talk about writing and plotting for a minute, just because it came up some, I think, when we talked yesterday, but I was also thinking of the conversation and how you go about developing characters, because it relates some to how game mastering works too. You hear about when writing, there's kind of two schools of thought about plotting a book. You got the pantser and the plotter.
Yeah, the guy who makes it up as he goes along, and the guy who plans everything out.
Right.
And it's not a binary.
Absolutely.
It's a spectrum. Because I sort of naturally gravitate towards the pantsing end of the thing, of making it up as you go along. I've also discovered that is no way that I'm ever going to finish a book that way. So I've kind of forced my way further along to give myself enough structure that I can always find myself back to the main road when I start exploring little detours. And yeah, game mastering, I think, if you try to be too rigid, it's not going to work. Making it up all up as you go along can work if you're experienced and you have great improvisational skills.
Right.
But I think there's a very happy medium.
Yeah, I have one of those two things of experience and great improvisational skills. So.
Yeah. So I think there's a happy medium where you can build a structure, but you have to let your structure be flexible enough for your characters to lunatic their way through it. Like, I had a friend many years ago when I was still a teenager, I think, and he was creating a campaign, not one I was in, but his whole campaign, like, he had this massively sprawling, plotted out campaign, binders full of stuff ready to go, and it all started off with like this flying ship with a rope hanging off the side for the characters to climb up, and it all kicked off. They refused to climb up the rope. They went off and did mad things. And that campaign, which lasted for years, he made up the entire thing on the fly because none of his material ever came into play. I think, plans are great, but flexibility is essential.
Yeah. One of the proudest moments of my writing career was when I was nominated for an Emmy Award, which is the award that they do for gaming here at GenCon, for an April Fool's joke.
Yeah.
So this is a long time ago. Lauren and Randall asked me to write a mashup of Shadowrun and BattleTech.
Oh, no. Yep.
So I wrote a book called Battle Run that mashed it up, and I threw in every single Shadowrun and BattleTech joke I could think of. And back then, the adventure format for Shadowrun would always have a troubleshooting section.
Yep.
So it would give the setup, and then it would say, troubleshooting, what do you do if the players decide to do something different than what this mission is supposed to be?
Yeah.
So because a written mission has to be a little bit railroady. It can't be as flexible. And so in that mission, I just kept saying, troubleshooting, if they decide that they don't want to do it, just end the game, slam the book closed, and call them names for the rest of your life. I'd remind them of this in the past. Next time you're playing the game, say, remember that time when the elf offered you a bunch of money and you wouldn't take it? You idiots. And that's a valid gaming strategy, I think.
Yeah.
Calling your players' names.
I know I've definitely done some stuff as a player that has annoyed the absolute crap out of my GM in terms of what he wanted to do next. So many years ago, playing a game of D&D, I had this DM, and something he loved to do that aggravated all of us players was go through a portal, and we'd go through and we'd end up on like the far side of the continent, and none of our gear would come with us. So, and after the third time,
that
it's
can be
like
the more extreme kind of taking something
I'm
away.
never going through a DM created portal ever again. So many years later, a totally different guy, my assistant, sitting over there, was running a game, and we all needed to go through this portal to escape some death trap room. And I'm just like, no, not doing it. The portal's attached to like a mirror on the wall. I just yanked the mirror off the wall, smashed the crap out of it, and then he had to start wildly improving how the hell we get out of this alive.
Had some PTSD, portal traumatic stress disorder.
Yes. My one of the ways as a game master I know I'm doing a good job is when you throw the players up against a big bad and they just sort of look at you and start cursing your very name because they know they're in for it.
Yeah.
But how do you judge the difference between throwing something at them where they're like, oh no, we're in trouble, but this is fun, or oh no, RJ hates us, why does he hate us, oh no, this is not good?
Well, that's for me to know.
But how do you know?
Most of it is knowing the group. I mean, that's another thing that I think a very important part of being a game master is knowing how to read your group or knowing how to pick up on their signs. You kind of mentioned earlier, Jason, that seeing how they're reacting to what's going on and being able to read that. Same thing. If you realize your players aren't having a good time, what do you do? How do you adjust? Do you just start throwing more monsters at them, or do you throw a plot twist at them? Do you do something funny and outrageous to make them laugh? It just all depends upon your players, and hopefully you're good friends and know them enough to know part of what their style is and what they like, and adapt to that. And that particular thing happened to me where they cursed my name. We were playing a Marvel superheroes game. Long story short, they were playing their version of the X-Men. They're all mutants. They're trying to save some humans who are being rounded up by Apocalypse for very various bad things, as Apocalypse is wont to do. And they come across this little girl, and little girl wants to run away. She's got this teddy bear. And, they're like, oh, come with us here, we'll save you. And she's like, no. And they're like, no, come with us, we're going to help you. She's like, no, and she runs away. And, of course, them being the heroes, they go after her. They're like, oh, great. They run after her. She runs into this, what looks like a dilapidated warehouse. And, they corner her, and then her teddy grows to be this big monster. Okay. They beat this literal stuffing out of this teddy bear as it grows into this monster. And they think they've got her, so she runs away, and then they follow her again without checking where she's going. So she goes further into this warehouse, and all of a sudden the lights go out. Then the lights come back on in dramatic fashion, and you see nothing but stacks and stacks and rows of indestructible teddy bears, and you hear echoing throughout the warehouse, Teddy doesn't like you. And then I ended the session right there. They were like, you! Because they knew what was coming after that.
So that's the good kind of cursing you out. I can see that, yeah.
Yep. Even though we technically ended about 20 minutes early, I felt, that night I didn't feel like trying to cram the fight into 20 minutes. Timing is also everything. But it was at that moment I knew if I ended it right there and let them stew for the next 2 weeks, they're going to be stressing, and they're wondering what's going to come next. And that fight was gloriously brutal.
Nice.
So,
yeah, knowing the people you're playing with and trying to get the reactions. And that's, of course, tougher in a convention. So sometimes that's why some of the quick discussions early in the convention to try to get people on the same page helps.
I'm a big fan of what's now known as Session Zero.
Yeah.
Just, hey, this is what I want to do. This is kind of how the style I want to play. Anything you like, don't like, that type of stuff is really good. And, like I said, it is real hard at conventions, but, it is a good idea just to ask. But it's also good for whoever's running the event to kind of maybe mention that in whatever descriptions they've got and things like that. A lot of conventions are actually really good about having, ratings and stuff like that, whether it's appropriate for certain age brackets or whatever. So, and that's a good thing, I think.
Yeah, because knowing what you're getting going in, be it as a player or a game master, is critical, I think. I played a game years ago where, we sat down for a standard D&D campaign, rogue, mage, fighter, etc. It's like by the third gaming session, the GM starts introducing just like massively IP stuff that doesn't fit at all. So like actual Yoda, not like something inspired by Yoda that sort of fits in our thing. Yeah. It's like, no, that's just actual Yoda with a lightsaber, and it's like, dude, you're like, I know we're pretty casual, but you're kind of murdering my immersion here.
Yeah. That would hurt. Yeah. So I wanted to ask, because you said earlier that one advantage of writing over game mastering is you don't have other people at the table, who take your plot and derail it.
Yeah. Pantsers operate much more in that sort of thing,
right.
But you also don't want it to be straightforward. You need the twists. You need the thing coming out of sideways to mess with your plot. So you do kind of have to be your own players in a way, but it's about you can have that rigid stories like, I need this to happen and this to happen, this to happen, this to happen, and you might want to derail it somewhere there, but it's your choice.
Right.
Whereas, so game mastering and writing books, it's they're both modes of storytelling, but there are sort of critical differences, and
absolutely
trying to conform one to be the other isn't going to work out. Like you can wildly veer off from where your plot wants to go, and suddenly your story's all higgity-piggity. And likewise, as a game master, as we talked about, if you try and force the story onto rails the way an author can, then everybody's going to have a bad time.
Yeah, you're going to lose the collaborative nature, and writing is more isolated.
Yeah, because and that is the joy of role-playing games. It is collaborative storytelling. Whereas, you might work with another author for a collaboration, but ultimately it's it's a solitary endeavor.
But has there ever been a time when you've been writing when you had like an idea for a character or something and thought that this is where they're going to go?
Yeah.
And then you started writing it and put it into practice, and the character's like, no, I'm not. And the character, as they develop, kind of starts edging in a different direction.
Okay, so a lot of writers talk about, my character does what they want, blah, blah. I think that's bullshit. I think that is absolute hokum. Like, if your character doesn't work for the story you want, like, because what you just, like, you can say your character wants to do this. What you're describing is the fact that you didn't create the character you need for the story you want to tell, which means either there's something about the circumstance or there's something about the character that needs to change in order to get your story where you want it to be. I mean, having ideas and, changing how you want things to go, that's part of the process. There's nothing wrong with that. Getting things a little bit wrong, but then, serendipity strikes, that's terrific. But ultimately, you are in control as an author of every single aspect. So if something's happening that you don't want to be happening, here, it means back here, you got one of the ingredients wrong. Whereas, game mastering, it's completely different. Yeah. Your players can, will, and should throw you for a loop. And that's, sort of that critical difference in storytelling.
Yeah, and I think when it's happened to me, it's not that the story's gone wrong, it's that I've realized that there was a mismatch between all the different elements of what I was planning. Yeah. They didn't fit as well together as I thought
You might need to go back and change a situation in the circumstance that the character's in, or you might need to go back and change something about the character, about their motivation, or what their goals are in any given circumstance, or even a bit of backstory or personality.
Right.
So that, when they hit the circumstance, it makes sense for the character and the circumstance to go in the direction you want it to go. But that's the beauty of revising.
Right.
Yeah. You don't get to revise and retcon on the gaming table. You just have to roll with it.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's the book I just finished for BattleTech. I was a little late. The first author who's ever been late on a deadline, I know. a touch late, and so I had most of the manuscript done, and I emailed John because I had been finished the first draft, so that's good, managed to work it out. The only problem is I fired a Chekhov's gun in Act 3 that never appeared in Act 1.
Oops.
So I'm going to go back and make sure it appears in Act 1 so that when I fire in Act 3, it makes sense. And then the great thing about revising, as you said, is by revising it, I make it look like I meant to do it that way all along.
Yeah. See, this is why I value planning, because the way I write is I don't write a book and then drop it. I write a chapter and then it goes up online. 2 days later, chapter, up online, chapter, up online. So if I want my Chekhov's gun to be in Act 1, I have to make sure it's there at the start. Yeah. And a lot of people reread my books a lot. You get that a lot in my genre. And so when I was writing it, I was very careful to sow those seeds as I went along. But I also think that's a very useful skill for a game master as well. Yeah. Because if you can train yourself to put in your seeds early, then, they're always there ready to bloom when you need them to.
Yeah, so if you can drop the clues, even if it's not, your perfectly constructed setting like I did, but just get something in there that they're going to start chasing.
Yeah.
Then that gets
because if you, the way I like to do it is I like to just give myself a bunch of little things that can be options. So story down the line, players go a certain way. It's like, hey, this fits for this thing I planted. There we go, ready to go. So, and then it feels a lot more cohesive. So it really is just like planning out a story, but rather than going this line, this line, this line, it's these options and then just whichever ones happen to pay off. Because if a thing never pays off, then that's a lot more okay in a gaming session than it is in a structured novel. Yeah.
If players sometimes will forget. I might forget what happened in a few sessions ago, but readers less likely to say.
Yeah, and then if you find a way to sort of bring that back later on, maybe they come back to a town they were at 7 levels ago, and all of a sudden there's a thing that's like, "Oh, did you plan this out the whole time?" Oh, absolutely,
100%.
It's all rigidly controlled. You're dancing to my puppet strings. It's like, yeah.
All right, well, we are about out of time on this discussion, but for good reason, because what do we have coming up next? We have the world premiere of the Alpha Playtest rules and scenario for He Who Fights with Monsters. I wonder if Travis would play the scenario with me. Would you play?
How bad would it be if I said no and did a runner?
I think it
would be bad, but it'd be really funny, so I wouldn't blame you.
But no, I will indeed participate.
That would be a table flip moment.
Yeah.
That'd be like someone coming in on the stream like, what?
Well, especially because Lauren's right there. And he might not be
Lauren.
thrilled. That's right. Get all big boss man on us. Anyway, so we are going to take a short break, but then we'll back at this table. We will be playing He Who Fights with Monsters. So stay tuned, and thanks for watching so far.
pick your noses.
We are back, streaming live from GenCon. I know we said that we would take about 10 minutes, and that was about 20. We apologize for the longer delay. Someone spilled a large amount of Coca-Cola on the set. How could they do that? That was terrible. That person should be embarrassed.
Look, it's fine. It only spilled on a lot of electronics.
Thank you. I feel better now. Anyway, welcome to the world premiere of the He Who Fights with Monsters role-playing game alpha playtest scenario. Was that enough words? I hope so.
You could have added a couple more.
I ran out. We are going to play through the scenario right now, and we have an all-star cast of people to play it. We have on my right Talon Coleman with Catalyst Game Labs, who has many hats of like webmaster and shipping and logistics. And what else would you like to talk about that you do?
Pretty much just tech wizardry at this point.
All right. Tech wizardry. And you are going to be playing
Gary.
Could you tell us a little bit about Gary?
Gary is the lion man of the group. Literally, he is a lion who is also a man. He's got the nice Ron Perlman face. He's big, he's gruff until later on in the series, for those of you who are familiar with the series. And he is kind of the strong man of the group. He is impressively large, full of muscle, and he loves to... he started as a blacksmith before he became an adventurer with the group.
And very lazy.
And he likes to be lazy when he can, and he loves his food.
Well, he's a cat.
Yeah.
Yes.
And our very special player to my left, we have Travis Deverell, also known as Shirtaloon, also known as the author of the He Who Fights with Monsters series, and why we are here. And you will be playing
Farah.
Would you like to tell us about Farah?
So Farah is a lovely and responsible woman when she has to be, and wildly irresponsible when she can get away with it. She is a fighter, a very powerful fighter. She likes fire and rock and hitting things very hard.
She does, and she hits them really hard. And then we have Rem Alternus, streamer, marketer, gadfly, person who is here and we're happy to have here. Mainly I wanted her here because this would be a way I get to play a role-playing game with her at a con. Otherwise, I wouldn't get to.
I love you so much, Jason Hardy.
What are you? Who are you playing today, Rem?
I am playing Rufus.
Tell us about Rufus, who you learned about really recently.
Yeah, I am very handsome, and I'm very earnest and responsible, and I have a lot to prove, because I don't know if you guys know, but my parents run an academy, and what I learned there was a lot of responsibility, loyalty, and hard work, which pays off in the end. So it's tough to manage these goons, but
yes, he's also very good with a sword. I don't think you get to have one.
Just like Rem Alternus.
And then at the very end, so here's what happened when we were assigning characters for this. Is I asked, of course, Travis first who he wanted to play, and to let out a secret, I was really hoping he would say Jason. Because if he didn't say Jason, then our final guest immediately would be Jason. Our final guest is Lauren Coleman, our beloved president, CEO, Grand Poobah, cat wrangler, whatever, who we worship and adore with all our hearts. Did that sound sincere? Sometimes I've been working on my sincere
do a little
voice.
better,
okay
I think.
There, Rem?
Oh, I will work on it.
All
right.
It feels like you're choking on something. Something's just having some trouble.
I'm being suffocated by the ego next to me.
Yeah, so something's having some trouble. You're having trouble swallowing something.
And who are you playing, Lauren?
Jason Asano.
Would you like to tell us a little bit about Jason?
Let me explain to you about the shadowy insight of a man without a past. So, first
You've
of
been
all,
thinking of this all day, haven't you? You've been getting ready.
I didn't really need to think very much about it.
Right, because it sounds like you're trying for a copyrighted version of the intro to Knight Rider.
Non-copyright hill folk who, that live under.
Yeah.
I gotta be careful on how many 80s references I make, but I can make quite a few, I think.
Yeah.
Jason is a new arrival to a fantasy world. He's not sure he's still sane. He's not sure what's going on. He's not sure he's even going to make it to the next moment.
He is sure he's concussed.
He is sure he's concussed because I've been hit with a shovel several times in the past few hours. So I have no appreciable skills. I have no appreciable future at this moment. I know a lot about stationery because I'm a manager at a stationery shop. That'll come in handy, I think.
Absolutely. You're going to come up with a lot of office supplies in our fantasy world.
And so, I think I'm going to add a lot to the group because,
Well, you do have some skills.
I can fall slowly and I can see in the dark.
Yeah. So at this point in the story, we're doing a story from near the beginning of book 1, but not the absolute beginning of book 1. So you fulfilled.
Good, because I'm naked at the beginning of book 1.
You're naked
Nobody
and powerless
at
the beginning of book 1. So
it is after the point where you've obtained pants.
I have pants,
but you do not have a shirt.
No,
I'm not going to go quite that. I'm not going to go method on that.
Are you committed or aren't you?
He is not.
Really
I'm volunteering
I don't,
for him.
but I want the internet to see it.
I want to point out that's against our TOS.
Yeah.
So you do have some powers. You fulfilled a couple of minor quests.
Yes.
Some of them
that's how I got
but
pants.
You did it.
Yeah. That's how I got pants.
So you have some powers.
Yeah.
But you also, as Travis points out, and he would know, you've been concussed a number of times.
Yes, I have.
But before we get into the
I have
nitty-gritty
sin and blood essences, I believe.
Of how you're going to proceed, let's talk for a second about the Dice Core system and the rules you're going to be using. So in Dice Core, you pretty much always roll 3 dice. You are going to roll a die associated with an attribute, a die associated with a skill, and usually it's the skill linked to the attribute, and then a third die based on the complexity of the task. It's usually a D8 if it's a simple task, or a D6 if it's a more complex task. So when you're asked to make a roll, I might say you're going to make an awareness plus intellect roll. I'm going to have a little bit of stumbles because this is the 4th Dice Core game we've done, and they all have different attribute names. So I will sometimes forget which game I'm playing. So forgive me. But I will tell you to roll that combination. So, for example, I'm looking at your sheet right now, and if I wanted you to roll awareness plus intellect, you take that D6 there and a D8, and then if I said it was a simple feat, then you'd add another D8 to it.
Okay.
However, there's a little up arrow next to the D6 of your awareness. That is an upgrade.
Okay.
That means you can take one of the 3 dice you have and upgrade it to the next step higher.
Right. So
and it's your choice which one you want to upgrade.
Okie doke.
I don't have little arrows.
That's correct. You don't. Actually, you do. Right there. Awareness, D6 upgrade.
I'm looking up there where it says awareness.
Well, look at your skills rather than the reference sheet.
This says skills, too.
Yeah, but this is...
That's a reference sheet.
Yeah.
It's like a player aid, you dingleberry.
Reference sheet.
Yeah.
Well,
so what happens in role-playing is
sometimes
sometimes
sheet on you in half.
your
You're
character
doomed.
stats are on the character stats section, while the reference sheet is on the reference sheet section.
Does
That's
this say
why they're
ranged
headed
gumbo?
that way.
You should have just folded it. Made it
Combat?
Well... Oh, well. So anyway, and occasionally situations might give you upgrades or downgrades. So if I say, take a downgrade on that roll, you'll assemble your dice pool of 3 and then move one of them to 1 step lower. It's always your choice whether you're going to, which die you're going to want to change. If it matters to you, if you're trying to hit a higher number, and you won't always know what number you're trying to hit, but if you think you're trying to hit a higher number, do a difficult task, you want to upgrade a bigger die. If you think it's a relatively easy task, you want to upgrade a lower die.
Are you explaining to me how to power game?
I'm explaining the basics of how the math work out without going to the math because I forget all the numbers and I don't have them in my head. But I thought you might like to know.
Thank you.
All right.
Big number, big die, little number, little die.
Exactly. So, let's start out the scenario. There's a few other rules that might come up, like if you use abilities, you're going to have to use mana. We'll talk about stamina as it comes up, but for the most part, we're just going to roll on. As we start out, things are going great for the 4 of you. You're all in cages. You're unconscious. Jason Asano has been knocked out a number of times and is lying in the middle of his cage unconscious. Luckily, Rufus...
I think in vomit, too.
Possibly, yeah. Rufus, Gary, and Farah are conscious. So you have that going for you. You're also much more powerful than Jason. So you have that going for you. You also have collars around your neck that restrict you from using any of your abilities. So, oh no. You have no weapons or armor on you right now. You have clothing.
Okay.
Yeah. You're held captive by someone, but not perverts, apparently.
No, they're cannibals. That's so much better.
Yeah.
You pick and choose who you get to be held captive by. Can't have everything. So you're in these cages. The three of you notice that there is a fourth cage. You, of course, know each other. Rufus, Gary, and Farah have been a team for a while. They've worked together, so you know each other. You don't know this fourth person who is unconscious and doesn't seem to have a shirt and might be lying in his own vomit in a nearby cage.
He must be the NPC that dies.
He could be. That's called metagaming.
Yeah.
So, you are in a underground room. It's a cellar room. There is one exit on the side. It's a large tunnel. There's an arched tunnel on one side of the room. So, what are you going to do in this situation?
Absolutely nothing.
Well done. Jason Asano, our hero, our main character, is doing nothing. Would the three of you like to try to do something to encourage him to maybe put forth more effort?
How far are the cages?
They're all pretty close together. You couldn't, touch, but certainly if you spoke, that he'd be able to hear you.
And are they hanging, or are they...
No, they're on the ground.
Okay. Is there a stone I can throw at him?
We'll see a small one, sure.
Okay.
Hang on. They're cages. What's the floor of the cage?
They're wooden floors of the cage and metal bars.
Right. Would it be, because I'm a pretty strong character.
Yes.
Would I be able to sort of rock the cage to knock it over so I could then kick out the wooden floor?
Let's give it a shot. So first you want to rock it over to kick it over.
Yeah.
So that will be, we'll call that an athletics test.
Okay.
So take your athletics.
So that's a
and
D4.
we'll go with, I think, strength for this.
Okay.
And we'll call it a simple feat.
And that's a D8 and a D6.
The plus side of this is not one of us is locked into what actually happened in the book.
Correct.
We're not, yeah.
So there's a way that this proceeds in the book. But starting at this moment, with the help of the book's writer, we're going a different direction.
All bets are off.
Yeah.
I really want you to go, maybe we should, the entire time.
Okay. So I've got a D4. Now I've got an upgrade on athletics, so I can turn that D4 into a D6?
Yep.
Okie doke. Now, I just want to make sure I'm getting all the right dice here. So it's a D8 for the simple feat. The D4 becomes a D6, and then it's another D8
another
for
D8
strength.
for your strength.
Excellent. Where's another D8? Here we go. Oh, these ones are shiny. Okay, so I don't know what I'm aiming for.
No, you don't.
But let's roll away. That's
not encouraging.
That is very typical of me. That is also very typical of me. That one's all right. So I get a total of 10.
If you can't see the dice, that was a 7, a 2, and a 1.
Yes.
So that's a 10.
Yes.
The cage is rocking. It feels a little heavier than you anticipated. So you thought there'd be some effort you'd have to be put in.
Yeah.
This is going to require a little more. It's not quite going over yet.
Yeah.
Obviously, Gary and Rufus, you see that Farah's taking some initiative and starting to rock her cage back and forth.
I'm liking that initiative, actually. So Gary's a big guy.
Yes. And so you're the most cramped in your cage.
How would they actually get placed in the cage, though? Is my feet actually touching the floor, or am I like...
No, so you'd be kind of sitting and a little hunched. Because it's not a full tall cage.
Do I have room to move my arms, then?
Yeah, you can move your arms.
So instead of rocking, because I'm not moving left and right at all, what can I actually just stand up and forcefully try to remove the cage using my natural
So you're
body
just going to go
yeah,
brute
just
strength
kind
and
of
just
power
keep
man
pressing.
Almost like I'm bench pressing myself and hope that the floor gives.
Sure. So you're going to give me a close combat.
Oh, close combat. Okay.
Yeah, because you're fighting this wall from right up close.
So I have a skill in close combat.
Yes.
That says D8.
By the way, if you don't have a skill in any skill I say, you're just going to default to D4.
Okay.
In the full game, it'll be default to D2, but we're going easier on this one.
I'm assuming I grab a strength, which will be the general. Oh, D10. Oh. Obviously, which one's the 10? These ones?
Yep.
Okay.
And then this will be a simple feat, so this is another D8 for your feat die.
Another D8, which is still this one. Right?
Nope, that's a 10.
That's a 10. Did I grab a 10 on the second one, too? I did.
8 is over here.
I see an 8 and an 8. Perfect. So, no, I'm supposed to have a 10.
You should be 8, 8, and 10.
Okay, so the 10 was correct. There we go. That should look correct.
That is correct.
10, 8. Or 10, 8, 8. And I don't know what I'm going for either.
You do not.
All right. Hopefully I roll better than a 1. Well, actually, what is this, a 10?
Yeah, I think that's a high number.
That's a 17 plus 5, 23.
Isn't that an 8?
It is an 8.
Because that's a D8.
Yeah, because it's a D8.
Oh, never mind. It's the
I got a 10 on my D8.
So no 1s and 2s.
No 1s and 2s. So that's 8, 7, and 5. So
this
13,
is the other reason I have trouble with role-playing games. This is very typical of my dice rolls.
Fair.
I'm not going to do math quickly. It's been a long day.
So just some background on what happens when you roll well in Dice Core. If you hit your target number, of course, a good thing will happen. If you're 3 above the target number, then that's a critical success. So then you're going to get a bonus, and then for each interval of 3 that you're above it, you get...
So does that mean that there's also a really bad thing if you're below it by 3?
Good intuition. You are correct. That is exactly what that means. But you're above.
Okay.
So you beat your threshold, and you said that was a 20. You are considerably above, and you do extra damage. And so, yeah, as you press and have strength, you feel the door start to lift, or not the door, the roof of the cage start to lift off of the bars. And so it is starting to come off and about to pop off with a little bit more effort.
So I'm still working on it. Okay.
Yes, but getting close to getting it done.
I'm hoping that either from the excessive force that's being used over here or by just like pulling up the wood beneath my feet, I can maybe get a long splinter of wood out, because I learned some lockpicking skills at the academy that my parents own, and I would like to attempt to unlock my cage with said splinter.
So we're going with a 2-step process of 1, trying to get splinter out.
Or like if he's shattering something, grabbing something, whatever.
Okay.
However
and then
it works.
use that to pick a lock.
Yeah.
Okay. So first let's go with an engagement feat, which I don't think you have. Nope. So roll engagement, which would be a D4, because that's a skill you don't have. Plus intellect.
D6.
And then the feat die of D8.
And a D8.
So this one is rattling back and forth. His is kind of pressing up. And she's scrabbling at the...
And she's looking for a splinter.
He.
I'm a very handsome he.
Yes, you are.
Thank you. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
These cages clearly have not been maintained well. They haven't been polishing the floors like they should. So there is, in fact, a good splinter that you can wedge up.
You'd think that they'd serve us up on the dinner platter a little bit more professionally.
Well, they need toothpicks to hold us together.
Cult standards have really decayed. Yeah, they're not what they used to be. All right, so you have your splinter, and you're going to try to pick the lock.
Correct.
With the splinter. Let's go with...
Pick lock?
Right, so that would be D8 plus touch plus speed. You do not have touch, so that's going to be default to D4.
But your speed is very strong.
Your speed is D10.
D10,
so you got that.
And then
the D8 for your normal, I think that's what it says on there. Yep, yes. D8 for your feat die.
Oops. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
So you're getting there.
Okay.
It's you remember all the practice locks from the academy that your parents run.
Well, it's the fault of the piece of wood isn't very strong.
Yeah, and so you're trying to adjust.
I know what I'm doing. I was very well trained at the academy that my parents
But as you're adjusting, you hear a very loud popping sound because the roof of a cage has just popped off, and Gary finally gets to stand up to his full strength, possibly roar a little bit.
Earthquake!
Did any of this wake up our hero?
Earthquake!
So you see, again, that Rufus is trying to pick a lock, Farah rocking a cage back and forth, and someone waking up from a pool of their own vomit.
I side-eye you a little bit and go, show off.
Not everything you pick up off the ground is a key, Rufus. So, my turn?
Yeah. We're not in full initiative, so you can describe here.
So am I just holding the cage up, or have I already set it down then?
The roof just kind of flew off. It was kind of under pressure, so once it broke the structure, it just went boom and popped off.
Well, since I don't know our fourth adventurer, and I'm going to trust my team first because that's what Gary would do, I'm probably going to get, Farah out of her cage first. I like her better.
And how are you going to get Farah out of her cage?
What are these cages actually made out of? Do we happen to know?
It's because he knows I can take care of it myself.
Yeah, nothing special. But iron is strong.
I mean, I'm a black...
Wooden top, wooden bottom, iron bars.
I'm a blacksmith, so I vaguely feel like I would know about iron, whether or not I can bend it by hand.
As a blacksmith, you know that you tend to use a forge and heat it rather than just bend it raw.
It can still be bent.
I mean,
they could be hollow bars.
You could give it a shot if you want, but as a blacksmith, you also know that.
No, I'll probably see what Farah is actually doing, and I'll probably help her get her cage off to the side so we can get to the wooden structure underneath.
Okay.
All right.
So you basically knock her over, tumble her cage over to the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna,
I mean, that seems
lower
to be what
it down.
Farah wants.
I'm not going to just throw it down.
That'd been funnier.
Stay asleep, cute boy.
Everyone give me an awareness plus intellect plus D8 roll. Lauren, please take 2 downgrades on your roll.
Intellect. All right. 6, 4, and...
If you don't have the awareness skill, and I think all of you do, but if you don't
6,
remember,
4,
it's a D4.
That's awareness.
6, 4...
And a D8, you said?
Yep.
Intellect.
D8 for your feet die.
Intellect plus awareness plus a what?
D8.
D8. Which is this one. Okay.
And I so I'll upgrade my D6 to a D8.
Oh, that's right. The upgrade. So D6 goes to a D8. So I will move that dice there.
Okay, that's another 2 ones.
Dude.
And a 4.
I see why you write now.
It's actually totally my fault because I'm tipping the cage right now, and you're just kind of
tumbling. Way to take the blame. Nice. Very noble.
No, this is... there's a reason I pivoted towards writing books where I make all the decisions, and these little buggers don't make any.
I'm not doing much better focusing on your cage,
it's an 8 now.
I might have rolled a 1.
I'm sorry, I'm not taking charity 8s.
No, I wasn't actually giving it to you. I wasn't going to count it. That was just for demonstration purposes only.
Oh, because I've never actually seen one before.
All right, so you rolled a 4 trying to tip over your cage, and then Gary ran over to help you and rolled a 7. So even combined, you would be struggling to get this.
I've got an ability here that says superhuman strength. What does that mean?
That is one of your abilities. So if you want to invoke that, then we can try that after we see what they rolled on their awareness roll.
Awareness, I have an 18.
18. That's a better number. And you rolled?
10.
10.
You're a lion.
You're vaguely aware that there are other people in the room with you. Well done. You, though, are aware that there are noises coming from the tunnel that connects to the cellar room, and it sounds like people or something moving toward your cellar room.
Hush, listen. Do you hear that?
No.
No. Very much no.
Well, stop making all that racket with the cages. Here. Can I help get them out since they're not doing well at this?
How are you going to try to help get them out?
I still have my lockpick.
Your toothpick?
So you're going to try lockpick?
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to have Rufus come over and try to lockpick, or you want to try to see how that superhuman strength goes?
Oh, did Rufus get out? Is
Rufus still in a cage?
No, I'm out.
You're
my awareness was great. My lockpicking was not.
Our awareness is really low.
Listen, it's Friday night at GenCon.
Let's try.
This is the first time anyone's ever played this game.
I'm going to keep trying to rock it over. I'll save the superhuman strength for trying to kick the wooden floor out.
So you're assisting me with getting the cage over then?
Yeah.
So how does assisting another player work?
So in this way, you'd be you're going to roll the test first of all. So roll your athletics plus strength plus D8.
Athletics plus strength plus D8.
Yes.
So that would be a D8 plus that D10 that I misused
He's
earlier.
probably going to do
plus
okay,
that D8.
and then I'll roll some dice and make it worse for him.
And I have no upgrades.
Yes. No upgrades on this one, so you're just going to roll it straight.
That is a 23.
That is a very good roll. All right.
As long as that doesn't actually count as a 0.
So
no.
So what am I rolling?
So then you're going to do your athletics plus strength plus D8, but you're going to take 3 upgrades on your test because of how well.
And I've dropped the die already.
We'll get it later.
Okay, so 3 upgrades. Well,
3 upgrades. So that could be spread out over all 3. You can upgrade a die twice.
So my level of success.
Is as high as we're going for
my level of success influences his amount of upgrades.
Yes, because you rolled so well, he got 3 upgrades.
Okay, let's bump.
You could have given none. You could have given 1, 2, but you did.
Very cool.
3,
let's bump a 6 all the way up to a 12 then.
All right, I like it.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
hey,
actually,
that's a real number.
There you go.
One die.
Don't put those dice back.
Yeah, don't put those back in the
pool.
These are the good ones. So that's 21.
All right, that cage definitely rocks over. You figured out the center of mass and how strong it is, so your cage, boom, topples over and is now sideways.
Okay.
What are you going to do about a sideways cage?
You're all very loud.
Okay. Look, just lie there.
I got that.
Okay. Right, so I'm going to use my super strength to just try and kick the wood to splinters.
It is one of your favorite abilities to use, obviously. Who wouldn't like to use superhuman strength? So you get ready to kick it, and nothing is flowing. Usually, mana flows through you when you're using this power. It's not working. And you notice there's this collar
I've got
your neck.
Magic constipation.
Basically, I mean, you wouldn't phrase it. Oh, no, you would phrase it like
that.
Yeah. So that's what it is. So, unfortunately, the strength is not coming as you try to use it.
Okay. Well, that means it's just a straight-up attack on the...
Yeah, you could just try to kick the thing with what you've got, which would be close combat, and strength, and a D8.
So, close combat is a D6. Strength is a D8.
And meanwhile, Rufus, if you want to try another one of those pick lock rolls.
And I get an upgrade.
Yeah, they're kind of doing okay together now, so I'll look at this one, and I have that momentary of, like, someone's coming and we need to get out of here, but I just don't have it in me to leave someone behind. So, do you need help getting out?
Yeah.
Thanks for trying. I'm going to lockpick that one.
Are you still?
You're still in yours.
You're still in the cage.
Where am I?
You're still in the cage.
Well,
you're trying to wish cast yourself right out of there.
Tell you this. Instead, what I'll do, because it's really hard to lock pick when it's on the other side and I can't really see, but I can see his lock, right? So can I?
You can't quite reach over there now.
Fine, I'll do my stupid lock.
Are you trying to pick a lock with a toothpick?
Don't tell me what I can and can't do.
It sounds difficult.
All right, we're gonna do it again.
Okay, so you see your pick lock feat. That's the dice pool you want to assemble.
All right, so my touch, which I don't have, which is the D4.
That's a D4.
Then I have my D8.
And then how did your close combat roll go, Travis?
Let's see.
Sorry, I tried to hold your hand there.
Typically is what I would say. So 8.
You absolutely kicked it. It did not do it a lot of damage, but you kicked it. You did not miss.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
20.
You got it. You know, you're like, oh, yeah, I know how tumblers work.
Listen, I was envisioning myself so hard out of this cage.
No, I've been out of it twice in my mind.
Yes.
So now you're out of it in reality.
The natural consequence of going to school.
So the lock clicks open, and you are free, but voices now are coming closer as they run down the tunnel. The voices don't run. The people who have the voices run. And they're starting to hear, is something going on up there? Everyone, hurry.
Any chance that...
Okay, I will yell out, no! Everything is fine in here.
That doesn't sound right.
Is there any chance that when he burst out, like one of the iron bars came loose or something? I'm missing my sword.
I mean... You could probably try to pry one loose. It's still wedged into the floor of it, but at least it would not be in the ceiling, and the fact that he burst it with such strength means it's possible.
Well, with their strength, I'm gonna go ahead and try for that so that they can work on getting this weirdo out, and I can put a shirt on, and then I can grab the bar and defend as whoever is coming comes.
All right, go ahead. Give me athletics plus strength plus D8.
Plus a D8. Plus a... There's so many D8s.
I think the cannibals are coming.
What? Cannibals? $13.
You managed to get an iron bar out. So you now have what passes for a weapon. And
Don't
what
worry.
are you doing, Gary and Farrah? You are
I'll
still
protect you.
in your cage. You helped tip
I
Farrah's
helped
cage
tip it over.
Yeah.
But you
And then watched her
noticed
kick it and fail.
I think you should get ready for whatever that is. I'll get myself out of this box.
All right.
Whatever that is referring to that over there?
Yeah, the sounds coming out of the...
Oh, the sounds, not the person lying in their own vomit.
No.
Okay, we don't care. All right.
That's the least priority right now. There's people coming.
Like, he's in a nice, safe cage.
All right, so Farrah recommends that you do something about the voices approaching.
Oh, about the voices approaching, not his cage.
No.
Where... So... You said that the voices were coming from something at the end of
There's
a hall?
There's a tunnel that leads to the cellar room that you're in.
If you think so, if you got this, and I'll turn around and I'll start walking towards that tunnel then, because I see that, because I assume I see that Rufus got out.
Don't worry, you're safe.
I don't feel safe.
Someone will get you eventually.
That's what I'm afraid of.
How far away is the entrance of this tunnel away from our cages? Is are we talking 10 feet, 20 feet?
Well, we do meters, but we're talking about 10.
10 meters?
5 or 10, yeah.
Then I assume I'm going to start walking towards the entrance to start probably, because Gary's, again, he's a big guy.
Big guy.
Not many things are going to want to go through him to get to what's on the other, behind him, I feel.
So are you going to stand right in the middle of the entrance?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Gary's not
doing
shy.
Stealth stuff. You're ready.
He's ready.
Okay. So
he's
as
wearing
you're
leather straps and a cod piece. No, he's not shy.
It is dark in here. You've been in the dark for a while, so your eyes are pretty adjusted.
Oh, so no
lights.
lights.
So you start to see, there's some dim light, but not a whole lot. You see some figures running down the tunnel, and they have, they're wearing bright red robes, and they have masks on that look like very angry demons.
Yep, cannibals.
You don't see it.
Oh.
You'd have to, get out of your cage and do something.
Be useful first.
So that's what I see.
That is what you see.
I use midnight eyes to see in the dark.
There are 4 of them running down the tunnel towards you.
So I'm going to go ahead and say down the tunnel, not yell it, just in a casual voice, just, I'd turn the other way if I were you.
They stop and say, they're out of their cages. 2 of them turn around and run backwards. The other 2 stand in front of you with knives out in a guarding position, but they're not advancing.
Hey, Rufus, look. 2 of them already ran away. They're making it easy now. It's a fair fight.
I don't know if I can say this on Catalyst Channel. Wait, yeah, I do. They're bigger pussies than you. I love you.
All right, so you have turned away 2 of them, but there are 2 standing guard. Rufus, what do you do when
I feel like I turned away 2 of them.
Well, I was gonna baseball bat some of these guys, but now there's a big lion friend in my way. So you're getting yourself out.
I see in the dark.
You see now that there are 2 people in bright red robes and very scary, angry demon masks who are standing at the ready down the tunnel near this big lion creature who, in your mind, looks like Ron Perlman from Beauty and the Beast.
Yep, cannibals.
From Beauty and the Beast.
You hear this person in the cage keep talking about cannibals for some reason that you can't discern.
I want to face the fun thing, but I guess I'm gonna let this guy out and maybe hit him in the head so he stops talking. But let's.
He's used to it by now.
Yeah, yeah.
Been there.
I'll go ahead and set the bar down for a second, pick up my toothpick.
Gonna go for the toothpick again.
I mean, my strength is all right, but like I feel like my strength comes from my brain and everything that I learned at the academy that my parents owned.
It had been like 5 minutes, so good thing we got that in.
Thank you. You're welcome. So, I'll lockpick again.
Okay. Since you have already done one of these lockpicks and you know what it's like,
okay,
and you have a good stick, we'll give you an upgrade on this test.
Okay.
And you're in front of it instead of going from behind. So actually take 2 upgrades.
So that's intellect plus my D8 plus speed. So
speed, touch.
This is so exciting. I have a D10, I have a D6, and I have that D8, and now I can do things. All right, I want this to become a D12 because yay.
Big
and
numbers.
Then I want this to be a 10. There's so much trading happening. It's like Pokemon.
Sure.
All right. 9, 14, 24.
Oh, you know how these locks work. You have this down. You just went boom, tumbler, 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 gone, open.
She learned from the first one.
Yeah.
Yay!
Experience helps. You have freed the shirtless, vomit-clad, bald thing in the cage.
Oh, so I have no eyebrows either, do I?
You have no hair on your head, and as far as we know, anywhere else.
What kind of creature are you?
Office supply manager.
What's that? All right.
Why are you so good looking? This is not fair.
Thank you. I would say you're not so bad yourself, but you're literally half naked in vomit right now, and it's not very appealing. So back to the problem at hand.
He also has a chin that looks like it could pick locks.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
The sad fact of the matter is, objectively speaking, we're not even talking about opinion. Objectively speaking, the 3 of you are better looking than he is.
Are very good looking, and I'm the strange comic relief guy apparently.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't think this goes well for me. I'm the comic relief guy.
It's fine.
But I crawl out of the cage finally.
All right, you are out of the cage. The 2 red rope people are still standing at the ready, but seem a little more nervous because they keep hearing voices and the sound of like a lock being opened. So they're not happy. We still have one person, alas, still in her cage. What would you like to do about that situation?
I'm going to continue to try kicking open this cage.
All right, give me another close combat plus strength plus D8 roll. And take an upgrade for frustration.
I've
you rolled well.
already rolled. I got a 16.
Okay, the frustration came out in the dice. You got it anyway. You kick it hard. All your frustration comes out, and the top of the cage comes off. You are free.
Okay.
Everyone is out of their cages. And the red road people are like, okay.
Now, are they in the doorway?
They are near the tunnel entrance, but they're not quite all the way in.
Right.
But once they hear your cage roof go off, they decide discretion is the better part of valor, and they disappear back down the end of the tunnel.
That was easy. It's all because of our mighty presence and adventurous spirit. They knew they didn't want to take any of this.
You're lucky they didn't have a shovel.
Yeah, and it was nothing to do with, the 8-foot-tall guy standing in the doorway.
It's a team effort.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just going to shrug my shoulders and be like,
So, we've got one tunnel leading out.
Correct. The only exit you see.
Okay. Do we send the new guy down it and assume everything goes fine?
Probably.
Wait, what?
Just stand there while the adults make a decision. Hang on.
It's not going to go well.
I'm going to pick up the iron bar.
I'm good. What?
This is for you. We got to get out of here, right?
I got...
Good. Now go.
Do I have my sharp trowel?
Nope.
You took away his trowel?
I didn't take it away. The scenario took it away that I wrote, but it was based on...
So I have an iron bar.
Yep. That's
and I'm concussed.
And you're concussed.
And I'm kind of sticky.
Correct.
And
but
what am I doing?
Pants.
We need to get out of here, so go.
That way.
Yep.
Where the people ran.
Yep.
Past the big line guy.
Yeah, he's cool. He's cool.
He'll be relatively right behind you.
I feel so much better.
If we were the cannibals, we would have already eaten you by now. So, go on.
Still not feeling good about that, but do I have a feeling that these people are like, they obviously were prisoners, so that's, in their favor.
Yeah.
But compared to cannibals, that doesn't mean that's not a high bar to get over.
I mean, red robes, angry demon mask is the extent of what...
Ferocious lion, hot chocolate thunder, and little blonde waif woman.
Who just kicked the...
She did do
roof
that.
Off of her.
Excuse me while I change my Twitter handle real quick.
So basically, any one of them probably would kick my ass sideways. So I will
easily.
I will kind of start slowly going the direction they're forcing me to go with a iron bar.
How do you? Are we proceeding boldly, timidly? Cautiously?
I will wrap myself in my cloak of night because I can do that too. That's the only other thing I can do. Though I think that just makes me fall slowly.
No, you can. You can.
Oh, I become not invisible, but I can become hard to see.
Right.
So, can I become hard to see?
You bet, because you do not have one of these collars on you.
I don't, do I? Right.
Correct.
I have my full strength, but that's
really
not that very impressive.
Right. Okay, so what you're going to do is you're going to roll a power feat. So I want you to roll your channeling skill.
That's what that word is.
Yes.
Okay.
Plus your power attribute, plus a D8. Now, this is an ability that you're using, so it's also going to cost mana. You have a mana rating there. It's going to take away 7 of your mana to conjure the cloak.
Got it. Anything else?
Oh, right there. Wait, I was wrong about the feat die. I said D8. I meant D2, so flip a coin.
What? Why a 2?
Because you're iron rank.
Oh, right.
Not even really iron rank. I mean, kind of.
Less than iron rank.
Yeah.
You aspire to iron rank.
I will flip us.
He hasn't heard of it yet, but he does.
Yes.
So a D2 and the 6 and the 8.
Right. So D2 is flipping a coin. Just call heads 1, tails 2.
I got my picture on it.
You're going to call that one 2 then.
Yeah, that's the heads.
Yeah.
I got my personalized spirit
I'm
coins.
going to say that's going to be 2 because it's you.
Right.
Go for it.
Which you can get at the Catalyst Game Labs booth here at GenCon.
That's how marketing works.
Don't you miss me?
7.
Yes.
Okay, so that means you will have the cloak for 7 rounds.
Okay, how long's a round?
Yeah. It's just a few seconds. So it's loose, but 3 to 6 seconds. So you're going to have
so
it for about
I
half a
become
minute.
dim.
Yeah.
I think you might have already been there.
I was waiting for I served up the softball. I was waiting for it.
It will also, though, defend you a little bit.
Okay.
Great. You've got powers because we've got these color things on.
Clumsily croodle away, turning a little...
Okay.
But you 3 cannot help but notice that this poor, pathetic person can use an ability.
Yeah.
And you cannot.
Yeah, that's why he's going first. Let's proceed with Operation Bait.
A carefully considered name.
I feel like I'm being put on the sharp end of the pointy stick here, but I will ease my way past the giant lion person who looks like he could probably eat my body weight. And
dude, you've got magic powers and our only weapon.
It's an iron bar.
Yeah, and this is a flesh hand. Now,
Gary just looks down.
Off you go.
Is the cloak all you can really do?
I can see in the dark.
Give me that. Takes the iron bar away and starts marching down the tunnel.
Great. I will be right behind him. I mean, as right behind him as I can get.
As in,
yeah.
Using him as cover.
So Gary is just going to start going down the tunnel however long it is.
Okay.
Are they still being back there?
So
they can't be that strong if they're running away from me already anyway.
No, our stuff isn't in this room, right?
Correct.
Okay,
there's
no chest of open me. Okay.
Yeah, I imagine we would have known that way prior.
Who are you people? What is going on?
We're adventurers.
Noble adventurers.
And they are.
Adjectives are
you
important.
Have swords and real armor and I don't know.
Do you not know what cages are for?
Not with what you guys just did.
Do you always whine this much?
Yes.
Metagaming.
Kind of.
And also real life.
It's very clear that cloak makes him dim.
You get hit in the head with a shovel twice in one day and see how you feel.
There was no shovel in there, dude.
Okay.
No, that guy's right here somewhere, though, and I really don't want to see him again.
I'm starting to question this person's life choices.
Well, we did the right and noble thing, and we let him out of the cage and away from his own vomit, and now, let's get out of here.
So now
guys.
we've got our vanguard, we've got our follow-up, we've got our fearless leader who's definitely not going to go last, right?
How big is the bar?
Oh, no, I'll go first, right? I would go first.
So
or would
Gary's going first now.
Probably
okay.
about a meter long.
But was that a challenge? Should I go first now?
What's that? Absolutely.
All right.
Are we changing our marching order?
Step aside.
No, it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
As the leader,
I
should go first.
Do you want the stick?
Yes, I want the stick.
Nah.
You have claws, right?
I don't know, actually.
Not really, no.
No, still kind of hand fist.
He can roar very loudly, though.
I mean, he's got a fist the size of your head.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. You are a weapon. I'll take the weapon.
Are you going to let Rufus take the
I know Rufus is not that. He needs something that isn't his fist.
Thank you.
So you get a pity iron bar.
Yeah, is now the...
I do like fisting my iron bar.
No. All right, so you head off down the tunnel. You can't help but notice, especially you, who sees so well in the dark and doesn't have a collar limiting your abilities, that there are rails set into the floor of this tunnel. So clearly some sort of cars
like
or
a minecart situation.
Mine carts could be maneuvered along these rails.
Do I see any mine carts?
No, and you do not hear any choo-choo sounds.
Do I see any mining equipment?
No.
Is the rail look like it's being well used?
Yes.
Who's in front of me right now?
Gary and Rufus.
That's a good plan. I like that plan. Would you like to go first? Ladies first?
No.
That's not a thing here? Where I'm from, that's a thing.
Where you're from sounds stupid.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that, I woke up naked in a hedge maze with no eyebrows, and you people say you're adventurers, and you're a lot stronger than me, and I think...
See, where I'm from, we let the large person and the skilled person with a weapon go first.
I can kind of get behind that.
And the brains stay at the back, and you can stay with them.
So I can stay with you?
Yeah.
Excellent.
All right, so you march ahead.
I do not trust this person.
You travel
on a
for
basic
a while.
competence level.
The first thing you see is that there's a light ahead. There's some sort of room. Then before you see more, you hear a sound, a kind of bubbling, a very thick bubbling sound.
Is somebody cooking?
Was that your stomach?
Kind of.
No, I suspect this is not going to be delicious. I mean, I've heard the word cannibal like 18 times in the last 5 minutes.
I didn't make that up. I mean, they were threatening to eat an elf and me, and that was about it, actually.
Didn't you say you were hit in the head with a shovel
Twice.
times?
Yeah. I really. I mean, to be fair, I mean, I did eat a big giant rock and then passed out, maybe twice. I don't know. It was like dark. It was dark and glowing. It looked like a big cube, and it gave me it let me see in the dark now.
Okay, can we revisit Operation Bait?
The tunnel then ends.
Can't you people do something? I mean, I can see in the dark and I can fall really slow, but.
Okay, so when somebody is dangerous and you capture them to put them in a cage, they put these things on your neck. They're collars that suppress powers. If you're worthless and incompetent, they don't bother.
Feeling a little judged.
Yeah.
Yes, that would be an accurate representation of what's happening here.
But they don't stop you from punching people.
So none of you have powers.
Well, we all have powers.
That you could use.
Not that we can use.
Not until we find a key to get these off.
So why are we chasing the guys in the scary masks down the dark tunnel with the bubbly cooking noises?
Well, your other option is
obviously the one with the keys.
Because it's literally the only place to go, and somebody has the key to open these things.
You can go back to the cage if you want.
Yeah,
no, that's a bad idea.
You go back to the dead end by yourself.
Can't you pick the lock on the collars? I see you with the magic toothpick.
We haven't tried yet because there was noise approaching,
also,
and apparently cannibals.
Matching magical keys.
Magical keys. Okay.
This is not just a regular lock. They're not kidding around with these collars.
Unless you have a magical toothpick.
Yeah, if it was a regular lock, then
I had a magic trowel, but I seem to have lost it, and I've got these things called spirit coins, and I've got... No, that's about it.
Does he actually have spirit coins?
Yes, he does.
You've actually got spirit coins?
It's true, he does.
We could beat him up and take the spirit coins.
No. Well, the problem with spirit coins...
I kind of made it myself, but yeah.
Yeah. The problem with spirit coins is that the more power you have, the worse the backlash is from using them.
You use these? It's a coin.
Yeah, you do a thing with it. They'll explain later because I'm afraid you'll just do it immediately.
Farrah clearly has a gift for reading character right off the bat. I have a feeling.
So, yeah, keep them on hand. Yes, because they will hopefully be useful.
Okay.
But no, like our options are wait in the room for things to happen. There's the reason they use the term dead end, or we go somewhere and do something.
I'd rather not be the dead thing at the end.
Yeah. Because we can only really afford the one casualty here.
Rude.
I didn't say it was you.
You just assumed that was you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
on you.
Yeah, that's a positive spirit of volunteerism.
So you come to the end of a tunnel, and there is a set of large stone doors, and they have intricate carvings in them depicting cannibalism, and also lots of writhing naked bodies.
Okay. You?
Yeah.
So you were right about the cannibalism. I was just giving you a pat on the back there.
Yeah.
I was right about the cannibalism. I was there. They didn't believe me.
Yeah, because...
See?
And the bubbling is louder.
Yeah, because the doing sexy things in front of the fridge...
Maybe it's a spa?
It becomes significantly less sexy depending on the contents of the fridge.
I have that on a bumper sticker.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna these doors, big, heavy doors.
Big, heavy stone doors.
Okay,
and they're closed.
If only we had a very big, strong lion man.
No, shut up, and I kick open the door.
I mean, there's also knobs.
I kick open the door.
Now who's being rude?
They did not lock them, so the doors open to a very large chamber. It has black basalt walls. It is 25 meters wide, 50 meters high. There are some platforms set into the walls, kind of like stairs that would move up. And there's 4 of them, and on the highest one is an altar that looks bloodstained. You might think it's bloodstained because there's a huge vat of bubbling red liquid in the middle of this chamber. There are also a number of these people in red robes on the platforms looking at you, pointing, and then someone, a man and a woman on the highest platform saying, "There they are, get them, there's the sacrifice." So,
why are you all looking at me all of a sudden again?
Let's take a short break, and then we'll see what you do about that and why you sacrifice Jason.
I noticed no one is bothered to pay Jason anything, so I really completely unable to assist them.
Darn.
Yeah. How dare we not let you be the most cursed person?
But anyway, we'll take a quick, 5-minute break?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
And then be back for the rest of it.
We'll
So
see you in
join
20
us
minutes
in a few
after we
minutes.
clean
I
up
will
Jason's
not spill
mess.
any Coke.
Just spilling the water this time.
That's right.
Oh, you're going to be a Pepsi man.
I specified the liquid for a reason.
Don't forget to pick your noses.
Ah! Oh, I was just practicing.
We are back, and everything, as you can tell by the terrified screaming, is going great. This is the premiere of the He Who Fights with Monsters Alpha playtest scenario, and our brave adventurers and also Jason have found their way into some sort of sacrificial pit. There is a large basalt chamber. Several platforms are set into it.
Bubbling blood. I remember bubbling
red
blood.
Liquid. Maybe
red
blood.
liquid.
Yeah.
It could be
It
jam.
smells like blood, though.
Bubbling, thick red liquid.
It smells like blood.
Yeah.
This is not smell.
So it's got that ozone tang.
Yeah, that irony. Yeah, fun stuff. And there are a number of people on these platforms coming down, and 2 people, a man and a woman on the top, who pointed at the 4 of you and said, "Get them."
The 3 of them.
Right, so there's stairs sort of winding their way around the edge of the chamber between these platforms. Yeah.
And then as the 2 of them said, it was actually the female who pointed and said, "Get them." And then the guy kind of steps forward and pushes her back a little bit and says, "No, I say that they must be stopped." And the woman says, "Daryl, I just said that. You didn't need to." And like, "No, I'm in charge. Stop them." See, I can lead.
Well, I'm going to charge toward the stairs so that I can bottleneck them up there and start whacking.
And you have the magic iron bar.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to charge that way. Jason, let's see, you were in front.
I was in front.
So what are you going to do?
There's only one set of stairs, right?
Correct.
Oh. I keep doing your role. Sorry.
You're the one with the weapon.
Yeah, you're the one with the weapon.
And the hero complex.
He is the weapon.
Yeah, I am
it's not
the
like
weapon.
You're bad at fighting.
It's he who fights with monsters, not he who fights with cultists. I'm gonna go ahead and follow up with Rufus because we work together. So a lot of times I know that Rufus might be in front, but the power stack usually is the second act of that scene.
Yes, I think we'll go up as a trio. I believe.
We all work together for
it'll be
years.
1, 2, 3.
Yep, 1, 2, 3.
I will stay right behind them. All.
Some sort of 5.
Okay.
5 or higher. All right, so you're all going to just run up.
Well, I'm not saying by myself. It's dark, and I'm pretty useless.
Also, lean forward. Rufus is like, which one do you think has the keys?
So get your speed,
one of those
intellect, and power dice because we're going to roll initiative.
Oh, initiative. Sweet.
Speed, intellect, and power.
Speed, intellect, power. Is power a skill?
They are all attributes.
It's the last of the character stat.
I couldn't see it either.
D8, D6,
yeah,
D6.
I saw it after the end.
D8, D6, D6. I'm slow.
Okay.
Ooh, that wasn't a bad roll. I'll take it.
11.
13.
17.
17.
So you both got 17.
Heck yeah. This is why we're at the front.
We're a team.
We're in sync.
Yeah.
Break a tie for a second. What is your speed?
D10.
And your speed? Okay, so you're going to go first.
Damn. You're stronger, I'm faster.
It's fair.
So then that was Rufus we'll just raise yours by 1, 18. Gary, 17. Jason, you were 15?
13.
13. And Farah?
11.
11. You're still going ahead of me. So you got that. So Rufus, you have an iron bar, you have weird cultists, you have a bubbling vat of liquid. What are you doing?
So I'm running toward the stairs. And I think because I want to keep them on the stairs, so there's like that bottleneck thing.
Okay.
Because I learned these tactics for war at the academy that my parents own.
Really?
Yeah.
They have one?
Yeah, they
Is it
do.
good?
Yeah, I learned
okay,
a lot
cool.
there. And this is one of those things. So my tactics here, I'm gonna kind of go with my iron bar and shin them all the way up so that they fall onto this guy.
Are you trying to deliberately aim at their shin?
Yeah.
All right. So then give me a close combat plus strength and D8.
I need 3 D8s. There's 2. 1 more. Thank you. All right, so that's a 14 plus 6 is 20.
You nailed their shit. In fact, you hit one of them so hard that he has a third knee.
Oh.
And so one of the red rope people just bends over in pain, grabbing at his leg, cannot stand anymore, and starts tumbling down
into the
stairs. Luckily not yet.
So he's tumbling past me.
He is tumbling down towards you, yes.
So basically, I'm kind of imagining that, like, there's the staircase,
yeah,
and I'm off to the side, and I just legged him so that he's going to fall right in front of you.
So you have a fallen cultist. What are you going to do about that, or are you going to go after some other target?
Well,
you do not, of course, have a weapon.
Of course, I have to fall a little bit here. I'm going to grab him and toss him over the edge.
Of the
stairs.
Of the stairs. Okay, I was worried of the bubbling pit of liquid, but...
Isn't the stairs over the bubbling pit of liquid?
I mean, they could land
there.
It
goes up into it.
I mean, I'm not looking where I'm tossing.
Just to make sure. So, like, we're on the bottom here, and then this staircase is going up here, and the thing's in the center. So I'm going off the side of that stair, and he's falling toward you. So you could probably, like, put him over to the liquid. But it's on the same level as we are, right?
The liquid, yes.
Yeah, okay.
But there's an opening to the left and right of the stairs, though.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So you are going to try to just toss them.
Oh, I'm just going to toss them. Classic Gary.
Get out of the way.
All right, go ahead and give me close combat plus strength plus D8.
So that's going to be, let's start with that D8. Then I have the D10 for strength.
And because you're dealing with someone who's not going to be giving a lot of resistance because of their broken shin, take an upgrade.
Ooh, I think that instead of raising my cap, I think I might raise my average. So I'll take a D8 and move it to a D10, which are right there. Double checking. Okay, yeah, there's 10 on there. And that was not a good roll. That's not a good roll. That's also not a good roll. That's a 7.
I thought that was Travis's job.
Apparently
no, he got a 3.
Oh, okay.
My back hurts from carrying you guys. It's really rough.
So
I got a 7.
You reach to grab him to give him a good toss, but then he kind of writhes in pain, going, ah, and he writhes right away, and you just can't get a grip on him, so you were not able to toss.
So he's standing up now.
No, he fell down lower. You were anticipating grabbing him while he was falling,
handed
and
that
he went
to
down
you.
lower.
To be fair, you rolled him to me.
Get it together.
And that brings us to Jason.
So I'm in the middle of this pack of very aggressive, not very nice people.
And one of them just cracked someone's shin really hard.
Well, he had
with
a
an
comment.
iron bar.
But the other ones are like the ones that are very upset with us, or at least with me or them.
And they still have red robes and angry demon masks.
That's not good. I'm going to look for what stands out as not. Wow, what is it? What is normal? What stands out as not being part? Like one of these things doesn't go with the other. I'm looking for something unusual, something that I'm fairly useless. I'm looking for what stands out. Is someone trying to get behind us? Is there someone standing out as more important than the others, other than the two that are yelling about who should be in charge?
So other than those two.
Other than those two.
Okay.
That I saw. I noticed those two. But is there anything I could do to assist them by pointing something out that they may have noticed? Because I'm not sure about if this one's a little unfocused and this one's a little snarky, and I'm not sure about her. But
give me an awareness plus intellect plus D8 roll.
Do the cultists have weapons?
Have you checked? When they were standing guard, when they were
they have shovels.
Them, they showed that they had daggers.
Oh,
yes.
Some of them have shovels.
And now that everyone's running toward us, are they doing it barehanded? Or
no, they have their daggers.
Okay.
11.
You notice as the cultists come down the stairs that they tend to, some of them really tend to just get close to the wall and look down at that bubbling pit of liquid as if
it's dangerous.
They're staying back from it.
They're wary of the edge.
Correct.
They are afraid of the bubbling liquid pit thingy. There, I did my part.
Well done. Mission accomplished. Farrah, what would you like to do?
I feel like we're all afraid of the bubbling pit below
I'm
us.
struck by the revelation that somebody would be scared of a giant pit of boiling blood.
We do what we can.
Inspired even.
So this guy's gone sprawling and he's sort of hugging the stairs.
Yeah.
Am I close enough to try and snag his weapon?
Yes.
Okay, then I will make that attempt.
Let's make that a athletics plus strength plus D8.
Okay, athletics.
And then I'm going to do the same.
Plus.
Can you dodge in this game?
Strength.
I mean, you have a defensive roll or just a defense rating. There's
Okay.
other
And then I
things
get to
you can do for
upgrade,
So
defense.
there's no thematic. So it's kind of like a thematic dodge.
Yeah.
Come on, don't mess this up.
I could have done worse.
And you have.
I was worried.
and have repeatedly.
Where's all my D8s?
So 13.
This is the D8.
I'm going to heckle you from now on.
That's a D8.
It worked.
You snatch that dagger.
Excellent.
You absolutely grab it and have it, and just boom! And not only do you have it, but you're like ready to attack with it. It was as
Cool.
smooth of a snatch
So
as
it's
you wanted
like
to
yank.
get.
Great.
Do I have anything from earlier when I was, searching the offices?
They didn't put a collar on you, but they also didn't leave you armed.
Right. So, yeah. I guess I'll try
Have
and
an
give
inventory.
it back.
You do have your hidden inventory pouch, yes. That's where your spirit coins are.
Nothing?
All right, so we will try to throw...
Yes. If you actually get in a fight, eat one of those coins and then punch as hard as you can. But not us.
Do we have
Eat the
inventory?
coins.
Okay.
let's throw a knife at Rufus, because Rufus was
Up front.
so breaky with
Well,
the iron
of course,
bar.
because I'm clearly the most lethal target. They got to take me out before more get hurt.
So there's two ways I can try to attack you. I can make you do a defense roll, but the quicker, easier way is just to ask for your defense rating. So if you look at your character sheet, it's got a rating there that's based on your different defense dice.
rating. I didn't realize we were playing Shadowrun tonight.
I use terms that I like.
12.
So that's what I'm going to try to roll to hit you with a knife.
Can we have Travis roll
Let's throw.
the dice against me?
It's me. You know me.
Yeah, it's true.
You're
I'm really not threatened.
You're in safe hands. Until you max out every roll.
Oh, 11. So the dagger comes flying at you, and you raise your iron bar and go ping and ping it away.
I was hoping that with my training, maybe I could snatch it out of the air.
I rolled an 11, not a 2.
But I learned it at the academy
I
that
know
my
you
parents
did.
own.
All right, so the knife failed to strike you, and we go right back to the top, which is you.
Hey, it's me. I get to go again. All right, I have these cool words here that say stabber, cutting blow, and speed burst.
Yes, those are listed as your abilities.
And we currently...
As Farah helpfully found out, they
can't
require
use them
mana.
right
You
now.
We can't use any of those.
mana
No,
because
we
you
need to
have
find a key to unlock these things.
I disagree
to get
that
our
I can't
abilities.
use stabber with my crowbar. Or crowbar, my iron bar.
Well, the rules say you're wrong.
Oh. Well,
Yeah, like, you can do the action, but you can't put the extra magic power
Yeah,
in.
Gotcha.
you can go like this all you want.
Gotcha. All right. Well, since my friend here isn't on their game right now, I'm going to go ahead
You
and...
continue to roll past me. He's gone.
Can I do, like, cool jumps and stuff like that? Am I pretty athletic?
Well, yeah.
You got a speed of D10. That's
And
pretty
your
damn
athletics
athletic.
is D8,
So,
yeah.
because you're at the base of the stairs, and I want you to kind of do that, you can clean up my mess, because I'm clearly on my game. So I'm going to go to the side and jump up on the stairs, so that there's, like, I'm between maybe some of the cultists coming down at us. And I'm going to use my I keep wanting to say crowbar, iron bar to sweep some of them off the stairs and below.
So you're going to try to jump up to the stairs, sweep while you're jumping with the crowbar to get one of them, or are you trying to get two of them that you go between?
I'd rather, if I can, jump, land, and if I can do a cool flip. I don't know if I can do a cool flip, but I'd like to do a cool flip.
Do you want to do a cool flip?
I would like to do a
Well, then let's
cool
try to do a cool flip.
Okay, let's do that. All right. So my
So
speed...
let's start with the athletics and speed and D8.
So it's not about fighting cultists. It's about looking good while
Listen,
you're fighting cultists.
there's something called showmanship that works for intimidation.
I'm
I
agreeing with
learned
you.
this
I'm
at the
agreeing with
academy
you.
that my parents...
You finally got Jason's attention. Jason's like, okay,
All right.
this is what I can get into.
So D10...
Do a flip.
So I do not remember what you said anymore.
So we're going athletics,
Okay, D8,
speed,
D10.
and a D8 as a feat die.
Do I get any upgrades because I'm doing something really cool?
You have to accomplish the thing cool. Trying to do something cool isn't enough. Doing something cool.
That's pretty cool.
Pretty good.
12 plus 7, 19.
You did something cool. So, yes, now you get an upgrade as you try to sweep their leg.
This is why I'm the leader.
And you say, this is why I'm the leader, and now Farrah's ticked. Because, no, you're not. So give me close combat.
You're the leader because your mum made us let you be
there
the
leader. There you go. Throw those references right back.
I earned this. Close combat.
Strength. And a D8. And take an upgrade along with that.
Which of my D8s should I...
Which one you hate the most?
7 plus 4, 11. Not great, but it's because I did a really cool flip and I'm proud of myself.
You did hit both of them. You did not knock them over.
Okay.
Again, being hit in the shin hurts, so it slowed them down, but neither of them have a broken bone or are falling off of the stairs.
Okay. Next time.
Gary. So we have one that's not going to do much because he's got a broken leg. We have two that just got hit by Rufus. Two more coming down, and then the two squabbling at the top.
I'm doing all the work here, bud.
Are they still squabbling up there?
A little bit.
Okay.
I mean, they're watching the fight, but they keep kind of trying to shove each other. Like the woman kind of edges forward and kind of pushes the guy back. And no, let me see you in the way. And then he edges past two.
So Gary kind of looks up the staircase where Rufus just jumped up to and did a flip, and just kind of goes, show off. He turns back towards the stairs, and he just kind of hops in and starts kind of booking it up the stairs to get to the next fight, because the guy on the ground's already rolled past me because I failed to pick him up the first time, so I'm not thinking about it, because we all saw his leg was, like, uber broken, right? Yeah, so he's going to start trying to sprint.
And the dagger's already in Farrah's hands that he had. So he's running up the stairs?
Yeah, starting to sprint up the stairs, because Gary's not going to make that jump. He knows he's not going to make it.
Okay. And so you close some ground and get closer to them, but you're not quite to where they are. Right. So then we move down to Jason.
I don't got a weapon.
So they're up there. There's a guy with a broken leg about where we are, and she just stole the dagger from someone.
From the
one
that
was on the ground.
Yeah.
Just shove him off the stairs?
Shove the broken leg guy off the stairs?
Yeah.
How hard?
As hard as I can, which is really not that hard, but, you know.
Well, we'll find out, won't we?
Yeah. What do we got?
Close combat plus strength plus D8.
Looking for D8 and D8. Okay. $11.
You do shove him off the stairs. Luckily, it's not that hard of a shove, so he shoves off and hits the edge of the big boiling vat of blood.
Well, the broken leg had to hurt when he landed where
he landed. It did hurt, yes.
Good.
He's now really not going to get up. Rather than try to attack you with a broken leg, he's just going to lie
I'm good with that.
So he is down and not in the vat.
I got one.
Come on, guys.
You notice that you don't get any offer to loot the body yet. Sorry.
Oh, I have that. Yeah.
You do.
Damn.
Come on, guys. You can't let this guy.
This guy actually did something good. How do you feel about saving the day?
Darn it, passers-by.
Deal?
Okay. Eat one of those coins, take this dagger, and lob it at that lady who looks to be the person who knows what she's doing.
Eat the coin.
Eat the coin. Like it's food. That's what the hole in your mouth is for.
One or two.
What's that?
One or two.
No,
I'm asking you. Just pick a number for me. I'm asking you. Pick a number.
Okay, 2.
Okay, it's a silver.
No. You want the gold one, you nimble.
You didn't say that.
As soon as I say you pull out the silver one, no. Is that the best one you've got? Yes, that's the one you want. And then I will give him the dagger.
Okay, so...
How's it taste?
To be fair,
delicious.
If you can see it, he's actually eating the coin
because
they're made of chocolate.
It is a chocolate coin.
Which you can get at the Catalyst Game Labs booth here at GenCon at any time that the vendor hall hours are open.
Only if Lauren hasn't eaten them all first.
Yeah. They are good.
So you ate a gold.
I ate a gold coin because she told me
given a dagger. All right. Woo! What's going to be the effect of that? We'll find out when it gets to your initiative. We're not there yet. We are at Rufus having two people who are really pissed
about their ankles.
Yeah, but their ankles hurt, so they're not going to roll as well as they'd like. But there are two of them, so I get a downgrade for the wound and an upgrade for the two of them, so I just balance out and try to attack you.
Oh, that's a plus 12.
With a 6 and an 8 and a 8.
Nice.
I kind of line them up all up here in front of you.
And your defense is a 12.
My Shadowrun defense rating is a 12.
Oh, I got you. In fact, I got 16. So I got you twice. You're going to take 2 wounds. So what we do
take
now...
Take 2 wounds.
I'm going to grab a pen for you.
No pen, no wounds. Oh, never mind.
Right.
Okay, so you have a wound track on the bottom.
I see.
No, that's the wound track's down here.
Oh, okay.
So first you're going to mark off 2 of those boxes. Each of those boxes are 2 skills boxes. So you need to wound 2 skills twice. That's 4, the way I do math. So mark the wound box under 4 of your skills. That means each time you use those skills until you're healed, you're going to take a downgrade.
No. I don't want to do that.
Well, then maybe you should have gotten attacked by cultists.
I have an upgrade for that. That sucks anyway. All right.
Do I actually have a skill called enjoyment?
No.
No, do not get rid of close combat.
Thank you. What does that actually mean?
We're not being stealthy.
That would be for searching.
That's probably...
For like carefully searching around.
Gotcha.
What's that one?
Channeling.
Channeling.
That's for your abilities.
And I can't
your
use that,
penmanship has a
so-
little bit.
Well, we're looking for the
I
keys
was
for
right
that,
in
though.
a hurry, and I
Yeah,
spilled
Jason-
Coke all over the
I
place.
mean, I can
It
see
was
Jason
stressful.
having a skill that says enjoyment. Honestly,
It would be, yeah.
It really would not be
The
out of
skill would
character.
really say
Cooking
sandwich,
and-
to be fair.
This is good. I've scribbled everywhere now. Yeah, I had to ask Lauren Jason if that said ranged gumbo.
It probably did. That was in the range of possibilities. Throw some gumbo. Look,
All right.
It's been a long day. My penmanship sucks anyway. Okay, so if you look at your wound track on the bottom, you have 3 more boxes you could knock off that wound skills or attributes. Then you'd hit your knocked out box. Then you'd hit your dead box.
I'm regretting jumping into the middle of this a little bit.
The dead box would be bad because
Yeah,
you'd be
yeah,
dead.
super. Okay.
So I was going to say, is it dead or is it dead?
I forgot to mark your wound track, but if you look at, like, Farah's has 1 less wound box, so that first one isn't used. So she's got a little shorter wound track. Jason has a much shorter wound track. He has 2 boxes, but he doesn't.
So mine's
We
alive.
can't all be the leader.
So if he took a little bit of damage, he could get knocked out pretty easily.
Go figure.
Which might explain the concussion. So that's what they did. And
Rufus
they
is
have,
having a bad day. Okay.
They have damage. Well, Rufus has done the most damage.
Yeah.
And taken the most damage.
Yeah.
Circle of life. Speaking of Rufus, we are back at the top.
I'm not humble. I'm sorry. All right.
Had not noticed.
Let's try again to baseball bat one of these guys into the off the stairs, and maybe if I get lucky, I can hit him into the pot or something.
And so you're just going to do one of them?
Yeah, I'm going to focus because that hurt, and so like kind of rolling that off a little bit and eyeing the ball before I swing.
Okay, and you did not take a wound to your close combat skill, from what I see.
No, I did not.
Okay, so you can use that one full, so close combat plus strength plus D8.
Okay, my assistant leader advised that I not do that. Close combat plus
That
strength.
was pretty smart for someone who's, just learning the rules himself.
Plus the D8. All right, and I don't get any upgrades.
No upgrades.
All right, 9 plus 7 is 16.
That is a very solid whack. So you get them really well, and he starts tumbling and falling. And let me roll. Let's see. Let's just roll of this. And he falls off the stairs and tumbles into the vat of bubbling liquid.
I want to
which
see what happens.
bubbles more and more ferociously. Blah, 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 blah. And you hear the man at the top of the platform saying, "It's getting closer!"
Oh, no.
And the woman says, "Shut up, Daryl. This is my thing."
Does she then go, it's getting closer?
No, because he ruined it.
He ruined the moment. Ruined the moment. Stepped on the line. Yeah.
Gary.
So that's what happens.
How far? Well, I'm still going up the stairs. So how far away? So actually,
you made it just about to where she was.
So did she get the guy?
He was
so she was, or Rufus is in the middle, and there was one person in front of her, one person behind her.
Yeah, I don't know if you specified.
Yeah, which
did you
person
do the
would
one
you
a little lower or a little higher of the two that you were between?
I was actually imagining that when I jumped up, I was taking on 2 up the stairs.
Oh, you went 2 up the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay,
versus
so then there should be one
parallel.
more between you and Rufus.
Yes.
Okay. And then are these stairs big enough for me to slide by Rufus?
For you?
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Probably
Could
not.
he just like
For
lift
Jason,
me up and put me
sure.
behind him and then keep going?
Your move is done.
I'm assuming that Rufus knows that I am charging up the stairs behind him.
I assuming Rufus assumes that you would be doing that anyway, even if you didn't see it.
Yep. So if I'm continuing, is there a difference between walking and sprinting or whatever?
And how much ground you cover, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can walk, you can run, you can sprint if you want to try to get a little extra, but you don't need to do that to get to the people near Rufus.
Then I'm assuming that Rufus is going to know enough that I'm coming up behind him. I'm also not a quiet guy. He should hopefully hear me, so I'm assuming that he's going to step out of my way as I'm gunning past him towards the next person at the top of the stairs as I'm watching the other guy roll off the staircase.
Cats are famously loud when they move.
So you're trying to get to the second one?
The one that she did not take out.
That Rufus did not take out?
Yeah.
And what are you going to do to them?
Oh, it's a left hook.
Okay,
right
so
in the face.
Running punch.
Yes, running punch.
Excellent. So I can give you an extra wound if you make contact.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because the force of it and the general.
Okay.
But you got to make contact.
Got to make contact.
If your punch misses, you get nothing.
All right, what do I roll for that?
So you go in close combat.
That one.
Yep, strength and D8.
D10 and the extra D8 that I keep going around. And I don't have an upgrade in my
No
close
upgrade
combat.
there.
So I guess I'm rolling that. So let's see what we get.
Range attack.
That is a 16 plus a 5, so that is 21.
So you didn't even need the extra wound from running.
I didn't need the wound.
But you did a left hook?
Left hook.
Okay, so that actually sent him into the wall because of the way where you were.
Yeah, you've just
your
basically
right side
gone
was against the wall, so you left hooked him.
Yeah, dude's head
into the wall.
Kind of rattles a little bit before he kind of slumps down,
But,
probably.
yeah, that's he got extra damage from the wall, lots of damage from your fist, and just hits the wall and Warner Brothers cartoon style melts down into a little puddle.
Awesome. One Punch Man.
On that punch, you bet.
Kind of look at Rufus like, do you think he has the key?
No. All right, now for fun. You just ate a gold spirit coin.
I feel pretty good.
And you feel amazing.
This is the best I've felt since I got here.
You don't even know how much you're containing. You just know that you have power. You're not sure how much
And I got a dagger.
power is, but you have a dagger.
She gave me a knife.
Yep.
And she wants me to throw it at... You sure it's a good idea?
Yes.
Okay. They're right in the other two are right up there too, right?
Yeah. Just give it some arm.
What's attribute?
Ranged combat.
Yeah, what attribute?
That would be speed.
Okay.
So is this considered
12 plus 12 is 24.
So is this considered a ranged attack or a called shot? Considering that Thera called out a target.
Did you say 24?
Well, you're always trying to hit.
Plus 12 for the gold spirit coin.
Oh.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Plus 12 for this.
You gave me.
spirit
You had me eat the gold one, so
Yeah.
you know.
Oh, you basically just doubled this roll.
Yeah.
So yeah, 24.
So it would be a called shot if you're going for a specific part of the target. But if
okay.
you're going for a specific target, that's just a shot.
Which one? So what was it? So you told me to throw it at the one in charge. What was he?
The lady.
The lady in charge. Okay,
Because
so
she looks like
he gave me a.
She sounds like she knows what she's doing.
All right. So yeah, at the lady.
You
The
rolled a
the pushy
24
woman. 24.
with a dagger. Let me do math in my head. Okay.
With gold spirit strength.
So You throw the dagger. The speed at which it travels, you might have heard a crack, like a little breaking the sound barrier type crack.
Wow.
I put some real arm into it. How's my?
Yeah.
I'm worried about what happened to my arm just now.
Ligament. Luckily, the spirit coin will prevent the ligament damage.
Okay.
For now.
For 3 rounds, yeah.
Yeah. And then the dagger flies up right towards her midsection, hits her, goes through, and hits the wall behind her.
And buries itself quite nicely.
No, it does clank out, but
All right, so I got
she is very startled. She just stands there on this top platform.
Did I just throw a dagger through someone?
Yeah, you did.
That was awesome. I just. Ugh.
Good job, guy.
So the question is, did it go pointy end first or blunt end first?
Or
does it matter?
Sideways.
Or sideways? How big is the hole?
But she is standing up there by the altar, blank expression, and teetering a little bit, and then she starts falling forward over the edge that would take her right down to the bloody pit.
I got 2. And I can look. But she's still alive, though, right? Currently. Oh, she's not?
No.
So I have a little window that says.
Yes. Would
do
you like to loot?
Yes.
Okay. As you try to loot her, one thing that is listed is a collar key.
I loot all of it. What is she?
Okay, so you get a bunch of spirit coins, but you also get a key.
So
a magic
so you can
key.
loot for a distance then.
Yeah.
We did discuss the need for a key.
A collar key has been added to your inventory, along with a number of spirit coins that we won't get into right now because you won't have time to use them.
Oh, yes, I can. I got them right here.
I know you
I have
already
a top
have
to eat
enough
spirit
to
coins now.
You already had enough entering the scenario to knock you out.
That's true.
So you don't need more now. So you have the key. She is starting to teeter over. The person next to her looks, puts an arm behind her, gives it a little shove.
That's Daryl.
Yeah.
He's such a dink.
You gathered that quickly, and she falls down into the pit.
I got her key.
Excellent.
And it starts to bubble more.
I don't like that.
And bubble more. And it starts to bubble over the edge of the pit. And something starts emerging from this cauldron of blood. And it looks like leeches. And they writhe around each other. And they spin. And they start to take kind of a form. Maybe it's humanoid, maybe not. But it looks like it can reach. And it looks like it has teeth. And it's made of blood, and it's possibly the worst thing it's definitely the worst thing you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah, that's my next nightmare covered.
And it's near the top of the worst thing you all have seen in your lives.
At the academy that my parents own, I learned that things that look like that are bad.
Yeah, I took an academy to nail that lesson home.
Yeah.
Who would have known otherwise?
Sounds like a great school.
It was, thanks.
The school of obviousness.
The other
Rufus is kind of Captain
who
Obvious,
were
isn't he?
coming down and were attacking you look at what's happening in the pit and start to nope right back up the stairs. They want no part of it. They're done. They're gone. You all can have fun with this.
I just want to point out that she kind of made me go forward, so she's actually behind me, between me and the awful pit leech monster.
Which
in my mind,
her?
No, her. Farrah.
Yeah,
her.
I am a very handsome man.
Yes. Dark chocolate thunder.
So Daryl at
Your
the
school
top.
was just like one drunk guy with a chalkboard, wasn't it?
Daryl at the top of the stairs raises his arms in triumph and says, "It begins! The great summoning is complete!"
It was already
Farrah,
finished.
what would you like to do, Farrah?
Okay. Right. We don't know yet that he's got a key, do we?
No.
I wouldn't know yet? Okay.
No. You know that you have a key, but you haven't told anyone.
I did. I said, I have it. I looted her key.
Oh, okay. Yes, you heard him say that he looted the key.
Okay. Give me that key.
Well, Can I take an action, or do you just take it?
Giving it an item, you could do.
I just held up.
Action.
I got the keys right here.
Yeah, so you can go grab it.
So I will grab the key.
You're right next to me.
And that would just be movement and grabbing, so you can take another action that would involve dice rolling if you'd like, or you can,
I can
remove the collar if that's the thing you're into.
Yeah. How close am I to Rufus?
Fairly close.
Okay. Usually you put the collar on if that's the thing you're into.
That's what I was thinking.
Because Rufus is currently armed, so I might use the key, and it's easier to use a key on someone else than yourself, so I'll use the key to unlock Rufus's collar.
Okay. Rufus, your collar is unlocked. You feel power flowing through you. You have access to mana again. What are you going to do with it? Because there's a big leechy.
Oh, that's right, because Rufus leapt past.
Yeah, he's up. He's like way far away from you. Can you get?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. No,
I thought you went up the stairs to get to. No.
What's that? No. I do the closest.
She's at the bottom, but Rufus wasn't that far up. You could have run to Rufus.
But if Gary's closer, I probably would have done Gary.
Gary is closer.
Yeah, so I probably would have done Gary.
No, you went past. Rufus is closer than Gary.
I charged past the clobber the left hook guy.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so cool. Then Rufus it is.
Okay.
So, back to mana. Coursing through your body.
So,
sexy shivers.
Yeah. I think I would love to get up to the other cult leader and stop it. But as I look to the creature below, I realize that my friend's safety, my friend and that other guy, safety is in danger. And I'm going to jump on down and start beating. Did I do it right? Did I do a good Rufus? Go beat the
big monster.
The big monster.
With the iron bar.
Iron bar.
Okay. So you're going to try to hit that. Go ahead.
Yeah, I am.
You vault from the upper stairs, following a full story to land on the monster with your iron bar.
Are you trying to do like some sort of jump off the stairs, flying blow, or
of course
jump,
I am.
land carefully, and run up?
You know in Super Smash Brothers how Yoshi does the down like no, it's Link that does the sword down and sits on it and stabs the people. So yeah,
remember to do the Matrix pause at the top of the jump.
Yeah. It builds momentum, really.
Yeah.
So that is close combat, right?
If anyone had that power, it'd be Rufus. Do that Matrix pause.
Close combat, strength, and a D8.
Wow.
I mean, technically he does when he goes into his...
That's what I'm saying. If anyone has that ability, it's Rufus.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It's one of his powers, though.
I am not seeing any D8s.
I got them over here.
Okay. $13.
That is exactly what you needed. So you hit it, and it makes just the worst mushy sound. It just kind of...
Now I had bad shivers. I had good
leeches
shivers.
rise some, but they're not happy.
So like a whoopee cushion half full of custard.
Yes, exactly like that.
With teeth.
Sadly, Jason's the only one who fully recognizes that. The rest of you don't know what a whoopee cushion is. But he's like, that's a whoopee cushion full of custard. I've heard that before. I've done that before. All right, so you did manage to do some damage to the writhing leeches, but part of that damage is you made them mad.
Oops.
So we have mad, blood-filled leeches. We'll get to them in a moment, but we have to go to Gary.
As they get mad, guys, back up.
So how high are we? So since me and Rufus are going up the platform and Rufus just jumped off, how high up are we?
Just about up 3 meters.
About 3 meters?
Yeah, not a whole.
Yeah, I'm just going to look over and go. Look at the guy up above. Look down. Nope. And I'm going to keep going up the stairs. Towards Daryl.
Did Gary just nope out of the leech monster?
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
Let's.
I'm heading towards Daryl.
Let's do an athletics plus speed plus D8 roll to see how much you go up there.
Nope.
How quickly you go.
Athletics.
I see what you mean by my sense of responsibility versus
speed.
Yeah. Speed, which is another D8 plus what? D8.
And your feet die, which is a D8.
I gotta find another D8 now.
I have like 15 now. There you
You're
go.
stealing the one at a time.
Slowly.
Do one for each roll.
All right, make sure I don't have any upgrades there. Nope, and nope. So, just those 3?
Yep.
What is that?
That's an 8. Or is that the special symbol?
It looks like the special symbol. Or maybe it's... Oh, no, it's a 6.
It's a 6.
It's just sideways. 10, 13.
You cover a couple extra meters, but not enough to get all the way up to Daryl. So you're almost there, but you don't get there.
I got fur, man. That's a lot of liquid and blood down there. It's going to get them all matted. I don't go down there.
Vanity's taking
Gary
over
is
now.
all about vanity.
Oh, yeah. I'm good with that. Yeah.
Jason, you have 2 rounds of gold spirit coin influence left.
So that's like the most awful nightmare I've ever seen in my life.
Uh-huh.
That guy's kind of round, portly, and kind of a dick. So I'm thinking, I got a plan. Midnight Cloak, run sneak up to the top and try to get behind the big nasty guy and away from all the things that probably could eat me.
So you're going to the top with Gary.
Hopefully past Gary, past the guy behind everybody.
Okay.
Because if there's a solution to this, I'm thinking it's probably up near the really ugly bloody altar.
So that means your Midnight Cloak was gone by the time you came
I'll do
out.
it again.
So you're going to bring it back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bring
so
back the Midnight Cloak and then sneak, run sneak. I got a sneaking skill.
Yes.
So
you're going to try to go fast.
Yes.
So first give me your...
I'm gold. I can do this stuff now.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Channeling plus power plus D8. Oh, no, plus D2, sorry.
The 2 again? All right.
Yep.
He's not
channeling
right now?
plus power,
No,
power.
He's still going to get the plus 12 to be
the plus 12.
Okay.
He doesn't do all the functions as gold rank. He just gets the plus 12.
10, 11, 23.
That included your 12, I assume.
Yeah.
So
That's
that
a really powerful D2.
You have it for 23 rounds.
Okay.
So the cloak will be with you for over a minute.
I only have 2 more rounds of gold strength, and I pretty much have a quivering mass of, indecision and jelly. But yes.
In case you wanted to throw up again.
Oh, I've already scheduled it.
Penciled it
it's already scheduled.
Penciled it in.
Yeah. Then give me your stealth plus speed plus D8.
Stealth plus speed. Stealth, sneaking, or stealth?
It says stealth on mine.
Stealth.
You don't have it, so you default to D4.
I have a sneak. It's a sneaking
That's
here.
just a reference.
Okay.
That's the common feature.
Stealth.
Your stealth would be in this row.
Stealth. So stealth plus speed. Plus what?
D8 for your regular feat die.
Now, does the Midnight Eyes just give him the cloak and the weightlessness, or does,
The hell's
does
that?
it automatically apply the power since he was
So
trained?
it does with a
16,
skill.
28.
Does it vary which attribute it is attached to?
It can't. There's usually one it goes with, but it can vary based on circumstances.
Because it's normally spirit for stealth, but because he's belting up there,
because
it's
he's trying to get up there quickly.
28. I think I'm going to get addicted to these gold spirit coins. They're pretty nice.
By the way,
one more round.
We have a comment.
So you bound up there, almost flying up to the top.
With my midnight cloak.
With your midnight
so
cloak.
they don't see me coming.
Unfurled behind you
Ooh.
so that it just looks like night is going up and so people don't notice. It would look cool if people could see it. But you go up and land.
I'm okay with them not seeing me right now because when people see people around here, bad things seem to happen.
You
like
land up on
knives
the
fly through
platform behind a triumphant, weird cult guy named Daryl. Farah, what are you going to do?
Well, I was going to unlock Gary's collar, but the guy with the power suppression collar ran away from the key that unlocks it.
Yeah, he did.
I love my team so much. So I guess
I hear no key.
I guess I will unlock my own collar.
Okay. You can do that as a free action.
Okay,
you
cool.
know how this works, so you got it open?
Okay, then I'll go after the idiot.
Are you going up to Daryl?
No, this idiot.
Oh, that idiot. Okay.
You said that, and I was like,
got a room.
I should have realized I needed to narrow that down to basically everybody who's not me.
So you're running up to get top.
If
stairs
only
to Gary.
Farah had a really strong power she now has access to, he wondered out loud.
So then that leaves us to the Sanguine Horror and the only person that's done a damage.
Sanguine Horror, let me update my Twitter handle.
So
Eaten
then
by
we're
Sanguine
going
Horror?
close combat.
Horror.
Strength. I get a good strength die.
I don't like the sound of that.
And
I get a
D8.
good strength die.
And
That's not what you want to
defense
hear your
again is
GM say.
Why me?
Because you heard
You're
it.
the one that
yeah,
you're the only
also
one there. As everyone cheers like the three of you because you're the only one there.
Who's really the big idiot now?
That's
Guys?
That's a 14. I'm afraid
Dave.
that is only enough for one more wound.
You only roll a 1?
One.
14.
Does this say one ass?
I did roll a
Attribute.
One attribute. Yeah. One of your asses is damaged.
One of my asses.
Good thing you have a spare.
Probably not going to need a lot of presence or intellect.
Yeah.
And then we're going to use...
So is it always a skill that's
Could I have a coin, please?
You want one ready to eat or not?
I'm not going to eat it.
You need a D2?
I do need a D2. So that's a 1, and then I'm going to add 4 and 10.
We have a comment that says more RPG sessions should involve chocolate.
Oh,
see, that's why they're here. That's why I did these.
It's clever.
So it reached out, it hit you with one of its leechy arms, and you could see the teeth opening and trying to slurp out some of your blood, and it couldn't quite do it.
Couldn't quite reach.
Guys! Every time I say guys, it gets more panicked.
Ew.
All right, so then that takes us back to Rufus.
Oh, gosh.
I'm sure you got it, Rufus.
Can I use Stabber now?
You bet.
Okay.
Actually.
You can use your power.
You are
Teach
now
me
magical.
how.
You got it. As soon as I look it up. So that actually is a gift rather than ability. So that one, you can have an upgrade once per session when you're using a blade.
Oh,
you're
okay.
not using a blade right now.
You're so mean.
Well,
all right, how about...
never get it. I mean, there are some blades on fallen cultists if you want to
grab one. Yeah, but that's
one.
all the way over there. Cutting blow.
Again, activate before attacking
Rufus
with the blade.
Rufus is a
Rufus
swordsman.
likes swords.
Can't it be a sharp bar?
Did you sharpen the bar?
Yeah, if you sharpen the bar.
Yeah. I believe that didn't happen.
All right.
If only there was a smith around. Oh, wait.
All right.
Yeah, no, he's running away.
We're just going to...
He's running forward, not away.
Synonymous with, as I landed on this, I was like, guys, a little backup. Guys. I'm going to start hitting it with guys. each time I say guys.
Just going to beat on it with an iron bar. You did not take a downgrade on your close combat. So let's go close combat and strength and D8.
I don't like the 1.
9.
9. That is not doing any damage. That's kind of squishing around. It's not making a satisfying squish. It's just a
you ever put a butter knife in a bowl of Jello and just kind of move it around?
Yeah, like a rubbery bounce.
Yeah.
I think I just stirred it.
Gary?
Still running towards Daryl.
No, you got almost up there last time, so you're there.
Jason's standing right behind him, looking kind of shadowy.
Do I see him?
Yeah, it doesn't get full camouflage.
Doesn't get full camouflage?
Yeah. Not at this level.
Not doing enough to make me curious about what he's doing.
Wow, you cannot get these people to care about you.
He's not done anything yet.
I killed 2 people.
Yeah,
I didn't see it.
1.5.
Yeah, you totally torpedoed that lady. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Did Gary see that?
I mean, I imagine you saw
the knife flew past your
puncture wound emerged in the lady and then her fall over.
Of course, he has no idea. He has no idea. It could have been Farrah.
But you might not have
He probably figures it was Farrah.
I was clobbering again into a wall.
All right, so you did clobber him good. So what are you doing up there?
Time.
So obviously, if I lose my left fist, now it's time for the right fist.
Because
Gary still has a collar, he can't do anything other than punch people.
All right, then close combat plus strength plus D8. And this is
was I still running?
Yes.
Or did I make it to him?
Yeah, you were taking a few more running steps to get to him.
So that was close combat plus strength plus what?
Your regular D8 feet die.
So that's going to be the D10.
Daryl. There's Daryl.
D8 and D8. And then... See that I have... Do gifts count as abilities?
No.
So
Gifts are separate.
Okay.
So you can use that. So you can upgrade a combat feat right now if you wanted.
So she should have been able to use stab earlier.
Yeah, I forgot that stabber was
a gift.
A gift, not an ability.
He lied to you earlier.
But you didn't have a blade, so you wouldn't have been able to.
Quit giving me things and taking it away.
Conditional.
There have been knives on cultists all the time, and you haven't gotten one. And that's my fault?
5.
You've got a good point.
Then.
I have
you
a 16.
Stay out of this.
A 16 on Daryl. That is 2
In the
wounds
book, he
and the
uses a
third
magical
bonus,
trowel
so
at this
he's
point
really
in the
hurt,
story.
but he is not toppling over. He's very
It's an evil
angry,
trowel.
and he turns and he says, "How dare you strike me, the leader of the mighty?" And Jason attempts to shove him into the blood pit, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm down there.
Yeah.
Close combat plus strength plus D8.
Well, hopefully he can
On your
distract
third.
the leeches with a meal.
Does that count as an assist if it's an attempt of an action immediately after?
I mean, yeah. Oh, really?
No. Because you're actually doing the action. You're not trying to get an assist. You're trying to do your own action.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
I mean, he is wounded and kind of doubled over and kind of hurt, though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That doesn't really affect his defense much, but again, your gold spirit coin.
23.
Your gold spirit coin by itself hits him. You didn't have to roll anything, and you hit.
So does that mean he's not actually falling into the pit? He's going to the wall across
well,
the room?
Well, it depends on what exactly you rolled.
23.
23. So not quite enough to send him flying all the way. But, yeah, you shove him out, and he says, how dare you do this to the... Oh, no! And he falls into the Sanguine Horror, which is very pleased to have a body in it. And you hear even more slurping sounds.
And crunchy, yeah.
And it seems like it got a little larger.
So Gary runs up the stairs, belts him a good one, and knocks one, and I just kind of double, and I just give him a good shove.
Yeah. Farrah, what are you going to do about this situation?
Teamwork.
Okay, so do I catch up to Gary?
Yes.
No.
Okay, then I'll unlock his collar.
You guys suck.
Okay.
I hold up a bloody hand.
While complaining at him for running away from the person trying to unlock his collar.
Gary, get it together.
Yeah.
We have a key?
Yes, we have a key. Pay attention.
Grab the. Oh, I guess it's my turn. Yeah, I'll grab the key from her when it's my turn, I guess.
Anything else you'd like to do while you're up there?
I'll just look around at what they've got up there, see if there's anything useful.
There is an altar, but there is a dagger on the altar for sacrificial purposes.
Okay. There isn't a chest full of our gear?
Yes, actually there is.
Okay, cool.
Would you like the gear?
Yeah. Well, I'll open. Yeah, I will. Go for our gear.
You have some basic enemies, but weapons, but there's also a real cool dagger that looks like it was made from a snake fang.
Okay, cool.
So you have those in your possession now. You've made the Sanguine Horror mad, so it's going to try
But you fed them. They should be happy now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not how it works. When it feeds, it's like, I need more food and more food.
Yeah, true.
Yes, until it wipes out the entire
whole deal
planet.
with this thing isn't like, oh, I've had enough, I'm just going to sit here contentedly.
Yeah, no, it just keeps eating until it wipes out all life on a planet.
They should try GLP-1 shots.
Yeah, you suggest that to them in a second. It's going to try to hit the platform where I believe 3 of you are now standing.
Oh, hey, I'm safe?
Yeah.
I'm way up there.
Yeah.
I thought we were like,
what's up there with
me? Is it
me?
hit us at 12 meters up?
It got bigger.
That big?
That big?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, no, it's not good. So it's going to go this, and then we're going to upgrade its strength.
Oh, I took a bunch of dice.
And then we're going to go this. Yeah, stop playing with my dice.
Oh, I still have to unlock my own collar.
I needed something to
Crap, it Mario mushroomed.
Oh,
that'd be a good idea.
Isn't this
isn't
this
16? Max? So it hit the platform, but it didn't bring it down. So the ground beneath you kind of rumbles, and you're like, oh, it's trying to make us all fall into the pit.
That's
but
bad.
It did not break the platform. So how are you going to stop this thing, Rufus? And I don't want to make things sound dire, but this might be your last chance.
Now that you've thrown me a dead cultist, I would like to take his dagger.
All right.
And please
take the dagger.
Do the stabby finally. So can we do the stabber gift and cutting blow?
Yeah, you probably can.
I'm greedy. I want it all.
All right, so for cutting blow, you have at least 8 mana, right? You haven't used it?
Yep.
Okay, so take away 8 mana. Then you are going to activate the B4, and you're going to roll channeling.
Okay, channeling is D6 with upgrade, but I took the wound.
So that's just regular D6.
Okay.
Then you're going to add power.
D8.
And then you're going to add a D4.
Merci. $15.
15. All right, that was good. I won't tell you how good until you roll your attack roll.
All right, my
so
close
you're trying
combat.
to stab, or are you trying to do close combat?
Yeah.
Okay, close combat plus strength.
Plus strength.
Plus D8.
Plus D8.
And then stabber gives you an upgrade, right? So you can do that once per session.
That's not a D10. D10, D10, D10. There you are.
And now is the once. Hitting would be a good idea.
16.
16 is
like
a hit. In fact, that I believe is a hit with a crit because I think you needed a 13. Yes. So you did 2 wounds on your normal stab, and then your power feat was successful, so you did 2 extra wounds on the attack. So you did 4 wounds to the horror.
I'm a superhero.
Pretty much. How many wounds does it have on its wound track? It already had 1 wound. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's still active. But it is reeling. Leeches are falling out all over the place. That's how it bleeds. It just lets leeches go.
Oh, okay.
They just kind of fall off and die.
Yeah.
Okay.
From the larger mass.
It cannot do anything in a non-gross fashion. Totally beyond this thing. So it is
Actually,
reeling.
it's really respectful of women.
Stick with your strengths.
Yeah.
Gary?
So I was after the key.
Yep.
Or was the key used on me?
It was unlocked. It was used on you, so your collar is off.
About time. What does Forge Armor actually do?
So that one
Is it just actually just being a smith in forging armor?
I think
no, that would let an set of armor appear on you.
It's more like conjure armor.
Yeah.
And do I see how well Rufus is doing?
Yes.
Do I see Farrah found our weapons?
Yes, you would see that.
I would see that?
At least you saw that she got a chest and opened it. You didn't really see
and
exactly
probably
what
said
it was.
something like, "Here's our stuff."
That seems about right.
What weapon do I have that I recognize? Is it just the hammer? Or is it a hammer?
Gary's a hammer man.
You own several hammers.
No, I have several hammers, but which hammer is it, though? Is it the hammer?
For these purposes, it's
a
a hammer. Yeah.
Okay.
We don't.
But it would be Gary's medium hammer.
Yeah.
Gary's medium hammer. Thank you. But I'm gonna because Daryl's gone. No one else is up here with us.
Daryl's gone. No one's out. No, all the other cultists fled.
Then
he fed both of the leaders to the Sanguine Horror.
So then I am running and grabbing that hammer.
Okay, so you're running and getting the hammer?
Because the hammer is always better than my fist.
All right.
I want to make Captain Hammer jokes right now.
I really want to as well.
Good news for Jason.
If you know, you know.
Your 3 rounds are over.
3 for 3!
So mark 2 points off of your stamina. You have 3 stamina boxes. You need to fill 2 of them in.
Oh, right there.
Yeah. You are nauseated. So you do not feel great. Yeah, good idea.
This was what Farrah told me to do before.
So, people who have been adventurers on Palimustis for a while, you just saw someone eat a gold spirit coin right after they ate a gold spirit coin. How do you feel about this life decision?
Tell me how I feel.
Not great.
It's an exciting choice. Biologically speaking.
Oh, no.
Someone's not going to be conscious.
That was a momentary hesitation of grabbing the hammer.
Someone's got a very epic hangover coming in the very near future.
Like we've passed puking to.
There's bits of organ in it.
Bits
Very
of organ
possibly.
in it.
But not yet. Right now, just take 1 wound.
Skill.
So mark off 1 skill as wounded.
Yeah, theoretically, he could
Man,
ride
you're
this
squishy.
dragon for a little while until it bites him hard.
Yeah.
You can regret it. Actually, how many more boxes?
But hey,
do you
what are
have
you
in
going to
this
do?
chaos?
You got 3 more rounds now.
I know the perfect adventurer thing to do right now.
You're going to run, aren't you?
No, I'm going to loot Daryl. Are you kidding me? Those guys are worth some serious bank.
All right, so you get a bunch more coins, which is really
Dude,
exciting.
I'm really going through them now, so I think
pretty
it's a good
wicked dagger.
Ooh.
And some robes. If
And
you
some
want to
what?
cover a robe. A nice red robe if you want to cover up.
Ha-ha! I have a dagger.
Yeah. Oh, it's a dagger. Okay.
Farrah. Rufus really walloped the horror, and then Gary picked up a hammer.
So there's.
I walloped the
Jason
horror.
picked up a dagger.
So we're in the air.
Horror.
Right?
Yeah, get the extra syllable in there.
Yes.
And it's below, and it's all squishy and stuff.
Yeah.
No.
It's very
Okay.
gross.
Now we're off
And
YouTube.
I've got a big chest.
I'm just going to leave that one alone. Yes, you do.
Okay. I basically want to pick it up and then just sort of jump off and onto this thing.
So you're going to try to pick up the chest and land on.
And then, yeah, sort of just jump off and squish the thing.
So you're going to swing it while you're coming down on it.
Yeah.
All right. I like that move. Let's make it an athletics plus strength.
I want to point out this is a non-RPG ex parte
Actually, let's make
eating
it
of a spirit
D6.
coin.
This is a little complicated.
Guys, you
I
just
just
took
wanted
a
the
third.
chocolate. No, actually, I want to point out
said it
that
was
was a
ex parte.
non-RPG guy. I
That
knew
was
you would
just
do that.
hunger.
Roll the damn D8s.
Because I knew what Jason would do to me if I did that.
Okay, so there's this
you
and
accountable
this,
on it.
and
Oh,
what
yeah.
was the last one?
A D6.
A D6.
This is a little more complicated, so we're giving you a complex feedback.
And
And you do have an upgrade with your athletics.
Go get them, guys!
Please let this be the one roll where it just totally rules.
Hey!
Yay!
Almost all of them!
Prayer works.
Okay, so that
Pal
is
Buster done that for a long
Just like
time.
18. He was failing the rules because he didn't follow the power of cool.
So
What was she
it's
doing?
triumphant and also
Throwing the chest.
so gross. You jump down with this big chest and wallop a big bloody bean of leeches, and it splats and just and blood and leech guts and everything fly across the chamber, and you are covered in them. And you were still down low, right? Mm-hmm. So you are covered in them, and you two are up on a platform going, that sure looks gross down there. But you're fine.
You want a hug?
Gary's feeling pretty smug about that.
They got this, right?
Yeah,
yeah.
The furry
Yeah,
guy has some
respect.
hugs coming in.
Still
We
no.
got to celebrate as a team.
Yeah, we do.
You are about the only person who knows you probably just saved the world
Yay!
by eliminating the sanguine horror. So do you need to take off, Rem, while we debrief?
I do.
All right.
do. But it's been a pleasure, guys, playing with you. It's been a lot of fun. The chaos is wonderful. Can I buy Travis's book here?
No.
Yes.
My actual novel?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
Do we have
What
any
other
copies
book
left?
do you think she was referring to, just out of curiosity?
The one for this game.
The RPG.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
that book. I was like,
That doesn't exist yet.
no.
No.
It will be available. So Travis will be signing at the Chaos Game Labs booth tomorrow at 4 p.m.
Yeah,
and
4.
there are books to be purchased, yes.
All right. I'll see you
There
tomorrow.
are still some left. I think we got through most of them today, but there are some left.
Yes.
Awesome.
So hurry.
Great playing with you guys. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Bye,
All right.
Ram.
All right.
That was your experience playing He Who Fights with Monsters. Any feedback? Anything I should change?
I want you to have rules for this. I'll say how Jason ate a silver and a gold and pretty much threw up, passed out, and was pretty much wrecked for a day and a half. What's a double gold going to do to me?
Not a lot of fun stuff, according to what the sheet says.
Yeah. Like things will come out of your mouth
That shouldn't.
and other places.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you'll have a nice unhealthy nap.
An unhealthy
So
nap.
you took 2 stamina. You lost 2 stamina when you did the first one.
Yeah, no, basically
So your come down from the second one was going to take 2 more. You
I only
noticed-
have 3.
Imagine
Correct.
So you can't take 4 from 3.
Yeah, that's how math works.
Imagine if a hangover could punch you in the balls.
Oh, tequila. Yeah. Ugh.
So you're going to take more wounds.
Well,
You're going to be
okay,
nauseated.
yeah. Imagine drinking
Do you take
tequila.
extra wounds for when you exceed your
and
stamina
they've spelt
limit?
tequila wrong on the bottle.
Can they kill you, or can it only ever bring you down to KO?
Usually
No,
can only bring you down to
I
KO.
mean, theoretically, if you force-fed someone a bunch of them,
yeah.
Just start shoving them
Yeah.
So usually
into
once
their
you
mouth.
start
I think the
actively...
third gold spirit coin
So you're
probably
telling me
would
that's
fight-
really how we should have killed all the higher rankers when we were low rank, was just to shove
spirit
Oh
coin.
yeah, no,
shove coins in their
theor-
face.
like you can theoretically give some low rankers a gold rank coin and tell them to go on a suicide mission.
Just watch them explode.
Yeah. Problem is, once they hit about silver rank, you're not going to be able to one-shot them anymore.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But once you gave him that first gold coin, if you're trying to force feed him to get him a wound,
but
that first one would make him awfully tough, as we saw.
But thing is, diamond rank coins have got so much juice in them that you'd probably just explode if you tried to take one. Like, generally, lower rankers will do better because they don't have their own magic to sort of interfere.
So you're saying if you're super rich, there's always a coin to kill somebody.
Yeah. But, but a diamond rank coin generally won't.
Yeah, I'd like to point out specifically that the rules say when giving the spirit coin, note that rules for diamond rank coins are not included. No one here is ready for that kind of power.
No. If Jason had taken a diamond rank coin, he'd have just gone.
Just come.
Yeah.
We would have had another exploding leech.
Yes, okay.
Well, he kind of did take a diamond coin in a way, and
so something
he almost blew up.
Okay, couple of things. What else?
Lauren's iron rank.
Yep.
We never interact with our ranks. So Lauren, you had him roll as an iron ranker on the D2. How does that affect us from bronze rank, and when does it actually get applied?
So for this adventure, we're treating you all as iron rank.
Oh,
but
gotcha.
Then your feat die would change as you advance ranks. So he was rolling the D2 when he was doing the feats, power feats.
Yeah.
When Rem rolled her, she had a D4.
Yeah.
And then your die is going to get more and more powerful all the way up to D20.
Oh, so you downgraded him to a D2 because you couldn't. That's
just the lowest.
That's just the lowest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I think the guts ability should be called resolve.
Okay. I didn't go with that because, we'll talk about it. Resolve is something else in Dice Core, but I know we have to. Yeah, there's a lot of resolve stuff.
Yep.
And there's also using resolve, so we'll work it out.
The other thing is, I think Jason's meant to loot by touch.
Is what?
Loot by touch.
Yeah, I think he's meant to have to touch a thing to loot it.
As long as he has to touch them. You're right. He has to touch them. He has to touch them after they die.
Yes.
And he had to be part of the kill, or he has to have permission as well.
Yeah.
Correct.
I forgot about that.
I didn't have the looting power written up because that was not part of the
it didn't seem like a good worth pulling up in the middle of the scenario.
I think because early on when he attacking things, he was actually physically hitting them. He didn't have to touch them. It's later when he dies, when they kill things by affliction, he has to touch them. I think, but we're nitpicking now.
I'm pretty sure he has to.
Yeah,
touch
I'm not going to disagree with Travis.
I'm not going to disagree with Travis.
It has been a long time since I reread the first book.
Stabbing the guy and killing him while he falls away still counts as touching
as his familiar.
Yeah, shade touches for him.
Yeah.
But did you have fun?
Yeah, no, that was a lot of fun.
All right.
Yeah,
Anything else?
No, that's off the top of my head. That was pretty good. I didn't get to shoot a lava cannon.
Well, I
want to point out, if you hadn't taken the chest, I was grabbing the hammer to go do the same.
Do you know why I asked
You had
about
your
that?
collar off for 2 rounds.
Because in the book, there's a big bag of salt used for summoning rituals.
Yeah.
And Jason grabs that and uses it on the.
I was waiting for him to mention the big bag of salt, but since he didn't, I just ate the spirit coin and.
Yeah.
I wanted to show spirit coins anyway, so that was good.
Yeah. No, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, that was terrific.
Thank you all for playing. It was really good playing with you. You did a great job.
Yep, thank you for jamming.
Yeah, no, because if this was really horrible, I'd be like, oh man, it was a terrible mistake. No, but this was super fun.
We would have been flop sweating it live.
All right. Thank you all for watching.
This was terrific.
Thank you all for watching. Please come by the Catalyst booth, and Travis will be streaming tomorrow, signing tomorrow, and
wandering around tomorrow.
Yeah, I think I'm streaming at 10.
Stream at 10 a.m. here
and
sign at 4 in the Catalyst booth. There is a He Who Fights the Monsters banner in the Catalyst booth with a QR code on it for logging in and following us for more information about the RPG and the tabletop material.
And our postings on the website and everything should have that link as well, so you can find out how to keep getting updates.
Yeah.
And I want to thank Travis for coming out and hanging out and playing. As part of his book tour, it just kind of worked out nicely, and looking forward to seeing what he does for the rest of the show.
Yeah.
So thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
What I'm going to do for the rest of the show is get Discord messages from my friend about when they get to play.
We will make that happen.
We can make it happen.
Works for me.
If only there was something going down to Australia during a convention.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll be at PAX in October, so, you have to
we'll make sure you got some
see
stuff.
what we've got there,
All right. Thank you
awesome.
all.
Thank you all.
Thank you, Travis.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you all.